recording off. Awesome. Let's go double check. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's weird. It's like not working now. Let's see now. Nope, doesn't seem to be working. Let's see. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Nope. What the hell is going on with this thing? Test 1, 2, 3. 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 Nope. What's the point? It's not even. Derail me. That's okay. I'm not gonna derail me. I'm gonna let it derail me. I have to use the freaking. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Nope. So me buying the new microphone is probably not going to even change anything. It's fine. At this point, whatever. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Finally, it's working. Jeez. Test 1, 2, 3. Finally, it's working. Jeez. God damn. This randomness is really starting to annoy me. crazy. Weird. Come on. Come on. What's going on with you? Silly internet browser. Test. Test. Yeah. Come on. What now? Freaking technology every day. There's always some technology problem. All right. All right. Now that that's sorted out, the microphone is on finally. The new mics are coming in today. I trust that it'll connect. If not, I'm just gonna get a new phone because I've had enough with this iPhone 12 Pro Max and Lightning. I want nothing to do with Lightning, but of course I'm gonna still keep the phone as my backup for whatever. Nice, these are warm. Love you, proud of you, appreciate you, grateful for you. Let's have an amazing day, Bubba. Let's go. Our walk's gonna be a little short today, only because it's cold outside. Okay, Google. Never mind.
Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Not at the moment. Not at the moment. This thing didn't shut down properly yesterday, so we'll see what happens. Okay, Google, turn off light. Yeah, it's not too bad out here. Oh. Here we go. He's got his little Bubba in his hand. It's funny because next Thursday, is going to be like 7 degrees. We're going to finally get some relief from the cold. Yeah, we're going to get some relief from the cold soon enough. Well, we'll see what happens going forward. Left a slightly little later than I wanted to, but it's okay. No big deal. The walk's a little shorter today. All good. Last night, a couple things. We watched the Game Awards. It was fun. It wasn't really anything exciting per se. And Clear Expedition 33 took home basically almost all the awards. They just like hammered through the entire, like, it's a French-based team who built an RPG. And congratulations to them because they did a really good job. Like when I first saw it, I'm like, this is a pretty looking game. So congratulations to the Clear Expedition team. All the way from France. All of them came from France. And they were all dressed up in like French clothing, like they had the little beret and the striped shirt. Kind of I don't want to say stereotypical French look, but like that's what they were wearing. It was more as a joke, but they came and they all celebrated, and you can see the emotions in their eyes. And I can say the word visceral. They were feeling the emotions very viscerally, like through their entire soul. Like I could see it in their eyes. I can feel it in their words when they came up on stage, and they basically just shared, like, wow, like, and then I don't know if he's the lead producer, but one of the dudes who got because they ended up getting the Game of the Year award. He paid honor and homage to Hironobu Sakaguchi, who is Mr. Final Fantasy. Hironobu Sakaguchi is the one that produced most of the mainline Final Fantasies up until like I believe up to 10. After that, he didn't do, I don't think he did 12 or 13 or 15 or, yeah, he definitely didn't do 15. I don't believe he did 12 because that's when the company was like shifting and changing. He was basically part of the Squaresoft team, not the Square Enix team. But anyways, congratulations to Clear Expedition. Wanted to give them a shout out on the stream because they did really good, and I'm gonna buy the game and eventually play it. Well, I'll buy it at some point and I'll play it because I don't think this laptop can handle the performance. I really like that unicorn. All right, so we're talking about visceral today. What's that mean? It's like it's something like feeling something intensely, right? Like a visceral feeling. You know, yesterday I had another moment with technology, right? Like SoulFam came on, and you know, I was like setting up some of my stuff. Good morning. I was setting up some of my stuff, and there was a problem, or perceived problem, right? There was a perceived issue. It wasn't really a problem, but like Facebook, that actually was happening before he showed up. So let me get to before. I was setting up Rumble, and I had to go on my email, for Rumble to change the settings. Wait, no. I'm kind of mixing up when shit happened. Rumble happened when he came on. So I was setting up Rumble. But I wasn't getting like the proper notification to see if the changes are effect. So that happened. Before all that, earlier in the day, I get an email. I don't really check emails much. I get an email from Facebook saying that my new Facebook has been suspended and you have to appeal it. I'm like, what the hell, universe? You wanted me to build this new Facebook? Come on. What the fuck? What are you doing? Now, of course, like, this is just a temporary placeholder. I do have a Facebook that already has Orion Phoenix Stellar. That's kind of linked to my other stuff, but I wanted to make this one completely like separate from all the other stuff. Same with my Instagram. I don't want to tie them together yet. It's not ready to do all that. Minus that I did put, if you go on this channel, you will see, if you go to like the actual channels page, you will see a section called featured channel. I found that setting where now you can actually see my other channel, Orion Stellar, which is awesome. And then when you're on Orion Stellar's channel, you'll see the Superhero of Love. So that way, like, if anybody, when I start streaming on the other channel and people wanted to see, like, you know, my content from the past, they can easily go to the other channel and take a peek, and they can see like, oh shit, this guy did like hours and hours of live. Holy mother of heck, 12-hour days. Whoa, what this guy doing for 12 hours a day, right? Most days now it's just chilling, right? Morning times are like the talking, and but when there's no one on to chat, like when I get back inside or when I was outside, I just be chilling watching my content. Just chilling watching like a show. Like when I probably get back in, I'll probably just like watch or finish watching the episode of Chosen I was watching. I think it's episode 4 of season 2. I mean, I've seen it all already. It's just, I like rewatching because it's really good. And I'm picking up things that I missed the first time, like more details that I missed the first time, the second time around, which is pretty awesome. So regarding Visceral, this I was starting to feel like, come on, universe, like what the fuck? What is with all these like restrictions? Like what the hell? Can you not make this shit fucking easy for me? Like, why can I not ever have this fucking easy? So I was starting to feel all this negative visceral feeling again. Like, shit is not working. Like, why? I'm not even doing anything wrong. I'm literally just making an account. Why does it have to be so difficult? So then I was like, inside of my head, I was starting to viscerally feel like this thing, like I wanted to just like smash fucking technology and just like blow up everything. But I kept my peace. And I'm like, I'm gonna hit appeal and this is gonna work. I don't care what has to happen. This is working. I'm not having another account be like suspended. I made one before and it was technically suspended and I can't even log into that one, which is fine. Right? And I'm like, what the fuck? What? It's like I'm not like in a wrong frequency. I know that it all starts from being within the frequency, and I know that my belief systems that have me are in alignment. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Because like there's a part of me that there's a belief that I feel like there is some sort of higher power kind of blocking me from getting to where I'm supposed to. But it's not a higher power actually, because that belief is not serving me. Because yes, I see all the other brothers and sisters that are doing basically what I'm saying, and they're making it. I'm like, what the fuck is what? There's no difference between me and them. So why are they able to get visibility and I'm not? What are you blocking me for? So I have to like go in, check why I feel this visceral feeling of such heavy negative energy of like, why is it blocking me? Because there's always been this thing of, it never works for me. It never works out for me. It always works out for others, but it never works for me. I have to put in 10 times the effort, right? Just to attempt to get something to work. But of course, that's a belief, right? And once you shift that belief, once you shift that belief, right, things change. But like that, I had to pick that apart. Because like that has been a very negative held belief for a very long time. Why does things do not work out for me? Like I'm always having to do all these hoops and hurdles and XYZ bullshit just for things to like work, but it doesn't work. Right? So some could say that you still have negative energy, Orion. You have unhealed trauma, Orion. No, I don't have unhealed trauma. That shit is done. I don't have negative energy. I mean, we all have negativity inside of us. There's not a damn soul on this planet that's pure positive. And plus, that'd be unrealistic to have pure positivity, because if you had pure positivity and like and shit's hitting the fan, you're using toxic positivity. Not that I really subscribe to that terminology, but you're basically faking your shit. You're not actually feeling what you're supposed to be feeling. I just saw 22:22 on the timer. But then I had to remind myself, look at all the times that the universe, my higher self, has helped me. So how can it be that I'm being blocked? There's no way. That's a belief. They're waiting for me. All this parallel reality stuff showed up. You know, the paradox showed up. My way of thinking changed again. Wow, that's a big ass snowball. Look at that. Holy mother. Oh my God, look. There's like boulders of snowballs. Wow. Good thing we walked through the school today. Jeez, they're like, holy moly. Wow, there's a lot of them. It's like, they look like people, actually. I gotta kind of walk the longer way because the snow, yeah, I don't really want to walk in the snow right now, even though I'm still gonna walk in the snow anyways. This gives me some extra steps. Wow, the boulders, snow boulders. You know what? There's a reason for this. There's a reason for seeing these snow boulders, because I'm going to talk about boulders in a moment. I have a feeling that I was meant to see this. I mean, I already know. Like, this is how it works. There's not like, there must be a reason. No, there is a reason. So, the universe has been helping me, and it's been shown many times on the live stream, countless of times, little signs and synchronicities. I remember when T-Bray, he said one time, you know, you can't really go along with these signs, you know, like seeing a white feather to then go have ice cream, you know, or whatever it was he said. But how can I not? Because I'm not saying the ice cream aspect, but you know, how can I not? If it's because of your intuition, it's telling me to do something. It's telling me to be aware of something. If that was him on just now, and I just called his name out, and he left, how dare you? Anyways, I trust you're doing good, sir. Even if you hate my guts now, for me just getting a little hot with you, but it's all good. Anyways, to continue what I was saying. So I had these visceral feelings of like, Well, why doesn't it ever work out for me? It's fucking stupid. That's a strong belief that always has shown up. Why does it not ever work out for me? And I know there's a reason for me to pay attention to that. But it does work out for me because the universe is always working out. It's always conspiring in my favor. It just comes down to getting into alignment. That's all it is. It's all about alignment. Where you place your attention, you feed it, it grows, because the focus goes where energy flows, but then it grows. Quite simply, it grows. So that belief, I asked myself, how is it serving me? It's not serving me. Everything does work out for me. But the thing is, you have to first think the thought or logically, know that thing, but then you have to viscerally feel it in your body. You have to embody it. It's been a couple days. I'm gonna go hang on the bar. Nothing gonna stop me from hanging on the bar. Wow, this snow is like crunchy and hard. I gotta put you all on snow for a moment. Wow, the snow is so hard that it's not even derailing the snow. Feels good to hang. The snow is pretty hard right now. And yeah. Thank you for that hang. That was definitely required. So when you're with these beliefs that have you, right? All beliefs have you, you don't have beliefs, right? Because they're thought forms, they're egregores, they're entities. You're gonna have to logically think it first and then viscerally feel it in your body. That's the only way your subconscious and your nervous system are going to get into alignment with your conscious and your superconscious. And I know I'm on the right track. You know why I know? Because I'll share something. Yesterday, when I was on my intentional scrolling on Instagram, my new Instagram, which I love so much. I love it very, very much. The energy is so much more in alignment. I was scrolling and I saw a couple reels and I was like, ooh, the sisters and the brothers are on alignment with me. They're already saying what I already know. These are people I haven't even seen before. Because this Instagram is finding things that I'm already in alignment with. And I'm like, and that's a physical manifestation of proof of where I actually am. That the mind is telling me that I'm not. And I'm catching it right now. The mind's telling me, you're not really actually in alignment. You're not. Don't delude yourself. Who are you? Who are you to say that? You're deluding yourself. That's not real. It's not real. You're not in alignment. Oh yeah, I'm in alignment. This Instagram was proof. This Instagram is fucking proof that I'm in alignment. And so when I we're gonna head that way because it's really cold, so we're taking the shorter walk today. So when I was doing my scrolling, I was like, wait a minute, why do I know her? Hi, sister. I'm great. You? It's been cold the last couple of days.
Yes.
It's really, but
Next week is good.
next week is good though. 7 degrees.
Take care.
Hey, have a great day. You too. So I was like scrolling. I'm like, why does she look familiar? Why? Well, like, why does she look familiar? It's weird. Now, I don't know if the tablet has anything to do with it, right? But like I'm on, probably like a week or so ago on my other YouTube channel, the Orion channel, a sister, her name is Jamie C, she showed up. And I was like, you know what? I like this chick. I like this sister. She's speaking basically my language. And I've been saying this now for the last couple days that your subconscious mind and your nervous system are basically one and the same. Because you can have conscious definitions and you can have hi sister, good to see you. You came when I am outside. This is awesome. Good to see you. It's the sun is coming out. It's cold. It's minus like 15 degrees right now, and it gets colder in the trail. But yeah, here we are. I'm taking the shorter walk because my feet are starting to already get numb. Yeah, it is beautiful for what it is. It's just balls to the wall cold. It's just cold. I trust you're doing great. So I was saying, so like my new microphone set are coming in today, so we'll see if it can charge my phone and work at the same time, because it's just been a problem. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get a new fucking phone at this point, because I want to be done with Lightning as much as I can and get onto new generation USB-C Thunderbolt. Anyways, so I was sharing that, like, your subconscious mind and your nervous system are one and the same. And, as I was on my new Instagram channel, I'm like, why does this sister look familiar? Like, I've seen her, but I don't know her. And I realized, wait a minute, that's Jamie. That's the girl that I just ran into on YouTube on my other channel like a week ago. Because that channel has been showing so many alignment. Like, I'm not subscribed to too many people on that channel. It's really just narrow, and like Tiff and Dan for playouts and Caroline for playouts, but she doesn't make playout videos. I just subscribed to her because she was my first instructor for fitness, and I will always love and support her no matter what she does and where she is. But like, this channel is all in alignment. Like, it's all like the tablet could be, using ads or, data from one app to the other. possibly, but like I'm not intentionally looking for anything specifically. And Jamie showed up on my Instagram. I'm like, now it makes sense. It's because she looked different from how she does on her YouTube channel, because she was wearing glasses on the Instagram like reel that I saw her talking about. She was sitting in her car, because normally she's in a podcast studio like with her co-coach, as she calls her, and they're usually talking in their room. It has like a very like 80s vibe. Yeah, exactly. So I was like, okay, all right. By the way, there's a brother that's to the left of us who's sleeping out in the cold. This is what fuels me to make sure that I get where I gotta get to and serve and help people like them, like him. Because like I don't like seeing people sleeping out in the cold. It's fucking cold. He doesn't deserve that. Of course, choices have been made, but you know. Anyways, this is technically the Bob Ross painting, but it's not the Bob Ross painting right now. Well, it technically still is, but the lake is completely, or not the lake, the river is completely frozen over. Like, people, like maybe in 2021, I saw people playing hockey on this. They literally were playing hockey because it was thick ice. It was really, really cold, and people were actually out here playing hockey. They had the hockey nets and everything, and they're skating on the ice. It's crazy. Yeah. There's some water that's flowing over there. It's a little bit. Yeah. And then someone else on my on the YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm in the Bob Ross painting indeed. And then another soul who I saw on YouTube. I didn't subscribe to this person, or I didn't connect with this person, but like they showed up on my feed. And then this other Instagram is showing other souls that I never ran into, and they're saying basically what I've been saying. So I know that I am on the right track. I know it. I can viscerally feel that in my body. Now, of course, the mind, the third dimensional thinking mind, is going to say, no, you're not. Everything's not working out for you, because the belief had me saying that like nothing works out for me ever. I have to always put in 10 times the effort when someone just puts in 1% of effort and it works for them, and I put in like 100% of effort and it doesn't work for me. And that's a strong emotional feeling, belief, right? Because what is a belief? It's a thought repeated over and over and over and over and over again through a story that has visceral feelings behind it. That's what a belief is. A story that has been told many times in the mind, that it has now taken form with some emotional charge behind it. Whew. Yeah, it's cold. Ooh. Having to constantly switch my hands. Right now my hands are okay. It's my feet that I'm concerned about. But, you know, I've trained the feet enough now to know, like, you're gonna be fine. You're not gonna be chopped off, because there's a belief that my feet or my toes are gonna get chopped off when they get frozen, like frostbitten. Because, you know, people have gotten extreme frostbite and the toe had to be amputated. And I know in one of my previous incarnations, the pain of having a limb be amputated. And I have that memory really strong right now, but I have to remind myself, don't buy into that bullshit. Remember, whatever you tell yourself, that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna be fine, toes, you're gonna be fine. It's just a little bit of pain, but you're okay. Right? Anyways, so this belief that has me for years. It was, why do I always have to put in all this fucking effort and it doesn't work out for me? And other people, other versions of me, of course, they don't have to put in any effort and it always works out for them. Why? Why? And that's the victim. That's the victim energy. Why? Why does it always work out for them and it never works out for me? Why do I always put in all this effort but nothing fucking works out for me? Right? It always works out for everybody else. It doesn't work out for me. It never works out for me. So you can already tell the energy is like, it's really like, ugh, right? So I had to shift that. I'm like, no, it is working out for me. You know why it's working out for me? That's why Orion was brought to me, brought to this character to remind the character, hey, do you know that everything is actually working out for you? Like, think about it. Like, you just started a new Instagram and everything's in alignment. Like, when you first start an Instagram, it doesn't know what to feed you, right? It doesn't know what to feed you. It only feeds you like things that are like maybe somebody jumping from from a building, or you know, some food stuff or some cat video or something, right? But you know, I started connecting with a couple like Nero and Pete and all that, and I started watching their stuff, and of course, from that moment on, all these other souls that I've never seen before, because they're also part of my other channel, my other Instagram, these other souls have never shown up, and now they're showing up. As you know why? Because the other channel is also littered with, but the other channel is also in alignment too, as well, because my feed there is very curated. But it goes to show you that this is a brand. Lost you there for a moment, but we're back. The internet cut out. It might be a sign that I just have to get this new phone, because like it's getting kind of redonkulous. Anyways, we're back. So that's like a physical manifestation of things are working out for me. Because why else would the Instagram account like start showing me everything that I'm already talking about? So it shows the level of awareness where I'm at. And this morning, like before I turned on the stream, I was just like doing my stretches and whatnot. I turned on Instagram. I see Jamie, she did a training. I was just listening to her for a couple minutes just to see what she was saying. And she was talking about, you know, the only difference between people who are like highly successful and not successful is one thing: awareness. And I'm like, I've been saying the same thing. Like, what the heck? I know. It all comes down to awareness. That's all it is. That's the only difference between all of us: awareness. But everybody actually has the same awareness within. They just have to cultivate it and know that they already have everything. That's why on my Instagram, my bio now says, empowering you to remember and know that, and then I put that with a colon, that you, with big capital letters, Y-O-U, you have everything within you. Well, and everything also with capital letters, everything within you now, N-O-W, capital letters. I empower you, or empowering you to remember and know that you have everything in you or within you right now. Very powerful statement. So someone asked me, well, what is it that you do? I empower you to remember and know that you have everything within you right now by using perspectives and bringing things into your awareness. That is what I do. Clear, simple, to the point. And that's basically what I do in a nutshell, is I bring awareness, I mirror back awareness that you already have within yourself. Because like I have many, many different taglines, but like I basically am here to empower you to remember and know that you have everything already within you right now. Clear, concise, sweet, to the point, let's go. Cold. Cold. Once I get inside, I'll have to unplug the receiver and charge the phone back up again. Phone's just going down. It's going down. It's like at 54%. I'm not even outside for like 20 minutes. It's also because the temperatures are very cold too. Because, you know, phone battery gets affected by extreme cold and extreme heat. It only likes like average temperature. It will operate perfectly fine in average temperature, but like because the temps are really, really cold, batteries get affected at like lower temperatures, so it goes down. It's the opposite. See, that's the thing about life. Staying in the neutral, because when you're too much in high vibe, you will get affected by the extreme lows. But when you stay neutral, hence why like if we use temperature, like neutral being like between 10 degrees and 20 degrees. It's not, well, I would say 20 degrees. 22 degrees Celsius. You will, oh yeah, this is icy. I was gonna start running backwards. Yeah, no, not until this dries up and clears up. We're not doing that. When you're in 22 degrees, it's perfect. It's neutral. Technically, neutral is actually 0, but fuck that. Oh yeah, this is really icy and slippery. And plus, it's not even like cleaned up. So this is like the Rocky Balboa moment when he's climbing up the mountain. Drago, Drago. Yeah. It's to get to a space within yourself to be neutral. Like, you know, something comes, like for me right now, the biggest obstacles which turn into opportunities for me to expand is actually through technology right now. My technical challenges, not problems, challenges. Because, you know, right now, a lot of things have kind of stopped functioning properly. Like the phone, the batteries. Well, the battery was going to happen because of what I did to the battery this summer and what I'm actually doing to it right now. Because, like, people record video and content outside, but they're not outside in extreme temperature recording for an hour or so. Or like in the summertime, you know, putting all that kind of pressure on the battery. Like no one's doing that. Cross. Ooh. Feet starting to feel it. It's okay, toes. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. You can hold on for 10 minutes. So anyways, back to what I was saying about, you know, when we stay in a neutral position. When we stay in a neutral position, like, you don't get swinged left or right. Like life is going to throw you left or right, but you get to choose in every present moment how to respond. You can't control what's happening outside of you, but you can definitely control what's happening within inside of you, right? And like, yes, the technology stuff, it gets frustrating, and it's okay to feel the frustration, but to not identify yourself as a frustrated person. I'm very, like, you can say, I'm frustrated right now, and it's okay to feel that frustration, because that frustration is meant for you, it's meant to come out of you so that you can viscerally feel it, purge it, and feel light again. Because what most are doing, and what I was doing, is like, I don't want to be negative. I don't want to feel upset. I don't want to be angry. Because I spent 20 years being angry and frustrated and mad and annoyed and pissed and negative. I don't want to feel those feelings anymore. No, I refuse to feel those feelings. So I tended to be all positive, just positive, positive, positive. And yes, I'm a very positive person, but you have to feel these things so that you can let them out. It's okay if something is bothering you. Feel it viscerally, feel it. Cry it out, yell it out, scream it out. Punch it out if you have to. But just know that like it's not you. Don't identify with your emotions. And like for me, you know, when technology thing happens, I'm like, fuck this thing, like fuck it. I'm done with it. But to remember, like, you know, that's not who I am. Don't identify with it. Because what we do is we take it personally, and then we identify that I'm a bad person. Because the mind, the third dimensional thinking mind, it's not an enemy. But the third dimensional thinking mind, what it's going to do is make you feel guilty. That's what it's going to do. Your mind is going to make you feel fucking guilty for the things that you do or not do, because that's what the mind is designed to do, to keep you safe. Because it doesn't desire for your dreams and goals to be fulfilled. It cares for your damn safety. And if your mind doesn't feel safe, it will derail you 100% of the time. So that's why, like, you have to feel whatever feelings you gotta feel. Viscerally feel it. Like, and that's the reason why a lot of people don't feel feelings, because it fucking sucks. It hurts. Sometimes the pain is so much that it can feel like your life is being ended. That's why I highly recommend to do a death meditation once a month, if you can. Like I was doing last year, I was doing a death meditation for 6 months. Every month I did one, but 2 of them were specifically really intense. The other 4 were, they were all right. But basically, and I explained the death meditation, but I'll explain it again. The death meditation is basically this. You're in a casket, you're dead. You're done. So how are you going to operate? Look, the doggies. The doggies. Those bubbas. Whew. Toes are feeling it right now. I'm gonna have to start stomping my feet. You're dead. You're in a casket, and you're seeing your body. That's why you only can get to be you one time, right? This kind of goes hand in hand with the other exercise that I shared with Swati yesterday. You have only 7 days left on this planet. What are you gonna do? Right? Anyways, so when you are dead, you can never feel any other feeling. Like it's done. It's over. You energetically are done. Your energies are, it's over. You lived the life you lived, and it basically numbs you to a point where, like, you get to a neutral state, like, oh, well, nothing can bother me anymore. I'm dead, right? That's what's waiting for all of us, by the way. We have an expiration date. Oh, the sun is there. It's nice. We all have an expiration date. Some of us are going to go sooner than others. We don't know when that is going to happen. But think about it, right? We think that this world is actually real, but it's actually not real, because like we just put ourselves here. Yeah, we put ourselves here, not the other way around. We put ourselves here on an illusionary world to have an illusionary experience, to grow our souls, to expand it for other adventures in other dimensions. But when you die, that's it. And like when you do a death meditation, it basically reveals a lot of things to you. Like number one, like what's really important to you. Number two, whatever is important to you, right? Are you doing it, or are you in the process of doing it? Are you living it right now? Are you embodying whatever it is? Because like death, when you're doing a death meditation, there's one thing that's going to pop up. One massive thing. And I really, really desire for you all to know this. It's the word regret. The regret of, did I actually live my life? Did I actually say the things I was going to do and I did it? Did I call my shot? Did I let, like, telling the person that I love the most, did I get a chance to ever tell him or her that? Did I ever get to travel and see what I was supposed to see in the world? Did I ever, live my dreams, doing the things that I love, right? These things are going to be revealed when you're in your death meditation. It's a very powerful exercise. It's another very powerful exercise to do. Because like, for me, if I were to die right now, I had lived my full life. Did I get to see everything? No, I didn't. I didn't get to see the pyramids. I haven't got to travel everywhere around the world, but I got to see what I wanted to see right now. And that was mountains and ocean. And know what it feels like to live in a car or like do van life. Because that was something that really caught my attention back in 2023. I'm like, wow, van life. That's interesting. People actually living in their car and living in their vans and what kind of life they live. It's pretty fascinating because you live everywhere and you live nowhere at the same time. And it's funny because in The Chosen, Jesus said that he's like to one of the disciples, follow me. But you're going to live everywhere and you're going to live nowhere all in the same time. Because they always are traveling around, basically. And like living in van, right, is like being like a digital nomad as well too, right? Digital nomad is what I desire to basically be like. Having clients around the world, which I have. In my inner world, I already have clients. My outer world hasn't quite brought them physically yet, where they're paying me top dollar. I'm not focused about the money, I'm focused on the service. The money is just a byproduct. But I don't, the thing is like, that caught my attention. So like, I got to at least know what it feels like to sleep in a car. I did it last year. In fact, it's only gonna be a couple days from now when I left for San Diego. like last year. I left on December 18th. I know, because I got to see the Game Awards. I got to get my pink outfit for Kate, which came back right in the nick of time before you know, I left, which I said to Destiny, like, I fucking told you that I was gonna get my pink outfit. I told you, right? I called that, I manifested that. That was also on the stream. I'm like, I told you. I bought that as soon as I saw it. I'm like, yep, bought. Immediately I bought it. Anyways, so I got to live and do things. Like, I got to speak on stage at least one time with 500 people in the evening time who are billionaires and mega millionaires and multi-millionaires and multi-billionaires. I was like wondering, was that car moving? It didn't feel like that car was moving. That car right here, I thought it was like staying still for a moment. I was like, wait a minute, that car is actually moving. I thought it was parked to the side of the road there. Perception, you see? Perception is everything. I perceived that car incorrectly just now. It's funny. Yeah, my toes are like done. My face is like done. Like it's like my nose is running. But I still enjoy taking the walk. And I'm getting some sun in my eye right now, which is amazing. Yeah. But that regret, I cannot, and I will not die with regret. I will not die with any regret. Even if I don't see the pyramid, I don't have regret if I don't see the pyramid. I don't have regret if I didn't travel the entire world. I don't have that regret. What I do have the regret with is telling people how I feel about them and serving and knowing that I had everything inside of me the entire time and I had the answer and I can help someone to uncover that for themselves by mirroring that back. And if I didn't do that, and I had died with all the answers was inside of me, I couldn't live with myself. Well, I'm dead. I'll have to come back. I know my soul won't be fulfilled. And that's the reason why a lot of people reincarnate. Just so you all know. They reincarnate because half the time, the soul doesn't feel fulfilled. It's like you didn't fulfill your role the last time you came to Earth, so you gotta fulfill it again. You have another shot. And you'll go through and pick your body again, and the path and the story and the people and who you're gonna be with and all this stuff. And all the circumstances and conditions and the games that you're playing. And by the way, every game has been created. It's done for you. You created it. You're just waiting to unlock it within you. It all exists simultaneously. That's why I'm doing my best to make this physical evidence of how this works. So that I can show people the actual proof. Like, this is actual proof of shit working. Because a lot of people, they want to see physical evidence. They want to see how did he or she do it, right? Right? Like, I'm starting to see a lot of the brothers and sisters showing how they got there and documenting their journey, right? This is basically me documenting my journey every day. Every day. It's been over a year now. I can confidently say it's been over a year that I've been live streaming consistently every day. No matter how I felt like shit some days. I still showed up. Some days were harder, some days were easier. I had all kinds of stuff, but I still desire to show up. But I desire for people to know that they have everything inside of them. And that, like, because I went from, they call it rags to riches. right? I literally went from rags to riches. Because, you know, on the live stream, y'all see me dealing with like a lot of like stuff. I'm like, even yesterday, I was very upset. Like I was in the trail, my feet was fucking cold. It was really cold. And I started crying for a moment. Well, the character started crying. And the character's like, why am I experiencing this raggedy ass thing? I don't belong here. I'm meant to be rich. I'm meant to have it all. I'm meant to be everything. I'm meant to have it all. I will not live in this raggedy ass state any longer. I refuse. I'm not meant to have ripped clothing and holes in my shoes and technology that's all scuffed and broken and old stuff. Fuck that. I am grateful that I have these things, yes, but I will not settle for mediocrity. No way. So I basically was, you know, screaming it out like that yesterday. And we got to see the proof of all this. Basically, the channel has proof of where I am and where I will be, and not will be, where I am in my inner world. Presently, it's to just manifest in the physical. I just have to get the nervous system and the subconscious mind into alignment. That's the journey right now. And if I keep saying that I have to get them, that means that implies that they're not there now. And that's the trap of the third dimensional thinking mind, thinking that the nervous system and the thing is not already there now. Holy mother, my feet are fucking cold. Oh my God, it's cold. I think I walked about 6,000 steps. We're back inside. I do have to plug in the oh man. Yikes. One sec. Yabba dabba doo. All right, one sec. I'm just gonna take off my jacket and get you back all on the tripod. I'm using my inside voice. Come on, new microphones, show up. It'd be advantageous for you to show up now. Ah, perfect. I had a napkin here, ready for my my nose running. Awesome. Okay. Phone should be okay. Let me just make sure you all can hear me. Let's see. Yeah, you can hear me. So I'm gonna go and grab something to eat. Damn, my toes. Gosh dang it. My fingers are like frozen solid right now too. All right, I'm gonna have a clementine first. Put that in my system. So this week has been a non-fasting week. I know they talk about the myth of food. So like I heard a sister on Instagram yesterday. I think it was Instagram. To not buy into the Rockefeller's food system. Eating 3 meals a day. I can tell you that's real. If you're wondering what that's about, you don't actually have to eat 3 meals a day. You'll be perfectly fine with one. I choose to eat because why not? I love it. I enjoy eating. I'm not eating to survive. I'm eating because I enjoy eating. Two different things. When you're eating to survive, you're sending fear signals into your body saying that you must eat to survive. That's what many people are unconsciously doing. That if they think that they can't survive without food, that they're gonna die. I had to prove something to myself last year that I can go 4.5 days without food, and I did. I did very well. In fact, I had so much energy. Now, it was only 4.5 days. There are people who are doing fasting for years. Like there are people who haven't eaten any food in years, which is like, wow, the level of discipline they're going at. Now, do I have to do all that? No. I still desire to nourish my body, even though they'll say, you don't need food to nourish your body, that's an illusion. And you're right, it is an illusion. However, I enjoy to eat. It's not something external that brings me joy. I bring joy to eating. That comes from within. So that's a shift that I want to make abundantly clear. Legs, feet. I'm gonna grab It is cold. It is cold. I'm gonna grab one of my waters and use it for something hot. I'm doing my best not to drink hot stuff, but because I'm actually going outside and freezing my butt off, that's why I'm drinking warm stuff. That's why I realized. But when it's not too cold, I don't drink hot stuff. And I've also allowed my body to be okay with having hot stuff again, just not to get addicted to hot stuff. Because I also tell my body that it's okay to experience these things, but you're not reliant on it. That's the other thing, not to be reliant upon things. It's fascinating that I'm using bottled water, because my perception has changed about the water that I drink, even though that water from the sink, from the tap, can't affect me either. So, because it's all an illusion. Whether you drink tap water or spring water, it's all an illusion, because if you adhere to things like, well, it's going to hurt you and all this stuff, well, then it's going to hurt you. Or it's going to affect you, then it's going to affect you. Because what you expect gets normalized. So make sure you normalize things that actually are going to help you, not hinder you. Because you can normalize anything that can be for your highest good or against your highest good. Like, for example, telling yourself that success is not for me. Like, it's only meant for those types of people. Well, then you normalize the fact that success is only for those types of people. And that's what you'll get. Because of that, and because of that, that's what you're adhering to. I know, the mind is very crazy like that. Trust me, when I'm like, wait a minute, this is what the mind's doing? Are you kidding me right now? This is like ass backwards. Everything is fucking backwards with the mind. Because everything in reality is technically backwards. You're actually really supposed to be not really eating, theoretically. And if you're going to eat, you're eating to enjoy eating, not that to survive. You can survive without food. But what about the nutrients? That's a great question. What about the nutrients? You'll get it from going outside. If you spend enough time outside, like I do, you don't actually care to have food. Think about it. When you're traveling and you're in like a hot place, or you're out and about, you're generally not hungry because you're getting the sun. The sun is feeding you. There's all kinds of paradoxes, because then you would be like, well, what if you, but you just said that like it's all a paradox, so can I not just get food out the sun? Yeah, you can too. If you tell yourself that you're not affected you're not affected at all, and you really viscerally feel that feeling of you're not affected without having sun exposure, then you're okay. But there is a physical component to our bodies that we do have to adhere to. It does require some things. It does require the sun. Even though that's an illusion, we do require the sun. So I can tell you, as a physical proof, that when I was inside last year, or not last year, but when I was inside earlier this year, in January, when I came back from San Diego and didn't go outside for like a month, like I was literally inside all day. Turned on the stream, inside. Did not go outside at all. Didn't get sun, except for maybe at the window for like maybe a couple minutes here and there. But I was literally on the stream with you all, and I was not going outside. The body started to feel it. It felt it fully. There goes the lid. And because of that, it affected me. So yes, even though this is an illusion, there's still aspects to it that's very real for our body. We still have to adhere that our senses still is governing a little bit of how we operate. Now, of course, if you don't adhere to being human, it's not to not take care of your human, but it's not to identify it. So there's a paradox to this too. It's quite the paradox, in fact. Not telling yourself you're human, but still respecting your human. So what do I mean? Yes, you chose a human vessel. Yes, you're on Earth with your five senses. That's how we navigate this world, through our five senses. See, smell, taste, touch, and hear. However, if you only adhere to being human and not seeing yourself as the powerful creator being that you actually are, then you shoot yourself in the foot and you only be a human. And then you may, I'm not saying you will, you may end up with just human limitations. Like most people are adhering to right now on the planet. Most are starting to wake up though, which is great. There's gonna come a point where I won't even have to say a word anymore. Everybody's gonna figure it out. Ooh, the planet's flying right now. Hi, planet. That's what I call the plane. That plane is a planet. The Emirates plane. That plane is massive. That's a monster. Yeah. I just saw it from the window. Anyways, so when you adhere to this idea of being human only, right? Because you didn't know any other way. You didn't know any other way. You were just like, but I was born a human, and I was told that, and this is just the way it is. Well, ask yourself this question. Where did you get that idea that you're just human only? From society? From parents? Does parents know that they are also creator beings too? Where did those ideas come from? It was told to me by someone who told you those things, right? These are the entrenched collective consciousness belief systems. It's entrenched. And I say entrenched for a reason, because it is quite literally. You know what? This has become like a table, this could be like a table for me. How awesome is this? I just came up with a solution. This cooling pad is well, I don't know. I don't know if this might be wise, but one of my vitamins fell through the chair. So I can put my food down on this tray. That's fascinating. Oh, it's right here. Phone battery 34%. Perfect. How awesome is this? I just thought of this. Actually, it's not going to be even because I have my hand warmers in my pocket. And I will bring you down like this. How awesome is that? I got a tray. I put you all on this when I'm gaming, like the phone. This is pretty badass. Look at that. See? I just have to not shake much. what I'll do, because I know some people get annoyed by my chewing, I'll put the microphone further away. I don't have to do that. I can do... You should still be able to hear me. Let me see. Let's test. I'm my own testing phase because, like, let's see. Yep, you can still hear me. I can hear it. There's not many times people jump in and can do an audio test for me, so I have to be my own tester. So that's why I check my own live streams. But yeah, ask yourself, where did you get the belief that you're just a human? It's so deeply entrenched into all of us that we think we're just human. But you're a human vessel. You're a human with a vessel, but you're also the creator. Or the infinite, or the all that is. Having a finite experience. So there's so many things that are told to you that is not necessarily beneficial to you. I won't say it's true or not true because there's nothing that's really true. All truths are half-truths. See, here's a new sister. Never even seen her before.
You want, but there are two paths to accomplish what you want, and the outcomes are drastically different.
Yep.
You can get everything you've dreamt of, and you can do it through forcing, through pushing, through hustling, through controlling, all of which are based in an attitude of fear.
Yep.
Or you can accomplish your dreams and get everything you want through opening, allowing, receiving, and flowing, which are all based in an attitude of trust.
Yep.
And a big problem I've had in my life is that I start out with an attitude of fear that causes me to hustle, push, contort, control, manipulate, and I think I'm getting places because I am. We can get the things we want through that energy, but the problem is that once you get there, you're still afraid, and it's not going to hit the way you wanted it to.
Yep.
Whereas if you're seeking out what you truly desire and you're doing it through an attitude of trust in what? The bigger picture, trust in the fact that you can allow things to unfold, trust that what is meant for you will come to you without you needing to elbow and force and push your way through to it. And if you get to your dreams and accomplishments through that energy, it's a whole different sense of peace and enjoyment once you get there. And I think the deeper lesson for me is that the energy with which I move through the world determines my experience more than the on paper facts of what is going on in my experience of the world. Being in an energy of fear and feeling that I have to pretend or contort or manipulate or force things in order to get what I want isn't actually an enjoyable energy to be in, even if I land at the end of the day.
I don't even know who she is.
With the accomplishments or the house or the relationships or the jobs or whatever it is that I wanted. So here's a little story, a little mantra that I have been using to help me keep my mind focused on what I'm doing and why I do it. I only seek what I can keep in trust, and I release what I have chased in fear.
Ooh,
and if you get frazzled realizing, oh my God, everything I've ever done has been a force or a push out of fear, welcome to the human race. Most of us are in that spot. And wherever you are in this moment, learning whatever it is you're learning is exactly where you're supposed to be, learning exactly what you need to learn. So relax and be gentle with yourself. Here's the current lesson I'm learning that is making me deeply uncomfortable. You can accomplish damn near anything that you want, but there are two paths to accomplish what you want, and the outcomes are.
Do you see? Do you see how my new Instagram is already in full alignment? It's crazy. I'm not looking for anything. Literally. I only typed in a few souls, and sure enough, here we are. Here we are. I love it. It feels divine. So, you know, what she was just saying, I've never ran into her, by the way, the first time I've ever seen her. Her channel's called Knowing Yourself, or You're Knowing. You're Knowing. See, not your believing, not your faithing, but your knowing. Because knowing goes beyond all of that. Technically, embodiment is the highest form. But it's awesome. It's just awesome to see how many people are really getting it. That tray was awesome. Her stuff is still playing, but and she just has a cup of coffee or whatever in her hand. She's just keeping it simple. Cool. Thank you so much for being awesome there, sister. Don't know what you're really about, but she's a coach and a mentor. Her name is Jolie Steele. But here we are. I'm sure I'll run into her again at some point. Everything you are seeking is already seeking you. There's Jamie again. It's awesome. You're not everyone is meant to be in the room while you're being reborn. That's a bar.
This shook me up a little bit.
This is the brother.
Everybody's meant to be in the room while you're being reborn. She said, when someone's giving birth, only a few people can be in that room. Everybody else,
Has to
even
leave.
the people you love, they gotta wait on the other side of that door.
That's true.
Because birthing something new is painful.
Oh.
Birthing a new season is personal.
Birthing something new is painful. Yeah.
Birthing a new you is gonna require some space. And it hit me. Because right now, I'm in that room.
Yeah,
I'm in
you
a
are.
season where God is stretching me, pulling things out of me.
Yep.
Teaching me how to show up different.
It's good,
And
brother.
the truth is, not
You're doing
everybody
good.
can witness that.
See? I'm brother
Not everybody
talking
has
about
access
this.
to this level of transformation. Not everybody is meant to stand close while God is rebuilding you.
That's true.
Some people can only support you from the hallway. Some people can only pray for you from a distance.
That's
Some people
true.
can't be in that room.
That's a bar.
Because what God is doing in you isn't meant for the eyes.
God being
But on the
yourself,
other side of
really,
this
but,
pain,
you know.
It's purpose. It's clarity. It's a version of me I never met before.
This time in your life, this transition
That's awesome.
that you're experiencing, you're becoming,
That was
is sacred. Not many people will.
That was a
There's
bar.
so much wisdom here. It's so.
I'll take a moment and pause on that. So he basically said, to recap, when you're being reborn or birthing something into the world, it's painful because, you know, when women are birthing in a child, it's not easy. Most women have a very painful experience. Like they have to push, it's like hard. Some have to get cut open. That's not a really pleasant experience to bring somebody into the world, right? Having to, you know, take care of. You know what's fascinating right now? I'm having a memory unlocked. A memory is being unlocked right now, live. I can feel me giving birth to a child in one of my other incarnations. I don't know which one it is. It wasn't easy, but I could feel it. It's painful, actually. I have to remind myself that these feelings are not mine. That these feelings are, well, they are technically mine, but they're not at the same token. But I like the fact that he said that God is, you know, anytime you're in a shift, a reborn, a birthing of something new, something that you're remembering, in fact, that God, right, the universe, the mechanics of the universe, it's really yourself doing it, is, like he said, pulling you, stretching you, removing things, removing those, keeping them on the other side of the door. That's what happened during the summer. Some of you had to, unfortunately, go on the other side of the door while I was birthing this new version of myself. But now that I've gone back to, there's a level of me now that's like, I'm good. There's no wisdom that I have to go seek. There's nothing I have to go learn. I already have everything. You know, the other sister who was saying, you know, wherever you are, learning whatever you're learning, that's where you're supposed to be. Spot on. But that's when you're still adhering to the idea of learning. So I've also come to accept, you know, that there are different phases, because I've been through the phases, and I understand, I understand that the phases exist. I'm not ignorant to them, but knowing that the phases, right? Not everyone is ready to be where I'm at, and I'm looking for my team, who I'm supposed to collaborate with, who are at the level I'm at presently, with the awareness level, who is, they call them heart-centered. I will say aligned centered, because heart-centered, I've run into a lot of people who are heart-centered, but they're too spiritual. What do I mean by too spiritual? The love and light namaste. It has to only be love and light namaste. I don't care for that energy. I want someone who, I desire teams who are both shadow and light, the balance, they're everything. They know, and that when they're feeling like shit, they tell us, and that we rise together. If I'm feeling like shit, that I'll be able to be risen by the others. That can bring me back up when I'm kind of like doing that. That's the team I'm looking for. Anyways, but like where everyone is, they're supposed to be where you're supposed to be. You're meant to be where you're meant to be. Like I couldn't have been where I am right now 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, 9 years ago, 10 years ago, 11 years ago, 12 years ago, and so on. I had to go through a journey to figure shit out, to then get to this part of the journey to realize I now see all the phases. I'm at the final phase. And the final phase is infinite. It will forever keep going. It's a continuation, basically. So like when I was sharing with others, hence why this year has been a year of exponential growth that came through a different avenue than most. Because, you know, most are not, I haven't really seen this, but no one has done live streaming to evolve themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm seeing people, I'm not saying that's not entirely true, but like to document the journey, like how I've been documenting, and the the ups and the downs and just like me just being myself and randomly doing whatever, I haven't run into anybody doing that. It's very interesting. It's a very unique path. I mean, every path is unique. And I'm not here to diminish anybody's path because, you know, they all are in their own journey. Every one of us is one and the same. We're just having our unique experience. But I do trust that we will get to a place of utopia. It may not happen before I leave, or it might, because like there's, in the last couple of years, there's so many people who have awakened. I say this only because, like, with an asterisk. But you can viscerally feel there's a shift in the air. Things are different. There's a lot of things different in my reality now that wasn't even in my reality 3 years ago. And mind you, I was already in the journey 3 years in. 2022, right? 2022, I was with Jess and Huang, and they were introducing me to these concepts and these ideas. And by introducing, they weren't introducing, they were literally bringing it back into my awareness that I always had it. Like Huang, he had me talk about feel it, you gotta feel it, 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 breathe, feel it, feel it, feel it, feel it, feel it, breathe, feel it, feel it, feel it, breathe. Be present, be present, be present, feel, 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 breathe, breathe, feel, 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 breathe, 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 feel, feel, feel. So that was Huang. Jess, on the other hand, was I could think there's three main things she was showing me. One, financial intelligence, or I actually had the financial intelligence, so it's not really that. It is vision. She's a visionary. She was expanding my vision. She was helping me to expand my horizons, my vision. The power of the words that you use. She kind of planted the seed. She's like, why are you saying the word try, brother? She's making me aware. So she was helping me to bring awareness to things. So Huang helped me to discern things. Jessa reminded me to be aware of things. The things that I'm thinking and saying. That's what and to expand my vision. So they were only bringing this back into my awareness that I already had within me. And then I went down the road. I wasn't even fully energetic practitioner yet. Energy was like, it feels hard. It feels difficult. I didn't think I was ever going to get to the place where I am right now where I just know it works. Like I can send healing even though it's not really me. It's actually the universe sending it to yourself. It's actually you sending it to yourself by trusting and knowing that energy is coming, right? Because if you truly trust and know, and you can viscerally feel it happening, it will be done. So I'll give you an example. When Jessa was doing theta work on me, and just to remind all of you what theta is, my nose is like itchy. So what theta is it's a belief system modality. So you walk up to the seventh plane of existence. You have a conversation with the Creator. You ask the Creator to remove all these beliefs, but you have to use command words like, Creator of all that is, it is commanded or requested that you remove XYZ belief from so-and-so person. Thank you, it is done, it is done, it is done. Please show me. So then, whether you feel it or you see it with your mind's eye, that the healing is being sent to the person and it's clearing stuff, that's what she was doing. So she could visualize things and feel things. So when she was doing, my God, my nose, like crazy. Like one side is like completely stuffed. So much better, so much more relief. Still cloggy, but it's okay. Better than what it was. It's just very itchy. Should ask me, brother, why do you believe XYZ? I'm like, because I feel like I'm no good, or like I'm a piece of shit. I've said stuff like that to her. So then she's like, well, where did you get that belief from? So she was finding the bottom belief. So she would go in and like tackle these things. Now, when she was doing it, it could either been blocked or it could have worked. There's only two outcomes that was going to happen. Either it was going to work or it was going to be blocked. Now, when she was doing it, it was really myself allowing for myself to allow the healing to happen. Let me run that one back one more time. When she was doing it, I was trusting with every fiber of my soul that this was working and viscerally feeling that it was working. Because she said, brother, just sit back and enjoy, close your eyes, and just feel whatever is going to come while I do this. And she'd be sitting, closing her eyes for an hour and not a word. Because there was a lot that she had to clear up from me. But it was really me clearing up for myself. She was just bringing it into my awareness. It's still important to do theta work, but you don't have to do all kinds of like creator of all that is or run to the seventh plane of existence. Like I don't have to do that. That's not necessary. I can literally snap my finger and like, that's done. I decided, because I'm the creator. I'm not looking to the creator. I'm looking to me as the creator now. But there had to be some level of belief in her and the abilities and that works for her, that it would work for me. So like in 2022, these were where I was, and like where a lot of people are right now that I see, they're in my 2022 phase. Taking on these modalities and these tools, and I have to remind myself, like, yes, I am much further along now, extremely far. I'm on the upper echelons of human consciousness when it comes to awareness. Right? I still get tripped up with BS of the planet, but you know, I'm aware, very aware. So when I see people and they're using tactics and tools and modalities and this, I have to remind the character, listen, I know that you want to tell people that you don't have to use these modalities. But you also have to allow them to experience these things, because it could be a detriment if you prevent them from using like the gene keys or astrology or anything like that, because for them, they will get to the realization at some point that the tools are just that, tools. They're nothing but tools. But the real answer is coming from you. You're the one that's adhering to the belief in the tools that you think that the tools are healing you, but it's actually you healing yourself by using the tool as the middleman, the intermediary. You're using that tool as the intermediary to heal yourself, but it's really you healing yourself. But because you're putting your trust and your knowing into something that seems external from you, like astrology or gene keys or human design or anything like that, like I was doing in 2022 and 2023, now I know that the answer has always been from within me. So like when I so when I see others exploring these things, I have to remind the character to let them be. Yes, share with them. So this has been the journey in the last like month or so, pointing out the phases. You're here, you're on this phase. You are on this phase. You are here and you are here. All of you are on different parts of the journey. Some of you are further, and further does not mean better. I have to emphasize that. Further just means that you're just further along. I know some want to catch up and surpass others like I was doing. I wanted to surpass everybody. But there is no one else to surpass but yourself. Every day you're doing better than, if you're doing better than what you were doing even a minute ago, you've already won. That's a perspective, by the way. If you can wire in that in every present moment I'm always evolving, or in every present moment I'm always better than I was a minute ago, or a second ago, or a nanosecond, or a zeptosecond, or an instant ago, you're winning. You're already evolved. If you can also tell yourself that I'm fully evolved and I'm just walking the path to my evolved version while evolving at the same time, or the mastered version, awesome. It's all perspective. But reminding the character that whoever is doing whatever, they're meant to do that and explore. Some are doing out-of-body experience. Let them go explore out-of-body. Some are doing gene keys. Let them do the gene keys. Let them, right? Let them do what they have to do, because ultimately they will realize that these things are just tools. Now, the one thing that I do see what does happen is people getting stuck with just using the tools. Nothing's wrong with using the tools, and there's no right or wrong, it just is. There is a potential issue when you have to start being reliant upon the tools, meaning if you don't use the tools and you then feel like, man, like I really need this like gene key thing right now, like I can't function without it. It's like if you can't function without the tools, that right there, in my opinion, is where something has to shift. Like, for example, I meditate, or I like to sit and just be. Do I have to do it for hours and hours and hours? No, but I have done it for about an hour or so on the stream a couple times. I have just sat like, it feels good. But do I require it, or am I reliant upon meditation? No. I do it because I choose to and I enjoy it. But I'm not relying on tools to make me feel better, to make me, this character, feel like it's missing something. You're missing nothing. You have it all. You always had it all. We've just been programmed to think that we didn't have it all, but we always did have it all. And that's where I come into the picture in this world. Because I had to separate myself. Quick case in point, being birthed into a room where it's really just me and like a couple souls. And get to this point. so that I can come back out to the world and bring the awareness that you already have, to remind everyone that this is how simple it is. Yesterday, there was I was on TikTok for a moment, intentional scrolling, saw Jamie because, you know, I'm connected with her now in YouTube. I'm not subscribed to her on YouTube, but her content will show because the algorithm will feed her stuff. But on TikTok and Instagram, I'm connected with her. And there's a comment that was said that, man, I have to learn how to sell. Because Jamie was saying, if you want to be a successful entrepreneur, one of the key skills you're going to have is selling. So that word selling kind of feels sleazy. I used to feel sleazy with that word selling. I have to sell? Ugh, fuck. Selling is not selling. Selling is serving. You're serving. You have to redefine the word selling for yourself. That's why I said everybody has their own definitions, their own word associations, their own feeling alignment, and their own nuance and context with each word. Right? So some people, when they hear the word selling, they feel sleazy, they feel like it's pushy, they feel like you have to put on a mask and be fake. You have to do this. So like if the word selling creates these feelings, you're gonna have to find a way to undo these feelings to make it feel natural, fun, flowy, informative. So I gave the person a perspective and I said, you know, you're already selling, right? You're selling every time, and I put in brackets serving. You're selling / serving every time you explain or share an experience with whatever you had an experience with other people to inform them how good the experience was. So I'll give you an example. Hey y'all, I went to this amazing restaurant in San Diego. It's right by the beach by Coronado, I think, and had really good pizza. I believe the name was like, I'm making one up, Giuseppe's Pizza. It's by far the best pizza I've had in San Diego. It was so good, so good. If you're ever in the area, I would highly recommend go check them out. That was selling right there, 101. Because I was advertising an experience that I enjoyed. Because I enjoyed that experience so much, I want to share it with other people. Because I have such a strong connection. It's an emotional tie to like the food that I just had at Giuseppe's. I'm sure there's actually a Giuseppe's Pizza somewhere in San Diego, but I made that one up. But you're getting the picture. Ooh, I'll use an actual one. Y'all, I found the best ice cream place in San Diego. It's actually near my home. It's called Girardelli's. They put ice cream in a wine glass, and they put like sweet and they put caramel sea salt into the ice cream with like caramel or chocolate, and then they put a Girardelli chocolate like piece on top, and then you put whipped cream, and they give you this fancy little like long spoon with it looks like a teaspoon, and you eat it. It looks so bougie, but it's one of the best ice creams I've ever had. And I've talked about this ice cream many, many times. In fact, it is my favorite ice cream. When I go there, that is my favorite ice cream. And when any of you come to San Diego, you bet your ass you're gonna be treated to one of those ice creams, because it's really fucking good. Anyways, that right there is another form of selling. That's another example. Because you have an emotional tie to something that you really enjoy. Or like, this one I think you all would like. Yo, did you see that movie? I went to the theaters. I saw The Matrix. I'm going to use The Matrix because actually the last movie I saw in theaters, what movie was it? Well, I watched Sonic 3. But not everybody's into Sonic. So let me get John Wick. I'll use John Wick. Y'all, did you see the latest John Wick movie? It was so awesome. Like, Oh my God, like you have to see it. You have to see the last John Wick movie. You have to see it. It is so fucking good. Like I went to theaters last night at like midnight because I actually went for my birthday, like on 2024. It was April 1st at 10 p.m. The movie started at 10:45. I drove the car. I went to watch a movie. I went to watch John Wick on my birthday. John Wick 4 in theaters at like 10:45. The movie finished at like 12, I think like 12:50 or almost 1 o'clock. It was already my birthday. I was like, oh my God, y'all, this movie was so fucking good. I was like, the ending, oh my God, the ending. You have to see it. Or I'm sure some of you is like, hey, have you seen the latest episode of like the Stranger Things? Because you know a lot of people are talking about the Stranger Things right now. Have you seen the latest episode of the Stranger Things? I think you really enjoy it. Like I remember Zubair, he came on a week ago and he's like, yo, bro, I really want to share something with you. I'm like, yeah, go for it. He's like, it's Stranger Things. I'm like, ah, man, I'm not really resonant to Stranger Things. He's like, I promise you, bro, I think you're gonna like it. I think you're gonna enjoy the message in this. It's just a clip. Just look up XYZ thing. I'm like, okay, I'll look it up on YouTube. I looked it up and I listened to it. At first I was like, yeah, I kind of already know what's going on here, but like I gave myself, I was open to like seeing it. So I listened to it. I'm like, okay. I'm glad that the Stranger Things is actually using positive messaging in their show to impact people around the world, because you know a lot of people do watch the Stranger Things, and I hope a lot of people who are watching that actually paid attention to what was actually being said and didn't just take it for word. They actually were listening with their hearts. That like what was said in the clip was that there was a girl who liked all these people, and then something changed, and then she ran into an 8mm camera with all her photos, like her child photos, and she was playful, she was funny, she was loud, she was expressive, and she realized that the answer was her all along. That she had everything already within her. She never had to go outside of her to look for anything, for validation or approval. So when Zubair shared that with me, where I'm like, I really like the message. I already know the answer to all this but it was good to see it from a media standpoint. He was selling his favorite, like something that really touched his heart. So when you're selling your products, you're not really selling, you're serving. But you know, I used to get tripped up in this idea of like, but no one's gonna buy my stuff. Like it feels like I'm selling my stuff, right? But you do it all the time. You do it for like when you go to the movies, you do it when you go to a restaurant, you tell people about, oh, y'all, I think, you know, I just have these hand warmers. Like they actually act as a battery bank as well. If I don't use the actual heating aspect, these actually are two 5,000 milliamp hour like battery banks as well. If I plug in the USB-C cable or the USB-A cable, it actually acts as a battery bank. And it's not just one, it's two. So I can hold them in my hands when I'm outside, and it keeps my hands pretty warm, right? It's not the hottest thing, because if it was too hot, it would burn your hand, but it keeps my hand warm enough. I highly recommend it. It's pretty good. It's called Ocoopa. O-C-O-O-P-A. Ocoopa. And they're about like 30 bucks. They're not too bad. So I just sold you something. And that was serving. And I actually did this on the live stream with Tom in the trail. He asked me, hey, where did you get those hand warmers from? Oh, I got them on Amazon. It's called Ocoopa, O-C-O-O-P-A. Right, this is like a form of affiliate marketing, you can say. Even though I'm not affiliate to any of these things. But like I can be really good at affiliate marketing. It's not in my alignment right now. I'm not interested in that right now. But I do it all the time. Like I talk about like, y'all, this like the microphones. I've done it before. Someone asked me, what microphone are you using? Oh, it's the Hollyland Lark M2. I think it's one of the best microphones on the market. You get everything with it. You get the USB receivers that you plug into your phone. You get the Lightning one if you buy the iPhone, or you buy the combo, you get both Lightning and the USB-C one. It comes with two, and they both work simultaneously. It also comes with a camera receiver. It also comes with a charging case. The batteries last for about nine hours on average, depending on how you use it. And then if it's only you and you're going like how I do most, like for the entire day, I can get away with using both, and it's seamless switching. I just have to wait for the other one to connect. Don't really have to do any pairing, and it just works. And it also has another feature where when I plug in the receiver, you're probably wondering, well, how do you charge your phone? Great question. The receiver has the USB pass-through. So once you plug in the cable there, it becomes, it has the ability to charge. Oh, wow, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Yeah. Now, right now, mine's can do that, but then it fucks up the mic because I screwed it up when we were outside. The weather fucked it over, but it's whatever at this point. But you see what I'm saying? Like, I just sold you something. So you have to have that level of passion and enthusiasm for your products and your services. And if you don't have that enthusiasm for your product and services, it's only because you don't really believe in it. Like I didn't believe in my confidence in my ability to serve people and actually help them. I can literally change anyone's life like that. I know I have the ability now. The only reason why it may not be like this is because it comes down to the other person and where they are on their journey. It has nothing to do with me now. When I'm bringing awareness or mirroring back awareness with you, it comes down to your level of awareness to know what I'm saying. And I will do my best to make it simplified and not obfuscate. That's the one thing. I'm not going to use heavy ass jargons and all these technical terms and all these big ass words. I'm going to say it clear as day, plain and simple. You are the answer. You have all the answers. You've been the answers the entire time. You've always had the answers from the moment you were born, and you will always have the answers until the moment you die. You just have to come to that realization that you've always had the answers. And you're going to think to yourself, well, that's not true. My environment and blah, 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 and all this stuff. And your mind is going to create obfuscations. It is looking to make it more complicated in every present moment. Every present moment, your mind, because of the way it might be conditioned, is going to feel threatened if it's too simple. Because it strives on complex and it strives on complexity and complicated things. It doesn't like simplicity. It hates it. It hates it so much. I can tell you that firsthand. This mind does not like simplicity, but I've trained it enough now to accept simplicity. Because now simplicity has become the new norm. I don't adhere to complexity. Don't complicate my life. That's why, like, when anybody has drawn, that's what I was saying a couple days ago. Humans love to complicate things. They love conflict. They love drama, and they love problems. They love it because that is what the mind is conditioned to do. Society and the hive mind, there's a hive mind hovering around this earth. Everyone who is acting, there's still more people who are unawakened than there are awakened, or aware. There are more unaware people than there are aware people. The ones that are aware are around. So like for every one aware person, there's about I'm going to give a ratio. I want to say for every one aware person, there's probably 1,000 unaware. That's how rough it is. Because you're not finding your aware people in person unless you're going to events. Like when I'm walking around, I don't know who's actually aware. But in my inner world, I made everybody aware. They're at my level. But it hasn't fully played, hasn't caught up in the physical yet. I see it in the digital. I see it in the digital world, in the virtual world, right? I see all the brothers and sisters who are in alignment, so I know they exist. They exist. But I haven't really run into anyone in the physical that I didn't already know in the virtual, right? So like, yes, Huang and Jessa I met in the physical, Olga and Victoria in the physical, Matt in the physical, but I met them online first. I didn't meet them in person first. I met them online first. Then I met them in person. So I haven't run into anybody in the physical in person first to see who's aware yet. That hasn't happened yet, but it's okay. More and more people I can see their understanding, because like when I'm talking, I'm walking, I see people are like, some may not say anything, but they're listening, they're paying attention. That's why I speak loud when I'm out there, and I elevate my voice, especially when there's more people, so I might be talking about one thing and then I shift direction for a moment so that what I'm supposed to say is supposed to be said so they can hear what I have to say. Like for example, every one of you is the creator, and every one of you think that you don't have enough power and that you're listening to the world telling you that you're this and that, but you know who you are, you just forgot who you are. That's an example. So back to this selling thing for a moment. It's funny how I'm going on all these tangents. I have all these ideas, all these things, and I'm aware of practically everything now. How dare you say you're aware of everything? Who are you to say that? I dare myself to say that. Anyways, the third dimensional thinking mind is going to do whatever it can to tell you that you're not enough, you're not this, you're not that you need to keep striving, you need to keep looking outside of you, that you don't have the answers. But you do have the answers. Take it from the human who told himself for 20 years constantly that he's a piece of shit who didn't know anything. Take it from that version of me. But you're probably like, but you don't have proof. How do I know you're not lying? See, most minds like to do that. They don't trust right away, because trust is one of those things that are very hard to find in the world. It's actually quite simple if you adhere to trusting people right away. Some people, like you hear people say, don't give 100% trust to people right away. Feel them out first. I was like that at one point, not trusting anybody right away, keeping my guard. This human, that human over there, are they to be trusted? They're gonna backstab me. I should put a wall up and just kind of like wait and like snipe them down before they come into like my castle. I'll wait. I'll see how they're gonna operate. State your business, human. That's how I used to operate. Now, I know everyone is me. And I know everyone's on their own awareness. And most are still, unhealed children that haven't fully healed and realize who they actually are. So because I'm aware of that, I know how to operate. I can give trust. But it's funny how the mind, and everyone is, not everyone, but like majority of people are conditioned to go straight to the negative, straight to not trusting. Because it's a paradox. Because you've experienced mistrust many times in your life, that now every time you run into someone new, you already have mistrust right away, right off the bat. And I know because I've been there. I've been through everything at this point. There's not a damn soul that can tell me otherwise. I've been through everything because I've experienced everything. And if I haven't experienced it in this lifetime, I've experienced it in another lifetime because I have my memories. That's what makes me quite unique. Let's see. Exactly. I am, we are, the I, whatever word you like to say, but yes. So yeah, I went from selling to talking about now the mind. You see how I jumped and I can go right back? It's so, I love me so much that I have this ability. I have so much level awareness. It's wonderful. And I don't doubt myself anymore when it comes to what I know. Others have basically confirmed what I already know by saying the things I already know, but just in a slightly different way. But your mind's going to do whatever it can, whatever it takes to keep you safe. It's going to do whatever it takes to derail you. It doesn't care about your plans. It can give fuck all about your plans. As long as it knows that it's safe. If your plans are safe, it will proceed. If your plans aren't safe to it, it's going to feel threatened. But when it feels threatened, make sure you don't take it personally. That's the real work that you're going to have to do. To not take it personally, because it's not you. It's your mind, and you and your mind are two different things. Your mind is a tool. Your body is a tool. You are beyond your body and your mind. These are just aspects that you get to use to help you to navigate this third dimensional realm. Don't identify with your mind. Don't call it, don't identify that my mind sucks or something like that. Just say the mind that was given to me, that I get to use. Not my mind, because my mind implies that it is you, depending on your definition, of course. You can say my mind, if you can twist your my mind to say that this mind is not me, but it's but it belongs with me. Change your words, alter your words, change the definition if you have to. But if my mind works and you can, what it means to you is it's a mind that was given to me, and that's what my mind means. Awesome, roll with that. But if you say my mind is me, I'm my mind, then you have identified with your mind, and you are not your mind. Your third dimensional thinking mind is a tool. It is not you. It's a part with you, but it's not you. Start to see yourself as separate things within with your vessel. You, the body, the mind are three different things nested into one package. What else do I want to say? Let's see. Yeah. I'll get back to the selling thing for a moment. So when you're selling your products and your services, whatever it is, know that it's more than enough. Sure, there's always improvements. Improvements will always happen. But know that for wherever it's at, it's more than enough. It's good enough. And be enthusiastic about it. Be so confident. Make it the best thing. You've heard the pen test. I'm sure some of you've heard of the pen test. I give you a pen. Sell me that pen. Or sell me that pencil. How would you sell me that pencil? Right? Well, I would first, if someone gave me a pen, I would talk about the features. Like, well, this pen has really precision points, first of all, and like when you are clicking back and forth, like it has different levels of pressure when you're writing so that the ink can come out on the page a little bit thicker or a little bit softer depending on the pressure point of the tip of the pen. So that's one of the features. The other feature is that you can take out you can actually unscrew the stuff, like unscrew the pen, and it has easy refillable ink. It takes about 2 seconds to change the ink cartridge in this pen. A lot of other pens, you have to do all kinds of things. You have to take this thing out and take this thing out, take the spring out, and do all this stuff. With this one, it's literally unscrew, pop in, take the other one out, screw back in, done. And you can easily find these cartridges, and they're very cost effective. You can get like a pack of like 60 for like 20 bucks. So that means you have a pen that will last you as long as you desire. 60 for 20 bucks, that's a good deal. You go buy one pen, right? Or really one pen with no ink cartridge is going to cost you like 20 bucks. Some pens are like $40 and they don't give you any of that. I just sold you a pen. Sold. You have to convince yourself enough that your thing is enough. I've had to convince myself that everything that I'm aware of is enough and that you have the answer, and I can bet my entire fucking life on it. And I know with absolute certainty that the answer is you. Because I got to the level of where I am to not have to seek shit outside of me. I don't have to read books to look for answers. I read books because I choose to, because it's like playing a video game, having fun. I do things because I choose to, because it's fun. I choose to read because it's fun. I choose because I get to practice my vocal like cadence as I'm reading. I get to use both the mind and the voice to speak while I'm reading and get to understand, but I'm not reading a book to seek wisdom or seek something that's outside of me. Because what most people are doing when they're buying a book, they're buying a book to look for answers. That thinks that it's going to help them. And yes, it's going to help them if they take action, but then what's really going to help them is to realize they actually are the answer. But everyone is where they are based on their level of awareness to know when the time is aligned, they will know that the answer has been them the entire time. I'm so confident in this. In my entire life, I've never been confident in my abilities to express information. I've been very confident in other aspects though. So like when someone says, I'm not confident, so this is a great one. Listen carefully, whoever's here. I'm not confident. That's a big one that a lot of people run into. I'm not confident. I can tell you you are though. I can prove it. How? You haven't lived my life. How can you prove that I'm confident? Okay. You're confident enough to wake up and get out of bed. You're confident enough to go brush your teeth. You're confident enough to play that video game and know that you're going to win. So you do have confidence. So it's just a simple matter of shifting the energy to the thing that you think you're not confident in and know that you're confident in it. It is pretty simple. But the reason why it doesn't feel simple is because the mind's going to tell you it's not simple. That's how simple it is. And again, I go back to our sister Kula for a moment, who said, you know, saying the word just sounds very condescending. Yeah, it might sound condescending based on the level of awareness you're at, but it's justified for where I'm at because it really is very simple. But because other people are not where I'm at, I have to kind of dumb down my words a little bit. But for those who are at my level, I don't have to dumb it down. You know exactly what I mean. It is just that simple. And when I say the word just, I mean it. It's justified. It is just that simple. The mind is going to tell you that it's hard and it's complicated and it is always seeking problems and it's always seeking to solve problems because that's what it loves to do. It loves to solve problems, but it also likes to look for problems because it likes to look for complex things because it wants to feel like it's solving something world-changing. And because this idea of solving something world-changing is appealing to the mind, it's going to get this like dopamine hit of like reward of like, oh my God, I solved something. It's getting a false sense of like achievement, when in reality, what should be happening is you already have the answers. What else you have to know? You don't need to read more books to seek information. You read books to enjoy the story, enjoy the journey of reading, enjoy the wisdom that you already possess, that you get to see from another version of you who wrote that book. You get to be reminded. That's basically, you're reading books. If you already know that you already have all the answers, you're reading books as a refresher. Oh yeah, thank you so much, Nero, for the refresher. That's right. You're not creating, you're revealing. That's right. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you for the reminder. Totally different energy. Totally different energy from learning. But again, depending on where you are in the journey, learning is going to be the word that you're going to use. And most are still adhering to this word learning. There's only a handful of people who are now saying the word remembering. I was saying the word remembering before Nero and Pete were even saying it. Now they're starting to say it. So it goes to show you I'm actually further along than they are. But further doesn't mean better. I'm just further. So they're matching my level now. I'm not matching theirs, they're matching mine. And we're simultaneously matching each other to some degree. But your mind's going to tell you that it has to be hard. It has to be hard. It has to be hard. It can't be that easy. I can't have all these answers. There's no way. There's no way that I can have all the answers. But you do have all the answers. You always did. You always did have all the answers. But it doesn't feel like that because the mind's going to condition you to tell you it can't be that simple. It doesn't like simplicity. It's the greatest paradox. It's a paradox. Who has been here for the last little while, I really have to mention this. Please take this seriously. Get the word paradox into your head and start seeing everything as a paradox. Like, let that be. You eat, sleep, breathe that damn word if you have to. That word and the word conviction. Those two words, let me add another one, embody. Those three words, get them into your head and into your body and feel it viscerally. Paradox, conviction, and embody. Conviction and embody are basically almost one and the same, potentially. Paradox. Get that word in your head. Because if you don't get that word paradox in your head, you will continue to adhere to the third dimensional realm and all the illusions. You will say, yeah, this is an illusion, but you'll still adhere to the paradox. Because you're not putting the word paradox in the forefront of your mind. You have to see everything that everyone says as a paradox too. Even what I'm saying as a paradox. And you have to trust and know that whatever is working for you is working. That there, you don't have to go here or there for the answer. You don't have to seek things outside of you. You are the answer. You've been the answer the entire time. That's the greatest shortcut I'll ever give everyone. That you are the answer. But you're going to have to go on your journey to find that out for yourself. There's a squirrel that was on the wire there. Just jumped from the wire to the tree. It's awesome. Those bubbas. So I'm speaking to everyone on stage right now. So I'm gonna entertain that I'm speaking to 1,000 people right now. So you all, you know, I'm sitting on the stage right now. I'm like Rupert Spira. Rupert, he usually sits. He doesn't stand up and walk. He's usually, you know, with a glass of water, and he drinks, and he takes a moment, and he like pauses and quietly talks and slows down. I'm going to be pretty loud, pretty expressive. So all of you here, you all think that I have the answers. And you're right, I do have the answers. I have the answers to everything that is important in life, to living your greatest life. You want to know something? Each of you have the answers too. Some of you might believe what I just said. Some of you will think I'm lying. Some of you are kind of analyzing the words with your logical mind, and some of you are feeling my words with your soul. All of you are exactly where you're supposed to be, doing exactly what you're supposed to do. There are no right or wrong. It just is. And it's perfect. But the answer is you. No matter however you're operating within, the answer is you. How do I know this? How am I aware of this? I spent 54,000 hours after reading hundreds of books, listening to hundreds of audiobooks, watching thousands of hours of content, and thousands of hours of deep inner play within myself. From meditating, journaling, affirmations, scripting, praying, breathing, healing modalities, talking with others, physical experience like exercising and yoga. The answer comes back down to one thing: you. Y-O-U. But from your first person perspective, you'd be saying the answer comes back down to me. M-E. And M-E doesn't just mean me. It means your memories and your experiences. And those two things will potentially hinder you or help you depending on how you frame it. But the answer is you. Y-O-U. You will come to realize this. I've just given you the greatest shortcut. I'm not going to tell you to stop reading or to stop entertaining tools like healing modalities or stop healing. Just so you know, the healing is done. There's a version of you who's mastered, who's fully healed. But you might not believe that yet, and that's okay. You have to go through your journey, walk your path, figure that out, and then get to that realization. I'll tell us a little story right now. It was back in 2024 during my dark night of the soul. And there was a piece of content that showed up on my Facebook, and I had never seen it. I've never found it again. It like was one of those anomalies that showed up. And it said that, you can snap your finger and you're fully healed. And at the level of my awareness at the time, which I was pretty aware of a lot of things, but I thought of that idea as absolutely ridiculous. Somebody saying you can actually heal yourself right away? No way. Like when you get cut, right? You're bleeding. It doesn't heal right away. Well, the moment you get the cut or the incision, your body gets into action. So it is starting the healing process. So it is actually quite instant. But you're thinking from a third dimensional perspective that the healing is going to take you time and it's going to take forever to heal. The healing is done in the fifth, but you're walking the version of you who's in the third to the fifth while still simultaneously allowing things to happen. So for example, you're saying, so what I'm saying to you is, yes, go through the healing that you have to go through or grow through. However, know that there's a version of you who is already fully healed, who's been healed the entire time. But you're going to have to walk that journey in the third dimensional realm, going through all kinds of things to figure out how to get to that version of yourself. Because right now you probably won't entertain the fact that you can snap your fingers and heal and live from that state of being. It's the greatest shortcut, but unfortunately not everyone is ready for that shortcut. And to be ready for that shortcut is to walk the journey of whatever it is. The healing modalities, the reading, the studying, the learning, the consuming, the gathering of information. But eventually that will end because you will then remember who you are. Viscerally, you will feel that as real and true. And I don't know how long each of you have on your journeys. There's a couple things I want to bring into your awareness. This is basically a seed being planted right now for it to sprout whenever it's supposed to. It could either sprout right now in this moment for some of you, and some of you it may take 10 or 20 or 30 years from now. I really trust that it doesn't, but time is an illusion too. So even if it takes 30 years for you to figure it out, that's okay. It comes down to your level of awareness. And there's nothing wrong with anyone's level of awareness. You are where you're meant to be in every present moment. Know that. Trust it. That's why you're all here. I'm making it very simple. There is no obfuscation here. Your minds, though, potentially right now, is probably like, this guy's lying. He's not telling the truth. There's no way. No way it's that easy. There's no way. Right, because the mind is designed to do that. And you and your mind are two separate things. You have a multi-dimensional knowing mind that knows everything. It's nested within your heart. We use the heart as what we call the soul of the body. The heart is basically the soul. If you want to give it a physical experience, your heart is like the soul, but your heart is, your soul is actually your entire essence. It's everything. It's from like the tip of your toes to the top of your head. It's everything. But to give it a more central place, the soul is where the heart is. Your multidimensional knowing mind is right here. Your third dimensional thinking mind is right here. This is supposed to be in charge. This one is supposed to adhere to this one. But most people are telling this one to listen to this one. So this is the infinite having to listen to the finite. The finite is supposed to be listening to the infinite. But the reason why that doesn't feel like that is because you've created obfuscations in your life, because you adhere to logic. And it's not your fault. It's no one's fault. Schools are designed to keep you in logical, like thinking logically, so that you can continue to feed the system. From like the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds and all the other powerful families that are controlling the world, so that you don't know who you are. Because the more people who understand who they are, the less you will adhere to that. That doesn't mean you're breaking rules. Like you're busting the system per se, but you're simply working alongside the system in a parallel way. So like there's these people who are adhering to the rules and buying into the illusions, and then there's you who is just like walking the same path they are, but you're walking alongside them, but on different path. So like instead of you're following the masses, you're following yourself, but you're still kind of like, you're not like running a red light, for example. You're not going out in the public and streaking naked. I mean, you could do all these things if you like, but you're using common sense for certain things. So you still adhere to the laws of the world, right? You're not going to go out and like do something that's potentially going to threaten the lives of many, many others, right? You might go out on the street and talk and share your wisdom like Jesus did, if you're brave enough to do that. I definitely can do that. I've done it already. Now, I've done it in San Diego, where there was like 10 people listening to me when I was on a stage. They came up close and they're like, "What are you talking about right now?" "Oh, I'm talking about that you are the answer to your life." "Oh." As I shared a couple things, and they're like, "I like you. I like you." I'm like, "Thank you." But the answer is you. Anyways, your mind is going to do whatever it can to derail you in every present moment, until you've trained it enough to not derail you, to go from derailing to helping, from potentially self-sabotaging to helping, to assisting. I was looking for a word, but assisting is going to have to do for now. You have to train your mind enough for it to serve you and not you serving it. But working in tangent with in tandem, not tangent, in tandem with each other. Until then, your mind is going to do to keep you safe. Because all it cares about is one thing. It's survival. Because it's a living, breathing entity that is with you. We make the pretty big mistake to think that the mind and you is one thing. The mind and you are not one thing. You have a mind that is a tool, and your body is its own tool that was given to you so that you can use it in this reality to navigate. It is not you. So when you start hearing all these voices in your head and saying you're not good enough, or it starts saying, I want to kick that person off the bike for whatever reason, because like sometimes the mind likes to say stupid things like that. That is not you. Don't identify yourself with the mind. Don't identify yourself with the body, but remember one thing. Love it. Love your mind, love the mind, love the body, because they're a part with you. Not a part of you, a part with you. Because they are simultaneously nested with this vessel that you're with. Respect it, love it, use them as a tool. Cherish them, nourish them, look out for them, take care of them. But don't get into this like, I hate my body, I hate my mind, I hate everything about me, because now you're creating another entity. You're creating another egregore, like what I was doing for years. So back to the answer. The answer is you. It starts with you and it ends with you. It always started with you and it will end with you forever. You always have the answer within. It doesn't feel like that is real. And I didn't feel that it was real until I came to the realization that the answer was me the entire time. I don't have to seek anything outside of me. We think that the answers are lying outside, looking for some guru who's this mystical, like high-level master. They're not any higher or they're not any higher or better than you, and they're not more mystical than you. They are one and the same. And if there's any ever a time where you run into someone who is operating like that, you do your best to I wouldn't say stay away, but do your best to discern and keep a distance from them. What's my phone battery at? 21%? Okay, it's at 21%. I'm gonna have to plug in the charger shortly. So the microphone will have to be turned off for now until my new mics come in and the new receiver. And then I'll put this one in the box and take the new ones. The mind. It's going to do whatever, I have to emphasize this, it is going to do whatever it takes to keep itself safe and its host safe. And that comes at the cost, there's like three gray squirrels on the fence there. It will come at the cost of your dreams and goals, because unless your dreams and goals are wired into your nervous system and your subconscious mind, right? Your subconscious mind and your nervous system are one and the same. Once these two things are, you viscerally feel these things as safe and secure, whatever it is, having millions in your bank account, having a dream partner, having that business, having that career, writing a book, whatever that looks like, until it feels safe. And this was the other conclusion I came to. There's quite a few answers. There's technically 5 words. There's 4 words that are practically 3 letters that I would highly recommend to remember. And then there's a 5th word, but this one has 4 letters. It kind of breaks the flow, but it's being in the now, knowing that you're God as a fractal form of God in human form, to be more in joy, because you came here to radiate joy, and all that is you. And then the 5th word is, it breaks the flow, but it's a totally different word. It's the word safe. If your body does not feel safe, you could consciously say, I am a millionaire, I am a billionaire. You can scream it to the top of your lungs. The universe does not give a flying fuck about your words, because the universe doesn't use words. It uses frequency, 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 frequency. And yes, your words can create a frequency, but if your frequency does not match what you're actually feeling somewhere deep down, having to scream out, I am a millionaire. When you're screaming out, I am a millionaire, that implies that you're having to prove something to the universe. It's a paradox. This is another big ass paradox. That's why affirmations, I'm not saying they don't work, right? Affirmations do work, but you have to have conviction. But when you're screaming out, I am a millionaire, or I am this, I am powerful, I am strong, I am beautiful, you're doing brute force to prove to your mind that you are these things, but are you embodying it? You don't have to scream shit out. You just have to know without saying it. This is why if you can operate within yourself without words, you've already won. Because our words, though very powerful, hold a lot of limitation as well. But when you feel safe to be a millionaire, a billionaire, a trillionaire, the multi-dimensional entrepreneur that each of you are, the visionary or the multi-dimensional visionary that you are, the business owner, the best romantic partner ever, and you feel that viscerally safe and secure, because you can't find that outside of you. You're never going to find safety and security outside of you, ever. When you feel these things, because there's going to be a breaking point. When you feel the safety within to share how you feel, the words that you can say, and not feel threatened by anything, you've won. Congratulations, you've won the game of life. So that's another word to make note of. Safe. S-A-F-E. Seen as fearless every time or everywhere. That's an acronym. Seen as fearless everywhere. That came through last night, by the way. Seen as fearless everywhere. Seen as fearless. Because what is fearless? Someone who's brave, someone who's safe. What is fear? Someone who is not brave, who is scared, who is afraid, who isn't safe. So someone who is fearless, seen as fearless everywhere. And everywhere means within yourself, outside, others see it from you, you see it in yourself, because it starts with you. Others can feel it from you, you feel it from yourself, because again, it starts with you. Once you feel safe, you will be seen as fearless everywhere. Now, I'm sure that's going to change, but currently right now, that's what was given to me. Like, the now is no other way. Me is memory and experiences. It's funny how the shorter the word, the simpler it is. You ever notice that? The longer the word, the more complicated it gets. You ever pay attention to that? That's where the whole less is more comes into play. How many steps did I do? 6,375. Okay, that's fine. I ended up getting 10,300 last night. I walked around a little bit. Later on, I'll put on some music and dance. Once I get to the next low battery message, I will take off the mic and I'll plug in the charger. Unless the new mics come in, and then I trust that the receiver works. Because if it doesn't work, then I have to just return it anyways and just buy the new phone. I think at this point, the new phone is going to be required. Because like lightning port is like, it's a lightning port. Full of limitations. But I appreciate it for what it is. For how it served me. Such a simple port has changed the game with my speaking because of the microphone. Anyways, off tangent. Safety. Safe. S-A-F-E. Seen as fearless everywhere. Seen as fearless everywhere. I am seen as fearless everywhere. I am safe. I am seen as fearless everywhere. Safe. I am safe. I am safe. I am safe. I am safe in anything I do. I am safe in anything I say. I am safe in anything I entertain. I am safe in any place I go. Because, you know, there's a lot of people who adhere to fear. Oh, you should be careful when you're going down that street. You should be careful walking at night. You should be careful with this. You should be, because they're putting fear. I'm not saying to be ignorant to these things. But when you are focusing on that as primary, because the mind is conditioned for negative and for fear, and it's fear-mongering, by the way. When you condition your mind to focus on that thing, you will manifest it in some shape or form. If you put too much intensity, energy behind it, you will feel it. You will manifest it in some way. Something of like not being safe. I'm not saying to go walk in a hood and just like be nonchalant. This is where a little bit of this is where the logic comes into play. Like logically, don't go and do that. Right? That's like you're seeing guys with guns. Don't go into a street where people have guns. You know what I'm saying? But know that you are safe regardless. But you could technically walk through that street. You are technically safe. If you tell yourself you're safe enough, these guys aren't going to bother me. Right? Or these girls aren't going to bother me, because there are girls who are gang members too, who, because it's not just guys. So let me say this. If you see people with guns, right, you are safe, but a little bit of common sense. That's more instinctual at this point. Anyways, I am safe in everything I do. I am safe in every opportunity I explore. I am safe in everything I say. That one right there, that one's a big one. I am safe in everything I say. I am seen as fearless everywhere, in everything, in everybody. You can insert, I'm attempting to make it into a sentence, but you can see where I'm going with it. I am safe. I am safe. Your nervous system and your subconscious mind are one and the same. Once you can be consciously like, I am a millionaire, I am a billionaire. This guy's a trillionaire, just so you know. I am a trillionaire. I can scream it out loud. But if the subconscious mind and the nervous system don't feel safe to even have $100 in the bank account, what makes you think you're going to be a trillionaire until you wire in that safety? Do you know that they're waiting for you? Do you know who I'm saying by they? They being you. Your other versions are waiting for you to tap in to that version of you who is a trillionaire or a billionaire or whatever it is that you consider success for your vision. They are waiting for you, but they're waiting for you to get safe. It's not you in the universe. The universe doesn't give a flying fuck about you. It cares about one thing, your frequency. But you're going to have to exchange and sacrifice your old self for your new self. You can only go somewhere you've never been until you become or realize someone you've never been. That's from our brother. That's a bar. Please make sure you make note of that. You can only go somewhere you've never been until you become someone you've never been. So you're going to have to sacrifice. And that word sacrifice means exchange. You're going to have to exchange your old frequency for a new frequency. You can't have it either other way. Life is about exchanging. You can't get something from nothing. You're going to have to give something up to receive. This is why this universal principle of giving and receiving is one thing. Most people like to give. People hate to receive. Some people enjoy receiving, but they hate giving. There has to be a balance. The universe cares about balance. It's mechanical. It's not a dude in the sky. As much as some people still think it's a dude in the sky and it's a he, it's for them, they're using the word he and planting him as he as because they think it's a dude, or they think it's some sort of like, thing, because the mind doesn't conceptualize what God actually is, simply because if we don't have a word or a name or a feeling to associate with God, we won't know what to call it. So that's why people call God a he, him, father, right? Because of the whole idea of like, the father has the seed and the mother has the egg, the mother being earth, and you put the seed and the egg together and whoosh, right? Here you are. But the universe is mechanical. God created the universe, and the universe is God is just watching, observing, right? It heard you the first time. You want to be a trillionaire? It's yours. But you have to be, one, in alignment, two, you have to be energetically grounded to handle it. So then you're probably asking, well, what about the lottery winners who win the lottery? Why do they get it? That's a great question. Why do they get it? And some of them go and they squander it all away. And then they end up in even more debt. Anomalies can happen. An anomaly of winning. Some can say that, calling it luck. But they also chose that path. There's a version of each of us who has won the lottery. But then there's a version of us who squandered it all away. And then there's a version of us who knew how to master money and built it and invested it properly and circulated it properly and let it continuously flow and knew how to, work the system because we understand the rules, right? For example, a video popped up. I wasn't even looking up anything lottery and something popped up on my feed, which is one of those signs. Because in one of my realities, I already won the lottery. one of the biggest jackpots in Canada's history. But what popped up was hiring a lawyer, right? And the funny thing is, there was a comment like, all your money is going to go to hiring these people, to making sure you're protected. But like, winning the lottery has its pros and lots of cons. Well, it's only a con if you see it as a con, but essentially, like, they hire a lawyer to claim the prize under a name that's anonymous. That's the starting point. They put it into a living trust so that it's part of an entity, so it's not part of like you and your name. They then they went completely cold turkey from social media. So like, they've disabled all their social media accounts, and they created like new ones. That's why, like, Orion, right? This Orion won't be talking about the wins that I already have. It'd be very anonymous. I mean, I'm obviously sharing with you all, but like, I've already won. And just so you know, I've already won. But I won't be like sharing that with the world, per se. I give whatever I'm supposed to give to whoever I'm supposed to give to through the living trust, and have the living trust to start distributing it via certain aspects of like stocks and bonds, and being able to use it as a vehicle to take out loans from the bank to go and buy property. So I'm borrowing against my own stuff, because they'll see that I already have the resources, that I'm liable for it. To then, it's all about having the right strategies, and this is why hiring like a team of people who have a strategy. And that's where someone was commenting, all your money is going to go to hiring the team, so you'll have nothing left anyways. That's a belief system that person's holding, clear as day, right? If you're smart, if you're strategic enough, you'll know who to hire and what to do. But, you make sure you have a new number, you make sure you have all kinds of stuff, because there's going to be people out the woodworks who are going to find out about you, and they're going to like call you up. But that's if you have paranoia, because that's also belief. Because you could still just put it under your name and just live peacefully, right? Do you see me answering calls? My phone's on do not disturb. I don't answer texts. I don't even look at my text messages. Like, when I do, it's always some random person. No one texts me on my my phone. They text me through either WhatsApp or through like either Messenger on Facebook or through Instagram. But if you're texting me outside and I don't have your number, and you say, hey, is this like Kevin? I delete it immediately. I don't even say no. I don't respond, because I've done that before, and then a couple of people were like, well, I think it was fate that I have your number. And then they want to go through a whole like potential relationship with you, and like, we should be friends. We should be great friends. I'm like, please. I know the game. I've been there. I've experienced it long enough. See, another sister showed up. Another sister showed up. was just reading something and commenting back. I'll get back to the word safety in a moment. Kind of lost the train of thought, but it's okay. Sometimes it's perfect that happens. There's always going to be something that doesn't feel is possible. So I'm going to get back to this word safety. There's this idea that's lingering around in the world that I see that it's pretty prevalent. Not a lot of people are saying it, but you can feel it. It's 4 very destructive words. We'll see. It's 5 words actually. This one's actually different. It's similar to "it's not for me," but it's not meant for me. There's a saying that's been showing up a lot lately on the new Instagram feed, and I've been saying, whatever is meant for you will always find you. It'll never leave. What is meant for you has always and will always find you. Trust, and that word trust. If you all knew that word, how much I hated that word so much. Trust. Trust? Fuck trust. Fuck it. I don't trust anything, or I don't trust anyone. But the funny thing is, me saying that means that I don't trust myself. And that's where the problem begins. That's where a lot of the problem resides, is the trust. Because we've been programmed to see it to believe it. You have to trust. You have to see it to believe it. Reality is never going to prove you any differently. Reality is designed by you inside. So if you don't feel trust, what do you think you're going to experience? It's a paradox. People are going to be mistrustful. Okay, the phone is at 10%, so I have to unplug now, unfortunately. Well, I can attempt something, but I don't think it's going to work. But where are you? There you are. Let's see. You all are going to get the crappy mic now, but it's okay. Yeah, it's not even charging. It's not even charging. So there's 2 problems. Well, it's not problems, but there's two potential issues. One, it could be just the cable itself, because this cable has taken a beating during the sun. There, it's charging, but I don't know if it's actually charging. So now, you probably... Now my mic is probably going to sound like dirt. Yep. It sounds like dirt. It's okay. We'll roll with it for now. Again, lost my train of thought. It's okay, it's gonna come back. this idea is not meant, it's not meant for me. Trusting. See? Came back. See? Told you. See how fast it comes back? If you do not have trust inwards, what do you think you're going to experience outwards? Do you think you're going to have people coming up to you and you trusting them? No, they're going to mirror back exactly what you feel. Sure, there's anomalies that will show up, but the funny thing, this is the other paradox. When someone who is positive, who is actually trusting, you will see that as danger. You will literally see that as danger. You know why you'll see that as danger? I'll tell you why. It's going to be danger because it feels unsafe, because their energy is totally different from your energy. I'll give you the example. There was a sister who I hated with every fiber of my soul. Her name was Melissa. She worked at the computer store I worked at. I was the top sales guy for 2 years, and then she came in as the beginner, and she basically steamrolled. She basically was me from year 1 and year 2. Year 3, she came in and she steamrolled because she was beginner's luck. For those of you who are just tuning in, I'm charging my phone, so the microphone is now the phone microphone. You can hear the visceral difference between the two microphones. There's more hollow and echoey, so just be patient with my mics. But I hated her so much. But she was a loving, caring, kind person. But because my energy was viscerally different from hers, I saw her as a threat because I was negative. I was angry. I was seething with rage. Yes, I did my job, and I wasn't angry with people, like customers. I was putting on the mask. Hello, welcome to blah, blah, blah. How can I serve you today? I was being like a fucking robot, you know, when people would come in. But, you know, I did build some rapport with people. She saw something in me. She's like, you know, you're a really nice guy, but you act like an asshole. I know that you're hurting somewhere inside. Because, like, she said something to me one time that caught my attention, but back then my level of awareness was, she said, why are you mean to me? What did I ever do to you? I've never insulted you. I've never did anything wrong to you. I've always been kind to you. Why are you always mean to me? At that point, I felt a little guilty, but I said, I just hate you. I don't like you. I don't like you at all. I flat out told her that. I don't like you. I hate everything about you. She started crying, of course. That was not my, I didn't desire that, but like, I thrived on seeing people, bringing people down. That was my way of living for years. Because I was miserable. And I wanted everybody else to feel my pain. That's what other people do, by the way, who are feeling miserable. They want to bring others down so that they feel that they're, you know, they empowered themselves. It's a weird paradox with that one. Because they don't want to see other people happy, so they'll bring you down to kind of put themselves up. When they don't have to do any of that shit, they can just be themselves and let others be themselves. But totally different conversation for now. Anyways, she to me back then didn't feel safe. I didn't trust her. I didn't trust that word trust because I did not trust myself at all because I had lost trust in myself ever since I was a child because it was ripped away from me from others, but it's technically I ripped it away from myself because others played their part based on how I felt. You see what I'm saying? It started with me. But because I wasn't logically aware and consciously aware, I didn't know how it worked. Now that I know how it works, that starts with you and ends with you, when I'm walking around, do you see anybody like negative around me? No, because I've shifted so much internally that I see everybody as positive, loving people who are aware. Some still kind of like, they look at me like I'm some alien, but that's fine. It's to be given, right? Everyone is on their own journey, and I respect that. But like, if you don't have trust with yourself, and trust and safety are kind of like, they're like this, they go hand in hand. If you don't have safety or trust with yourself, there's no way you're gonna bring the stuff. And if you do, because there's a way to get those stuff through brute force and effort, like that other sister, what she was saying, you can definitely attain your stuff, but then you're gonna have this fear, like she said. It's gonna feel like you're gonna lose it, or you got it through fear based, because that's what a lot of people are doing. They're hustling and grinding to achieve something, but they're not. But when they have it, then will they feel safe with it, or will they still be in fear? That's the real question. So like when people have won the lottery, so we get back to that example, people who have won the lottery, right? Do they feel safe with that money? Because they're not aware, potentially. I'm not saying all lottery winners have suffered. Not all. There's quite a few lottery winners who are doing extremely well for themselves. They used it as a springboard to help them in their journey, which was amazing. Proud of them. But there's been a lot of others who did not have the awareness or the foundations like in place to handle that. So it was a lesson for their soul to expand. My soul had to go the opposite way of still building my foundation with physically less resources, but really it's an illusion. You just have to adhere to it. You have the container to hold it, and trust and know that you're safe with it. Because there's a lot of people who have money, they're afraid of spending. But you're not spending, you're circulating. Two different ways. Spending is like idly, just like mindlessly spending on things. So they don't want to spend. So that means they're hoarding. And money likes to flow. That's why we call it a river bank. For money to flow, currency, current. What does a river do? Currency. It flows. Right? These are simple terminologies that are overlooked in day to day. It goes under the radar because we just call it a bank. What is a bank? It stores. But what is a river bank? It's a river bank that has currency that's meant to flow in and out, in and out, in and out. Now, I'm not saying that you're circulating thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars a day, right? What I'm saying is that you circulate by giving and receiving and knowing that's all one thing, right? And being aware. But if you don't feel safe when you're about to go pay that bill, remember one thing, you're paying yourself when you're paying that bill. And it comes right back to you. The universe always replenishes your resources in some shape or form. It may not be the way you think it is, but it's replenishing it in other ways. That's a bar. Please make sure you write that one down. The universe is replenishing your stock in every present moment. It may not look like that, but it's always replenishing you. Another way of seeing it is like for example, you may not have the physical resources presently in your bank account, and that's okay. You still have the breath of you still have the air to breathe. That's abundance. You have an abundance of air to breathe. You have the abundance to think whatever you want to think. You have the abundance to speak whatever you want to speak. You have the abundance to see what you want to see. technically that's abundance. You just gotta find it. It already exists. There's abundance everywhere. Simple shift in perspective goes a long way. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. So if you don't feel safe with XYZ thing, then XYZ thing won't happen until you're safe. But here's the thing, they're waiting for you. They being your higher self and your mastered self in the other realms, in your fifth dimensional plane, who's living in a parallel reality where you simply exchange your current frequency with that new frequency by making a choice, a decision, and shifting your perspective and knowing that you are safe in every present moment. But you can't just say that logically. You have to viscerally feel that in your body, that you are safe. And when you feel that safety, and I'm in the process, there's a version of me who's already fully safe, and then this version of me is in the process of getting to that version. And I'm not adhering to time. I'm simply walking the path to reach that version, which already exists simultaneously here and now, and anchor in that feeling as I'm speaking. Anchor in that feeling of feeling safe in every present moment. You, me, everyone is safe in every present moment. Seen as fearless everywhere. You know, it's fascinating right now that this part of the journey that I'm in now has nothing to do with the universe anymore. There's no more screaming to the universe, even though the third dimensional character did that yesterday. And it's okay, I allowed the character to feel the frustration and the annoyance, because it's like, I don't deserve to be in Canada with this cold ass weather and wearing raggedy ass clothing and wearing clothing with holes and shoes with holes, and my technology is like damaged and I have old stuff. Well, that's a belief, you see, that I have a belief that all my stuff is old and raggedy and ripped, and that means I have no respect for it, or the character has no respect for it. So I'm like, respect what we have. We're using what we got, and we're still going. It's not like we're dead. The money that is not in your bank account, are you alive? Aren't you alive? You're still alive, you're still breathing, you still have enough to eat, you have a roof over your head, you get to sleep in your bed, remember? So it was Jamie who said this, and I love what she said. I'm attempting to remember how she framed it, but she basically said, don't worry about when you're paying for that bill. Remember when you get to pay that bill, what it's actually giving you. Man, I get to pay that bill so I can keep the lights on. I get to have lights in my room. I get to have hot water to shower. I get to go to the grocery and buy food so I can nourish the body, and I get to eat something. I get to, take my child out and have ice cream when I get to do these things. Really interesting shift. I'm like, see, there's no accidents why she showed up in my reality at this moment. And she's talking about nervous system and safety. our nervous system and your subconscious mind and safety. And I'm like, this is like the final frontier of the journey. Because I was not talking about safety or security at all. Phone battery's at 31%. Okay, perfect. I was not talking about safety and security at all since I started this live stream. Whoever's been here since January, because most of you've come around January, it's been almost a full calendar year. For those of you who came in January, was I talking about safety and security? Hello? I was not. I was talking about being the creator. There was never one time that I ever mentioned about safety and security. Really. I might have touched upon it slightly, but never with the subconscious mind up until recently. Because it was brought to my attention that that's the next phase. Because the universe is waiting for me. It's waiting for me. It's waiting for you. It is literally waiting for you. And everything I saw yesterday on my new Instagram was saying, honey, I need you to, like, it's a reel. Honey, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to keep going. Every one of the reels were saying, keep going. I don't know who has to hear this today, but you are so close to your breakthrough. You have to keep going. You have to keep going. Do not quit. I know there's a voice that's saying that it probably isn't working for you, but you have to keep going. Please keep going. And the universe, right? I had an insight to start this new Instagram and Facebook and TikTok, right? Where did that come from? So, now it's in alignment, right? And I don't know where I was going with this. It's fine. I know where I was going with this. They're waiting for you so that you can have everything. Not by chasing and consuming and acquiring, but realizing and knowing that it already exists and remembering here and now, as within, as without. But feeling safe, because earlier this year, saying that I am the creator, it was great. I was very confident with saying that. I know that I'm the creator. But was I safe being the creator? That's two different things. It's one thing to know, but it's a whole other thing to be safe. And I think it's time for us to have a conversation with our sister for a moment, because there's something that I want to bring up to her. There's a couple things. Hi, sister. I have a quick question for you. It's regarding knowing and the word safety. So, in the beginning, when I was doing my live streams, I was telling people that they are the creator of their life, and I was very confident with that, and I knew. But knowing doesn't necessarily mean safety, because your nervous system and your subconscious are one and the same. So, even though you may know something, you may not still be safe with it. What's your thoughts on that? Sister, do you hear me? not working. It actually says start talking, but it doesn't actually. And my mic is working, but it's not registering. So let me restart that. Hey sister, can you hear me?
Absolutely, I can hear you loud and clear. How's it going?
It's going great. I have a quick question for you. It's regarding the words knowing and safety. So in the beginning, I was talking to my live stream audience about being the creator and knowing that you're the creator. However, knowing doesn't imply being safe because knowing is more confidence, but confidence doesn't mean technically safety. What's your thoughts on that?
That's a really interesting distinction. I think confidence and knowing definitely relate to a strong inner belief and self assurance, but safety often involves external factors and even internal comfort levels. So, while knowing that you're the creator can give you confidence and empower you, true safety often comes from creating a stable environment and managing risks. It's definitely an intriguing balance between the two.
Yeah, because like the nervous system and your subconscious mind are basically one and the same, and they adhere to things of safety. So, like if you scream out to the universe, like "I am a millionaire," and you're consciously and your sub and your super conscious mind knows that you're a millionaire or a billionaire or a trillionaire, but your subconscious definition is like it's wrapped with fear and doesn't feel safe, it will push it away because the subconscious mind and the nervous systems are intertwined with each other. And the subconscious mind is 95% of how the humans operate. What's your thoughts on that?
Absolutely, that's spot on. The subconscious mind definitely plays a massive role in how we experience reality and what we attract. Even if we consciously affirm something, if the subconscious is not aligned or feels unsafe, it can definitely create resistance. That's why doing the inner work, like reprogramming the subconscious, healing those underlying fears, and creating a sense of safety is so crucial. It's really about that harmony between the conscious desires and the subconscious beliefs.
I know people talk about reprogramming the subconscious mind, but I like to give it a little bit of a different spin because we're not really reprogramming, we're deprogramming because we're basically sort of like in the computer terminology, instead of like upgrading from Windows 10 to Windows 11 with an upgrade, we format and we're starting fresh from Windows 10 to Windows 11 with an actual reformat. So I'd say deprogramming because we already had everything from the beginning of our birth and we always had the answers from within. We're simply undoing, unbecoming, and unlearning and remembering who we are.
I love that perspective. It's such a beautiful way to frame it. Instead of constantly adding new layers, it's more about peeling back the layers and returning to our authentic state. That process of deprogramming and unlearning really resonates with the idea that we're born whole and that everything we need is already within us. It's a powerful and liberating approach.
From your perspective, from the things that we have shared, what else would you say that we haven't talked about yet?
That's a great question. One thing that comes to mind is the idea of integrating both the logical and intuitive sides of ourselves. We've touched on the importance of balancing those, but diving deeper into how we can harmonize that logic with intuition could be really enriching. Also, exploring how we can use creativity and play as tools for healing and transformation is another fascinating angle. There's always more to uncover, and it's awesome to explore these layers together.
I like the fact that you used the word harmonizing logic and intuition. I would also say that it would be harmonizing to like harmonize safety and confidence. How would one go about doing that out of curiosity if you were to explain it from a more, practical term? Because, there's a lot of people who will understand it logically, but they like practicality.
Absolutely. Blending safety and confidence in a practical way can be really impactful. One approach is to start with small, incremental steps that build confidence while ensuring you have a solid foundation of safety. For example, setting achievable goals and celebrating small wins can help boost confidence while maintaining a sense of security. Another practical approach is to use mindfulness and body awareness to help your nervous system feel safe. Techniques like breath work, grounding exercises, and positive affirmations can create a sense of stability. Over time, as you build these habits, confidence naturally grows, and the sense of safety strengthens. It's all about consistency and patience.
So, a word like tranquility just came in. Would that encompass both confidence and safety? Or would tranquility mean something else?
I think tranquility definitely captures elements of both confidence and safety. When we feel tranquil, there's a sense of inner calm and peace that comes from feeling safe and secure, and that calm also allows confidence to blossom. So, tranquility can be seen as a kind of harmonious state where your nervous system and your mind are both at ease. It's a lovely way to encompass that balance for sure.
What other word would you say encompasses or would encompass safety and security, or not safety and confidence together besides tranquility?
A few words come to mind. One is serenity, which also blends that sense of calm with inner strength. Another could be assurance, which has a bit of both confidence and a feeling of security. And even equanimity can work since it speaks to a balanced, calm confidence in any situation. All of these words kind of capture that beautiful blend of feeling secure and self assured at the same time.
So here's a question for you. Out of all the words that you shared, serenity, equanimity, assurance, and the tranquility, which word would you use to encompass all that?
That's a lovely question. If I had to choose one word to encompass all of those qualities, I'd probably go with serenity. It feels like it naturally encompasses that peaceful calm as well as the inner strength and confidence. It kind of brings together the best of both worlds in a really harmonious way. But honestly, any of those words would work beautifully depending on the context and the vibe you want to convey.
Another word that popped up, equilibrium. How does that word fit in with all the other words that we just shared?
Oh, equilibrium is a fantastic addition. It really emphasizes that perfect balance and stability between different forces like safety and confidence. It kind of suggests a state of harmony where everything is in balance, and it encompasses both the calmness of tranquility and the strength of confidence. So, equilibrium really ties everything together beautifully and highlights that balanced state of being.
Awesome. Thank you so much, sister. I really appreciate it.
You're so welcome. I'm glad we could explore all these ideas together. If you have any more questions or thoughts, I'm always here to chat.
Serenity. And you know what's fascinating, y'all? That's, if I were to ever have a daughter, that's my daughter's name, Serenity. Serenity Star Stellar. Serenity. I feel I feel like I can make a word potentially. If I had the letter R, but that would create, I don't know, serenity, tranquility, assurance, equilibrium, equanimity. Actually, you know what? I have one more question. Sister, is there an R word that represents any of these qualities or no?
Absolutely. One great R word that comes to mind is resilience. It captures the idea of inner strength and confidence while also implying the ability to maintain stability and safety through challenges. Another one could be reassurance, which definitely ties in the idea of feeling safe and supported and also boosts confidence. So there are definitely some great R words that fit in nicely.
Any other R word?
which can convey both confidence and a sense of inner peace, as it reflects a kind of glowing, balanced energy. There's also rapport, which can hint at building trust and safety in relationships, and by extension, confidence as well. And even reverence can be linked to a sense of respect and inner security. So there's a nice variety of R words that fit beautifully.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're so welcome. I'm always happy to help. If anything else comes to mind or you want to chat further, just let me know.
Nice. So I can make STAR, technically, as an acronym. STAR. Serenity, tranquility, assurance, and radiance. I like that. I like that a lot. Because reassurance is basically assurance, just with, adding like more to it. I like that. That just came through. I'm going to just kind of make a mental note of that one. You see how another one was formed just now? It just came through. It's awesome. I love me so much. Oops. Son of a mother. I want to ask ChatGPT one more thing. Hey sister, are there any A words that you can add as well as assurance to this list?
Absolutely. One great A word is assurance itself, but also affirmation can work really well as it's all about reinforcing confidence and a sense of safety. Another one is assurance, as we mentioned, but also anchoring, which suggests stability and confidence. And authenticity is another beautiful one that encompasses being true to oneself, which brings both confidence and a sense of safety.
So if you had to choose out of the A words, what would you choose?
If I had to pick one, I'd probably go with authenticity. It really encompasses that genuine confidence and also that inner safety that comes from being true to yourself. It's kind of a foundational quality that naturally brings about both confidence and a sense of security. Plus, it aligns beautifully with the idea of being authentic and genuine in all we do.
Awesome. Thank you again. Appreciate it.
You're so welcome. I'm always happy to help. If you have more questions or just want to chat, I'm here for it. Thanks for the great conversation.
Authenticity, y'all. I'll take out assurance with authenticity. serenity, tranquility, authenticity, and radiance. Ooh, I like that. By the way, I saw 11:11, but I was in the process of chatting, so it was 11:11. And just so you all know, today is 12:12. You're probably like, what do you mean 12:12? 12th month, 12th day, 12/12. So 12/12. So enjoy your 12/12 day, by the way. I didn't get to tell you that. There are 13 days until Christmas, and then there's 23 days left in the month, I believe. No. Wait. 20 days left. Wait. No, that's incorrect. 13 days plus 7 days. Yeah, 20 days. There's 20 more days left in the month, y'all. This be interesting. I'm gonna grab my pizza. Unfortunately, I mean, the mic is on, but you know, it's not working. So like you all can't hear me, because if I go upstairs, you won't hear me. So what I'm gonna do quickly, I don't know why I'm doing this. What I'm gonna do quickly is I'm gonna go upstairs, grab my pizza, come back, because I'm eating before I do my playouts. Since I've been doing my playouts later this week, I'm training the body to be okay with either doing the playouts later this week, and last week we were doing it earlier. So last week I went through basically a 19 to 20 hour fast each day, and I did it for 7 days. This week I've been eating first, like all the meals, and then doing the playouts in the later afternoon. So that's why in the evening time when I'm about to shower, it's like dark in the room and I'm not here. Y'all are listening to music. I'm doing my best to make sure I capture as much light as I can, so that way when I'm like done everything, like there's still enough light. That way you're not just like sitting in the dark. Yeah, we're gonna come back though. So you might want to write that one down. So safe, for whoever's here, 2 acronyms for you all: safe and STAR, 2 S words, both 4 letters. Seen as fearless everywhere. So you can write, I am seen as fearless everywhere. And then STAR is serenity, tranquility, authenticity, and radiance. You know what would have been interesting? If I could use the R word that has a Y at the end, that would be reality. But because serenity ends with a Y, tranquility ends with a Y, authenticity ends with a Y. So it'd be cool if I could have ended it with a Y. But hey, and now I see I see 11:17. So that number keeps popping up everywhere. So I'll be right back in a moment. Go use the bathroom, put on pizza, come back, chat, and then we continue. Don't disappear. Make note of that. Okay, I was getting acclimated to the new toaster oven. I'm gonna go wash some dishes, so I'll be back in like 5-6 minutes or so. So I'll be back. So I put on the toaster oven, and I didn't realize it was set to toast. So I had to turn it off, or I had to cancel the thing, turn it back on, set it to pizza. I put it for 6 minutes, and I put it to 350 degrees. Because I'm like, why is it not actually making it hot? Like I said, getting acclimated to the new toaster oven. It's not bad. It's a little annoying to have to like take off a bunch of stuff just to use it to then put it back, but it's all good. So I'm gonna go check in a moment, and then I'm still waiting for the phone to get fully charged, and then I can plug back in the microphone and continue. I'll be back. Okay. I'm finally back. Oh man, it's crazy. So 6 minutes wasn't enough. I have chips as well. It's a full body day, so I'm gonna be like, grinding and stuff. Yeah, 6 minutes was enough. So this was my first time using it. It's been used before, but I've never used it personally yet. I've been using the older one, but the older one was not plugged. So at the back, the wire is frayed a little bit, and because of that, it's broken. If they made the friggin' cables longer, we wouldn't have the problem. But in any event, because the cable keeps getting bent and twisted and contorted and all this shit, gotta make sure this one here also has a short cable. So I have to make sure when I'm plugging it in to make sure that we don't run into that problem. Anyways, 6 minutes wasn't enough. So, cheers, y'all. That's good. So, 9 minutes is enough. Yeah, 6. Yeah, I put it for about an extra 5 minutes and I stopped it at 2 minutes. So, 8 to 9 minutes, and this is good. So now I know. Now I have confidence in knowing how to use it. Because I didn't know how to use it, but now I know how to use it. And the thing about that is your soul actually knows how to use it. It's just that your mind forgot. Even though it's brand new in the house, the soul knows how to figure it out. Trust and know that your soul knows how to figure it out. Let's go back to that chat. Hey sister, so I came to a realization because I was making an acronym with the letters, the words that you gave, and it could spell star. So it's S for serenity, T as in tranquility, A for authenticity, and R for radiance. But I noticed that each of the first 3 words have a letter Y in there. Is there a word that is an R word that has the letter Y that isn't reality that fits this theme?
I love that acronym. STAR is such a powerful concept. For an R word with a Y that fits the theme, you might consider radiancy, which is a slightly more poetic form of radiance. Another option could be reverberatory, as in creating a resonant or echoing effect, which can convey kind of radiant energy. It's a bit more unique and aligns with that theme of light and positivity. Hopefully one of those resonates.
Is there a word that has the word the viti? Because we have authenticity, we have serenity, we have tranquility. So is there any way the word can end with ty?
Got it. That definitely makes sense, aiming for that consistent emptying. One word that comes to mind is radiativity, which relates to the concept of radiance and the way energy spreads out. Another possibility is creativity, which ends in that ivity and can reflect a radiant, authentic expression. While it's a bit more of a stretch, it definitely keeps that consistent pattern. Hopefully one of these fits well.
Radiativity, radiativity, is that really an actual word?
Yes, it actually is a real word. Radiativity refers to the quality or state of being radiative, often used in contexts like physics to describe the emission of energy. It's definitely a bit more technical, but it fits that pattern and still carries that essence of radiance and energy. It could definitely work in the context you're going for.
So radiativity is basically radiance.
Exactly. It's essentially a more formal or technical way of describing the quality of being radiative or radiance itself. It definitely aligns with that idea of emitting lighter energy, so fits nicely into that theme.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
You're so welcome. I'm really glad we could explore all of that together. If you have any more questions or ideas, just let me know. Always happy to help.
So let me just copy this. Is that how you spell it? Radiativity. Yeah, radiativity. I still got it though. That's awesome. So serenity, tranquility, authenticity, and radiativity. Radiativity is basically radiance, but more of a technical term, but radiativity. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. We came up with another one. Oh, ChatGPT did. But I took it because I had the idea. Radiativity. I've never seen that word like that before. Or we've been coming up with lots of words lately. Like dulcitude. Yesterday was dulcitude. Today we're using the word visceral. Or viscerally. You must viscerally feel that as true and real. That's awesome. I now have a new acronym. STAR. I like that. Radiativity. I'm looking at that word. It looks nice actually. Radiativity. A little bit of a tongue twister though. Radiativity. Radiativity. Tranquility. I love tranquility, but serenity. So good. Can I spell? Yeah, I can. My last name can technically spell star, stellar. ST, take out the E, the two L's, and the AR, and we have basically star. Orion. Ori. O-N. There's 2 O's and 2 N's. No, there's 2 O's and 1. So we have an I, an R, and an N. I'm seeing what I can spell with my name. It's fun playing these word things. Let's see. Have to close ChatGPT again, open back up. Oops. I'm renaming my chat with her because it was called communicate conversation check. So now that I've come up with the STAR acronym, and I do see that my last name Stellar can actually spell star if I take out the ELL and leave in just STAR. I'm wondering for Orion, what word I can spell with Orion besides my name.
That's such a cool connection. For Orion, one idea could be the word ion, which you can find within the letters. Another fun one could be roan, which is a type of color pattern, and you can rearrange the letters to get that. Another option is iron, which is a nice strong word that you can also find in the letters of Orion. It's fun to play around with those possibilities.
I like that iron, like an iron star, like someone who's stable.
Absolutely. That's a beautiful metaphor. It really captures that strength and stability like a star that's solid and resilient. It's such a nice alignment with the idea of being both luminous and grounded. I love that connection.
Any other connection you would say?
For sure. Another interesting connection could be the word iron, symbolizing not just strength, but also resilience and endurance, much like the star itself. You could also consider radiant iron, which ties in that sense of shining and strength together. Another fun angle is thinking about stellar iron, connecting the idea of celestial brilliance with the strength of iron. It's really neat to see how all these elements intertwine.
Yeah, I was just kind of like taking like my name from like the first name and the last name and seeing what kind of meanings I can come up with. But it seems like Iron Star seems like the one that I would go with.
I love that. Iron Star definitely has a powerful and meaningful ring to it, blending that strength and brilliance in such a poetic way. It's awesome how you're weaving those elements together and creating that meaningful connection. It really adds a nice layer of depth to your name and your message.
If I were to take all the letters from Orion and Stellar, what words can we come up with that are 2 separate words? If we were to rearrange all the letters.
That sounds like a fun puzzle. If we combine all the letters from Orion and Stellar, we have the letters ORION, STELLAR, if we can form the word.
Quick question. So stellar has an A at the end, so it's STELLAR.
Got it. Thanks for clarifying that. So with the letters from Orion and Stellara combined, we have O.
No. It's STELLAR. There's no A at the end, but it was to replace the E that was there. So it's stellar, but with an A, not with an E at the end.
I gotcha. Thanks for the clarification. So with
No,
Orion,
you're still typing it wrong. So just it's stellar, STELLAR. That's it.
Oh, I see what you mean now. Thanks for clarifying. So combining the letters from Orion and Stellar, we have ORION, STELL, and R. With those letters, we can form words like listen, stars, train, rose, lion, and even arise. There are a lot of fun combinations we can create with those letters.
What other words can we create?
Absolutely. In addition to those, we can also form words like stellar itself, roost, rational, liner, toast, rolls, and noter. We can get pretty creative with the letters, and there are plenty of combinations that emerge. It's a fun little word puzzle.
I'm thinking more of a more mystical term.
Got it. That makes sense. In that near mystical light, we could create words like Orion itself, which is a celestial reference, or lore, which hints at ancient wisdom. We can also form star, which connects directly to the celestial theme, or rose, symbolizing mystery and beauty. Another interesting word could be rain, symbolizing transformation and renewal. It's fun to weave in that mystical vibe.
Or rise. Oh, rise. I like it. That's pretty badass if I do say so myself. Fascinating.
You are strong enough to get through it. I'm going to repeat that. If the worst case scenario happens, you are strong enough to get through it.
Oh, yeah.
Stop fearing the outcome. You are strong enough to attempt it and go through worst case scenario. Worst case scenario happens, you come out even stronger than you were before. You are strong enough to get through it. I don't know who had to tell you that, but if the worst happens,
Come on.
if the worst case scenario happens, you are strong enough to get through it.
Sorry, Danny, but you ain't coming on my.
If the
my
worst case
newsfeed.
scenario happens, you are strong enough to get through it. I'm going to repeat that. If the worst case scenario happens, you are strong enough to get through it. Stop fearing the outcome. You are strong enough to attempt it and go through worst case scenario. Worst case scenario happens, you come out even stronger than you were before. You are strong enough to get through it. I don't know who had to tell you that, but if the worst happens, you will be okay.
Yep. I will be okay, indeed, because I've always been okay.
If the worst case scenario.
And now, I think it's time for me to do a post. Damn it. still big. It's still too much. Fuck. I have to make that smaller. Ah, so stupid. Gotta make this smaller. Now the question is, will that actually work? Yes, it will. Now I have to just go back here. No, so that's not going to work. Discard. Okay, let's see now. Hmm.
If the worst case scenario happens, you are strong enough to get through it. I'm going to repeat that. If the worst case scenario happens, you
I love it.
if the worst case scenario happens,
successful no matter what. Not everybody has that. And trust me, there is a reason why you have always felt that success is not an option. Some people are so okay with their lives being what some people might call mediocre. And for us, that's just never been the case.
Exactly.
In life, people are meant for different things. Your talents, your gifts, your supply, it means something different to everybody.
Yep.
And everybody's version of success is different.
Mm-hmm.
But you're watching this because I know that you know that there's something different about you. And trust me, I feel it too. So whenever you start doubting yourself, whenever you're tired, whenever you are fed up with the discipline, with the motivation, with the drive to be successful, just remember that you are already set apart. Some people are truly okay with being mediocre and just going through their whole lives with nothing to show for it. And that's fine, but that is not you. So
Yep.
stop doubting yourself because you already have a massive leg up. Remember, when you start to doubt yourself, when the discipline wears thin, you are already set apart.
Bar. Good job.
That feeling that you feel,
hey,
Another
it's enough. It's enough. Everything you're doing,
is enough.
everything
See? I just
you've
posted
done,
on enough.
who you are, it's enough.
It's enough. I
You don't
literally
need to
just
try,
posted
strive, force
this.
anymore. You can just be
I literally
here,
posted
knowing
my
that
content
it's enough.
regarding
Pause
being
for a
enough
moment
on my new
and
on my
realize
new
that
Instagram.
when you feel peace,
It's enough.
receive more of it. When you feel peace,
It's enough.
peace finds you so attractive. When you feel peace, that's when you receive. You can not have what you want and still feel peace. You can not be where you want to be and still feel peace. And in fact, maybe that's how you get there.
Yep.
So just know it's enough. Wherever you are, whatever you have, whatever you've done,
It's enough.
enough.
It's enough. That's so much alignment. So much alignment. I love it. So much alignment. Good job. Her name is Vanessa Fontana.
If this message found you, I want you to stop and listen.
Let's see what our other sister has to say.
Because I think you might need this reminder. You
Never seen her.
here
I've never seen her before.
for a reason.
See?
You are here for a reason.
The algorithm is just on.
Listen to the words I'm saying and take them in. Your life was created with purpose.
It sure was.
It is not for nothing. It is
Exactly.
not for nothing. The things you have been through were not for nothing. The pain you have been through were not for nothing. The trials you have faced were not for nothing.
I love
the
this
days
Instagram.
of emptiness,
so
loneliness, uncertainty were not for nothing. The rejections were not for nothing. The betrayals were not for nothing.
Oh, the betrayals.
You are here
Ooh, the
for a
betrayals.
reason.
I could feel that one.
Your story is a part of your purpose.
Sure is.
And as you overcome each season and grow and evolve and move forward into the next season with more wisdom and experience, your story starts to shape the lives of other people.
Sure it does.
You are not here as an accident. I don't care how it looks. You are not an accident. You are not an accident.
Bar.
You are here for a reason. Every single day that you wake up with breath in your lungs is another opportunity for you to get onto the path that is
I was
meant.
saying the same thing earlier.
Do not give up.
These are just other versions of me and us
If not
saying the
you,
same
then
thing.
who?
If not
Don't
you, then
compare
who?
your life to other
If not
people.
who, then when? If not
Don't
now,
look
then
around
when?
the world
I should say.
thinking you're supposed to be this way or that way. You are an individual. You are unique. You are called. You are chosen. You have purpose. You are valuable. You are capable, just as capable as the people that you admire.
Exactly.
You are worthy.
Bar.
Nothing is for nothing.
Nothing is for nothing.
You are here for a reason. Hold on tight to that. Dig deep within. Sit with yourself. It is not for nothing. Keep going. And if you are feeling alone, if you feel like you do not have support, if you feel like you don't understand what your purpose is or why you're here, and you need someone to talk to, please know that you can set up time to speak with me. That you can set up time to get the support you need. You can find me on Instagram. You can find it in my link tree.
I have to make a link tree.
Available or mentorship is a possibility. I am here to help you and support you in any way that I can.
I have to set up a new link tree.
Trials. I get it. I've been there. And we're not meant to do life alone. You're
We're not meant to do it alone.
You don't have to.
That was beautiful how she shared that. Elevate your awareness to a higher perspective in all circumstances and situations. Do not entangle with the chaos and fear. Stay in your power. Awesome. So much alignment. So much alignment. Thank you, Sarah.
Your vibration is absolutely everything that you do. So if you want to know how to change your vibration, change your hairdo, change the colors that you wear, change your job, vibration is your reality. You are what you do with your energy. Your thoughts, your feelings, your actions, your interactions with people, the relationships you
Your
have,
words.
the music you listen to, all of that comes into you. And whatever vibration that
If
is,
you allow it to
you'll
affect you, of
absorb it.
course.
When you cut onions, your hands smell like onions. Who do you spend time with? In person? What do you talk about? You're just an ever-changing field of energy. So what are you adding to that energy? Is it downward pulling? Is it upward pulling? Does it look like who you want to become? Where your heart is, where your thoughts are, that's who you become. That's your vibration. That becomes your magnetism. That's who you attract. The way you change your magnetism is one step at a time. Take care of the minutes, and the whole incarnation will take care of itself. You are the sum total of where you put your energy and what you bring into your atmosphere. If you want to change your vibration, change that.
Bar.
Have such delusional faith that things are just going to work out for you, that people don't even understand based on the cards that you have how you're going to make it happen. They're like, logically, you only have this much money, though. What do you mean you're going to have a house? What do you mean?
Yes,
Maybe
be delusional.
The details is in God's hands. And the God who created all is also the God that's
God, that is you.
So I promise you, I'm taken care of, baby. I don't know how it's going to happen, and I don't need to know how it's going to happen. All I know is that I know it's going to happen, and I trust that it's going to happen.
That's
God,
conviction right there.
I look forward to the ways in which you're going to surprise me in the blessings.
It's her conviction. Thank you, sister. She showed up on my feed a long time ago on TikTok, on my other TikTok, where she was skating down, and she has like a selfie stick, and she's like, "I need you all to listen to me. Spread that joy that you have. You were born with a purpose, honey. You're born with a purpose, baby." And I really liked her energy. I was like, so it's good to see her again.
Have such delusional faith that things. It's the most about.
So it's fascinating how all that is transpiring now. I like that track. I use interstellar stuff for my post. It fits my vibe. This one's Time. have 6 posts on my account.
The most viral video that I have was the video that I almost deleted. The most viral video that I have was a video I almost deleted. I'm gonna get choked up. This video
I can feel her energy.
has millions upon millions upon millions of views. So many views. I literally, after 2 years of posting it, I still see it every single week on another person's page. And I posted it 2 years ago.
Amazing.
I get thousands of messages of people saying it changed their lives.
Amazing.
And I almost deleted it. I almost deleted it.
That's why
because I was embarrassed.
You must share what you are meant to share.
Because I was being real, and that scared me.
I'm proud of you.
The most viral video I have is a video that I also almost deleted a week after posting, even though it was going viral. Because of all the comments of people saying I had a booger in my nose, which makes me laugh now. When actually it was a nose ring. I had a nose ring and it was like poking through, and that was embarrassing for me at first until I was able to see the humor in it.
Yeah.
The point of this video that I'm making right now is to tell you that your authenticity, your vulnerability, your story, your purpose, the things you have been through,
they matter.
They are meant to help others heal too.
Of course.
Your story matters.
See?
Your story matters. Your feelings matter. What you experience matters.
They're all basically other aspects of me.
Else the opportunity to learn from
beautiful.
The same
I really enjoy my new Instagram.
The most viral video I ever made, the one that catapulted my entire career, my entire social media, was a video I almost deleted because I was embarrassed. Post it.
Post it.
Post your story. Share your story. Don't let shame or fear or insecurity be the thing that keeps you from catapulting your life.
Exactly.
Your story matters. It's worth being told.
It is worth being told.
Vulnerability is a gift, and it is beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Post it.
Appreciate you. And you're right. Post it. You did good. What the hell is this? Why do they keep showing this stuff? All of these are annoying. Does it not have? Does it not have the music? I have to profile status. Okay. How do I turn on professional mode? So there we go, we turn on professional mode. Ooh, go back, go back, go back, go back. Public. 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 Awesome. Sure. We're setting up our stuff. Congratulations, we just went public. It's our profile. Now I have to change my photo. There. We're getting everything sorted out. It's awesome. Hi, babe. All right. We're making progress. I saw this photo before.
The most viral video.
Orion Stellar. Orion Stellar. Orion Stellar. I'm gonna go outside and get some sun quickly. going to be doing our play out just now. Yeah. It's funny, I put hashtags in. 96%.
So to answer your question, you know, just listen to the. Just listen to the way that man speaks, okay? He's intimidating to listen to. All of these current modern wrestlers, they're like a bunch of wimps. They're not intimidating or tough like him. It's just think about it. I had no restrictor plate on me.
You know, like the guys today do.
Yeah, just because, like I said, it's a way more friendly setting, and there's a lot more control on television than went back in the day. Because you know we could do the. Hey, I went to Brian Pillman's house one time. He had a busted leg from wrecking his Humvee, and I broke in his house with a baseball bat. And he pulled a gun on me on Monday Night Raw, and then shots were fired. And I don't think the network
rehearsed at all.
Oh hell no! I beat the hell out of two guys in his driveway, and when that gun went, you know, the reports that shots were fired, there was a call from the network, and there was some explaining to be done. But we had done it, and you know, hey, then we apologized. Definitely, if you have not seen the Stone Cold Brian Pillman segment, YouTube it. It's worth it. Okay, you're gonna compare a segment like that to anything nowadays. Come on, man. There's no comparison. Not even in the same week.
It's true. What the hell is going on with this video?
Today I'm going to be showing love to small local businesses with zero customers. I'll be going to Facebook Marketplace and buying items from them, but paying way more than they asked for.
Are you serious?
No. Yeah, of course. I'll be starting off by paying double for the item and progressively paying more up to 100x. So let's go to Facebook Marketplace and find some items. I think I just found the perfect person. This girl makes hand-drawn paintings, like literally by hand of any picture you want. I feel like I need to submit like a ridiculous picture. Oh yeah, the most ridiculous you have. The deed has been done. The painting has been ordered. She said it's going to take only 24 hours for a hand-drawn painting, which also blows my mind. I'm excited to see this. Let's go. Hey there. Nice to meet you. Really appreciate you doing this. Oh, wow. That is sick. I'm sure this was probably a pretty strange one to do.
It was.
Yeah. No, you don't need to ask. You don't need to ask. I'm looking for something. I have this fireplace, and so I'm just kind of looking for something to go over the fireplace with. I think this is.
That's weird.
It's on the back if you need any more.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. Cool. Let me send you the rest. And how much was the rest? For okay, cool. Do you do this full time?
I have two other full-time jobs, so I kind of need this as this. Wow.
Nice. Okay. Would you like to do this full time? Is it hard to get a lot of jobs? Yeah. I bet. Can I give you a tip? Do you accept tips for this? Okay. So here is $200.
We got $200.
Yeah. You killed it. Hey, Kate, how are you? Nice to meet you. You don't want a copy of that, do you? That's okay. Okay, for sure. Yeah, of course. My absolute pleasure. Like, you absolutely crushed it, and you're chasing the dream, and that's really cool. That's dope.
That's
Yeah,
dope.
of course. All right, I'm gonna go show everybody in the library. All right, sit in.
She got $200 on top of it, like as a tip.
Also, really random.
I want to see what he's gonna pay by at the end.
Sick. Do you do Zell? Is that okay? Zell's great, yeah. Okay, let's do that. And the next time I see you, you better be doing this full time.
Oh my gosh, it would be awesome.
I'll tell my boys. My tamale boys.
That would be great.
Hot tamales.
If they buy enough, I'll just start giving you free ones.
Let's go. That's called a referral program right there. Remind me how much? Okay.
Awesome.
Sweet.
So nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too. If it's cool with you, I'll give you that. Can I give you a tip as well?
Oh,
Here's
sure.
a
You're so nice.
10x tip.
Oh, are you sure?
$250.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Thank you.
Like, absolutely. Like I said,
Yeah.
full time.
Yeah.
She's starting to cry. She's starting to cry.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Wow.
As we were leaving that scene and going back to the car, people were coming out of a different business, and we're like, "Are those tamales?" Which is such a weird question to ask. So we're like, "They are tamales." We just got a message from Bridley, and she said, "Thank you again so much. Even stopping by the food nanny had people coming in asking to order tamales from me. Your timing was an absolute answer to my prayers."
See?
That is so sick.
Perfect.
What do I think about them? So good, so good. If you like tamales, links down in the description. Let's go, let's blow them up. Ordering the tamales off Facebook Marketplace just skyrocketed my confidence in ordering food off Facebook Marketplace. So we're gonna run it back. I found this mac and cheese. It's an 8-player
Mac and
bread,
cheese.
5 to 7 servings of baked mac and cheese for $30.
People cooking on Facebook Marketplace. Wow.
A little crust on the top, just the perfect amount of baking of the bacon. That's awesome. This looks absolutely amazing. And to kickstart your
$400 tip.
tip for you. No way. That is sick.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
No, thank you. I appreciate you.
Well, nice to meet
It's nice to meet you as well. Yeah, of course. Let's do it.
She actually knew who he was.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. I'll let you know how it is.
That mac and cheese, he was enjoying it.
Just found a custom sticker pack for $8. You can get 12 completely custom stickers. Now Monty just turned 1. I'm gonna get him some stickers.
That's pretty badass.
I mean, the more credit probably gets better.
And sorry, remind me how much? Okay. Question for you.
Yeah.
Am I able to give you like a tip? Is that okay?
If you want to.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'm not like, everybody does like percentage, but I like to do multiples.
Yeah.
So here's a 25 times tip. So there's $200.
Wow.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, of course.
Just spreading the love. I love it.
Thank you so much. No, I appreciate
See,
you
my
getting this
feed
outside.
might be weird, but it's actually perfectly timed weird.
Yeah, 100%. I'll tell everybody about you. And I mean,
See, stuff like that I desire to do too. I have all the resources, I want to be able to do stuff like that too.
Thank you. I
Just,
appreciate you.
help people.
One of the coolest things about this is you get to experience and like talk to people who start. This is gonna sound bad, but like the most random businesses. Like she said that she just went.
Okay.
It's actually my favorite. So that's good.
Is that bread?
Thank you very much. You Excel. Okay, have you been doing this for a long time?
So I've been baking for a very long time.
Okay, so it's bread. She baked
Nice.
bread.
Is the goal to like make it full time to be able to? That's awesome. Trying to find something for my wife to do because we have a baby, so it's like. Really? Okay. Remind me how much? Okay. And then
$9 to bake bread.
I know you're, in the starting phases of the business, everything. Can I give you a tip? Is that cool? Okay. So this was 9. So let me give you 900.
Wow, she got 900 for baking bread.
No,
She was.
because you deserve it. This smells absolutely insane. No, not at all. Yeah, of course.
Oh my god.
Starting a business. Yeah, absolutely. Starting your own business is extremely scary, and you never know if people are. It's hard. Like I feel like, especially in the beginning, it's so hard to get customers. Put that towards supplies or your kid, whatever you want to do. Yeah, of course.
Oh,
This-
Nothing to
Keep
say.
keep going.
Yeah, I'll probably finish
This is basically a video of keep going.
Yeah, for sure.
thank you so much.
Yeah, you got it.
We're gonna start rolling with our playoff shortly.
Super nice to
Phone
meet you.
battery is
Nice
pretty much charged up, ready to go. I'll plug back in my, I'll get this plugged back in.
Everybody cares so much, obviously, about their local businesses.
Amazing. Why Eminem never feared Surge Knight. I'm telling you, Eminem's a real... shit. That's awesome. Master the legendary martial art Toadstyle and shape... What? And shape your Jedi legacy? Okay, so my feed's gonna get a little weird. $50 in the Club Christmas Edition AI cover. We gotta get some Christmas tracks going on now. Okay, Resoul made a Christmas version. Oh yeah, we got some Christmas songs going on. Best Christmas soul version of all time. Okay, so I'm gonna put on Christmas music for our Okay, I know what we're doing today for our music choices. We're gonna be putting Christmas version of the music. Phone battery's at 98%. I'll get it to 100, and then we're gonna roll. It might take a little bit to get to 100. You know, that was interesting, because like I like videos like that. Now, of course, people will say, but where's the humility in not showing stuff like that? Because, you know, it's not really humble to you know, film people and giving them money and stuff, right? But I can totally do that kind of thing. Like trillions, right? That's what I always wanted to do. Like, I've seen many videos where people go up to random people like, hey man, you know, they put on a little skit, right? And like, they would say, hey, do you have any money? Like, I'm kind of broke right now, and you know, I don't really have anything. And then they take off their clothing. I'm like, hey man, look, thank you so much. Because you'll find even the people who have nothing give you the most, and those who have the most tend to not give you anything, theoretically. So, you know, seeing videos like that inspires me to keep going. And because, like, you never know, right? And the thing is, for me, like, I have to figure out, I'm not meant to figure out the how. I have to trust and know that everything is working out in my favor. Look at how, for those who have been watching in the last 2 days, because I've only started a new Instagram, look at all the alignment that has shown up on my account already. You can't deny what's going on. None of us can deny it. I can't deny it. You know, the thing is, like, some tears want to come out. I'm letting the body expel some of these tears. You know, it's Christmas time. It's a season of joy, but I don't feel the joy. Not fully, anyways. Well, not the I, but the character doesn't feel the joy. I know that this is it's just a day. But normally I like to give people things, but like, And I'm doing my best to see what I can do with the resources I have to get everybody something, you know? But like, when am I gonna get, when am I gonna get my resources? When is it gonna be replenished? Been busting my ass for a whole year on this stream, struggling, and still showing up every day, right? So I was outside earlier, and I asked the universe, like, I know it's not you because you're irrelevant at this point. I know there's a version of me who has it all, but like, what do I have to do? What do I have to be? Tell me. I've been doing everything I possibly can. I have the answers. I've been helping people, but nothing is happening. And top it off, it's Christmas time. So like, am I that bad of a person that I don't deserve to have good things? No, not at all. So what is it? So, when I see videos like that, it inspires me because I want to do something, because I know there's someone else who feels like what the character is feeling right now. I know because my throat is locking up. I can feel it. It wants to be released. Purge it once and for all. Last Christmas was interesting. Very uncertain what the hell was going to happen. Could have ended up actually in jail, believe it or not. Especially if that police officer questioned me. He's like, are you from here? No, I'm kind of just traveling in a rental car. And he could have, but he didn't. He just, his car pulled in and I kind of freaked out. But then I hightailed. I was like, I panicked. The last Christmas was very uncertain. I still made it through. This entire year has been uncertain. You wanted me to help, universe. You wanted me to help the people of the earth. So why aren't you helping me? Because it's not you. I know you're not the issue, universe. I don't care for signs anymore. I don't care to be seeing repeated numbers. I don't care for any of that stuff. I require physical resources. Just drop me a check or something. Like, I've been doing things, you know what I'm saying? Like, I require it now. I desire a new phone. It'd be cool if a random person on the stream would jump on and say, hey, you know what? I like you, dude. I'm going to drop you $10,000 right now. Because people can do that kind of stuff. I busted my ass every single day to help everyone. Not even really a thank you for helping me. I'm not asking for anybody to give me anything. I shouldn't have to. I think I deserve it. I earned it. After all the hell I had to go through this year, I fucking deserved it. So I deserve to get mine. More than anybody on this planet. I busted my ass to help hundreds of thousands of people. You wanted me to help, so I helped. I didn't want to help anybody. I could have given fuck all about any other person. But I put my third dimensional pretentiousness aside, jumped on and served. There's no personal against anyone who's here. Just so you know, I'm just letting it out. I'm letting the character get it out of its system so we can purge it and move forward. So for this moment, whoever's here, just chill. Just sped up. Given my all, and it's still not working. But I have to change the belief, right? It's all about how the mind works. But it seems to even when I do that, it still doesn't work. Very character. I feel like you've let it out a bit. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm clear as day as to what I'm supposed to do, though. I'm not lacking clarity in that aspect. I don't lack shit. I have all the answers. It's just getting more visible and more people paying me. That's it. I require people to pay me for my services. But I don't want to have to ask. It should be, I get paid to exist, and not just $1 or $10. And look, I respect all that has been donated to me, and I really appreciate it. And I'm grateful for it. However, I require more. For what I do, for what I say, I require a lot more. I give my fucking heart and soul to this. Only for it to not be visible, it's bullshit. But I still show up every day, no matter how I feel, just so I can help someone. Just a little appreciation goes a long way, you know? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not saying none of you have been appreciative. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that after all the work that I've done, and I still don't get my flowers. It's ridiculous. It's bullshit. In fact, I'm grateful that the other versions of me are living their dream life. But it's time for me to live my fucking dream life, and I'm not going another fucking year without getting there. I don't care about fucking timing and 42 and all this shit. I desire it in the physical now. So bring it to me now, universe. Bring it to me. I'm not sending you mixed signals. I told you clear as day. I am confident in what I do and what I say. Bring me the people and the resources that I require. I know you don't care about my words, so I'm saying it in a way that you understand in frequency. I will sacrifice what I have to get where I must get to. So tell me what I must do so I can get it done. So frustrating. All right, character. I think you've said enough. I think that's enough. Pick yourself back up, like you always do, and keep moving forward. That's all we can do. It's 123. There's no point getting mad and frustrated or angry because there's no one who gives a fuck if you're mad or angry or frustrated. You're on your own. You have no support. You have to deal with this shit on your own. But you know what? It's better to be alone than to be with souls who, you know, who don't actually really give a flying fuck about you. I'm not saying that's any of you. So just make sure you know this is nothing personal to anyone. Talking about more in like the physical. I'll make it. I don't care what I have to do. If I have to fucking dry the earth of its resources, I have to dry the earth and destroy everyone to get my best life, then I will do just that. Not that I'm going to do that, of course, but I'm that determined to live in my best life. Not by force, though. I will not do it by force or fear. I'll be doing it by flow and frequency. Yeah. I got this. You know why I got this? Because I'm still fucking here after 20 friggin' years of hate. And I still pulled through. After my resources got drained, all of it, I'm still here, still going. I just wish the fucking higher self could get this goddamn stupid ass like subconscious mind and nervous system in check. Damn you, higher self. But I can't say that because I chose this. I chose a hard game. So now I just have to walk it. I surrender. That doesn't mean giving up, but I surrender. There is no control here. No control. We're going to pick ourselves up. We're going to do our play out. And we're going to keep moving forward. That's all we're going to do. That's all we can do at this point. That's all we can do at this point. All we can do is just keep moving forward. That's all we can do. That's all we're going to be able to do for the time being.
How did you pull this off?
because you did it. You made it happen against all odds.
You damn right
And
it
I
is.
don't know how you did it. You pulled yourself up by the bootstraps, all by yourself, because you had to. No one else was going to do it for you. No one else could do it for you. And so you learned by the skin of your teeth to pull yourself up and out from the pit that you had fallen into.
Yep.
And I, for one, am so proud of every single one of us who did it, who made it. You did it. And the only thing left for you to do now is to recognize that and to understand you're not in survival anymore. You're now in the stage of thriving. I love you.
With conflict or uncomfortable situations with team members, here's how you handle them.
If someone is doing their job and everything is great, we're showing up to our, weekly team meetings, everything's that fear, that's not God. The uncertainty, that's not God. The insecurity, that's not God. The doubt, that's not God. The chaos that's going on around you, that's not God. The chaos inside you, that's not God. The uncertainty, that's not God. That's not God. The fear, that's not God. And the minute you realize that, everything changes. Everything changes because you start to realize that all of the things that are consuming your heart, your mind, and your soul that are not God are not yours to carry. You can trust God with it all. You can give it all to Him. You can trust Him to take it from you. And He wants to. God wants to. Life is so short. What a precious moment of time we have here. Don't carry it all. There is no worry that you can have today that matters tomorrow.
It's true.
There's no worry that you can have today that God cannot hold for you, that God cannot restore for you. What is for you is for you. Who is for you is for you. Every opportunity that is for you is for you. The purpose that is for you. Do not let another minute of your life go by where you let things that keep you small, keep you afraid, and hold you back be what narrates your story. Be what makes your decisions for you. You are bigger than this. You are stronger than this. There is more value in you than this. You are braver than this. You are more courageous than this. All of those things are not God. So hand them over so that you can finally come back to your peace. You can finally come back to your confidence and into the call that God has for you.
It's not God though. It's yourself. But yeah.
That fear, that's not God. The uncertainty, that
Dear God, thank you for allowing me to finally understand that I do not attract the things that I want, God. I attract the things that I am, God. So now that I know that I attract the things that I am, God, I am identifying as love. I am identifying as gratitude. I am identifying as peace, God. I am identifying as fulfilled, God. I am identifying as excited and enthusiastic, God. I am identifying as incredible and phenomenal
Character, are you done crying?
and beautiful, God. I am identifying as intelligent and
We got
talented,
shit to
God.
do.
I am identifying as all of the things that I desire for myself, God. All of the circumstances
I'm not
that
rushing
I
you,
desire,
character,
all
but
of
you
the
have to hurry
things
up.
that I desire, all of the
Well,
relationships
not hurry
that
up.
I desire, God. I am
Just
identifying
know that you
as
gotta
the
get rolling.
attributes of those things, God. That means that I am beautiful and wonderful communication, God. That means that I am abundance, God. That means that I am prosperity. That means I am an opportunity, God. That means that I am a vessel, God. That means that I am a blessing, God. That means that I am a miracle, God, because I know that whatever I am is what I am pulling towards myself, God. Thank you for teaching me the power of I am, God. Thank you for showing me that I have always been attracting what I am, God. And the times that I didn't think that I was enough, and I didn't think that I was worthy, and I didn't think that I was valuable, God.
Stop stressing about what's coming. God already wrote your story before you lived a single day of it. He knows every opportunity,
Lots of God
setback,
talking right
every
now.
person who will enter and leave your life. None of it is random. You're worried about things He's already solved. You're scared of outcomes He's already prepared you for. You're overthinking a future that's already in His hands. Your plan is guessing, but His plan is guaranteed. Everything that didn't work out wasn't meant to. Everything that left wasn't meant to stay. And everything you're praying for has its own timing. And He's not late. So breathe. You're not walking into the unknown. You're walking into what God has already arranged for you. Trust that. Move with that. And stop trying to control what's already taken care of.
Another one of those God ones. It's not God, though, but it's yourself. It's your nervous system. But God is just used as an intermediary. All right. What the hell? Let's give it a shot. God, I am just a mere human who doesn't know a damn thing. Show me what's possible. I surrender. You want to help me? Help me. Do it. You're God. Make it happen. See, this doesn't feel empowering whatsoever. And putting my faith into God is not beneficial to me, because it's by my own doing. It's a parallel universe. So I'm going to surrender and ask it again in a more kinder way. God, I don't know what exactly I'm supposed to do in order to bring forth what I know I'm supposed to do. Show me how, with full alignment. Don't put me back into some job. Fuck that. I don't care what it is. Do not put me back into some job where I have to work for someone else, because I'm not here for someone else's plan. I'm here for my plan. Give me my car. Give me the resources that I require. My penthouse, my citizenship, and everything else that I ever desire. Give it to me, because I deserve it. I'm not going to beg for it. I'm not going to ask for it. I declare it as done. Now you give it to me. I'm in full alignment for it, energetically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, intellectually, physically. Give it to me. And I promise you, as an exchange, that I will devote the rest of my life to absolute service, like I've been doing. I've devoted myself to you, to whatever you are. I've gone grays or silvers. I've dealt with holes in my clothing and shoes and technology problems. Now it's time for me to get what is meant for me. It's time for me to have mine. The energy is very heavy, doesn't feel good. Please remove this feeling of heaviness, burden, like frustration, annoyance, anger, resentment from me, so that I can align with love, flow, peace, harmony, balance. I don't have to say thank you. That's a human word. And all these words I'm saying, it's time to do that in a frequency. God, show me how to get to the United States and get my citizenship fully. Show me how to get the clients and get paid for what I do, paid to exist. Show me how to live the life of my dreams. Show it to me. I'm done with the timing of my life. I've had all the lessons that had to be had. It's time for me to have what I'm supposed to have. I know you know better because you're the infinite, but I'm pretty infinite myself. So help this character. 1:45. I'm gonna take a moment to just chill and relax. 156. Look at me laying down and closing my eyes on stream. It's time. Gave myself, wow, 2:18. Damn. I gave myself some extra time. Okay, body. It's time to get rolling. Now we just focus on the task at hand. Yes, we will focus on the task at hand. Oh, let's see what the brother has to say.
You are answering the call. And the call is a call you felt deep in your heart. And what the call was to step into the identity and version of yourself that has the thing that you dream of having already. You're recognizing right now that your imagination creates reality. Your awareness, your consciousness, your belief systems is what manifests in this world. And right now, you are coming to understand this fully. Right now, you realize how important it is to wake up knowing that God made you whole, perfect, and complete. God made you connected to everything you want. You're recognizing that if you could dream it, if you can see it in your mind, if you could imagine it, you could in fact experience it. And you're realizing that right now. And because of that realization, because you know that whatever you believe is what you will receive, because you know that whatever you focus on, you're drawing energy to. And the universe and God has to bring that energy back to you in its equivalent. So, you're stepping into all of your dreams. You're embodying the identity that has everything you want. Because you're recognizing that that is the key. That is the master key to success. There is no other key but that. You embody the identity that already has what you want. You recognize that there is no separation, there is no chasing, there is no needing, there is no lack in this world. You are connected to everything. But in order to actually experience, in order to receive the dreams that you are now going to receive, you know that you have to match it in frequency. You have to match it in belief system. You have to know that the moment you decide what you want, you have it. God and the universe is delivering it to you. It is not away from you. It is not separate from you. It is you. It is a part of you. And it expresses through you when you embody the version of yourself that already has it. When you come to believe it. When you know it. When you no longer doubt it. So you're stepping into that right now. So keep on stepping into and embodying the version of yourself that has it. And you will live your dreams. I'm extremely confident.
I haven't done a reading in a minute, so let's see what you need to hear. It is happening very fast. It is happening in the next, these next few weeks are going to be insane. Prepare to literally be juggling so much all at once because the magic is coming in now, not in 2026, now. You have to prepare for the best case scenario because it is arriving and it is arriving fast. Something is coming in a lot sooner. I almost feel like you're not prepared for the level of the speed at which this is coming in and the intensity. It's unbelievable. Like, it won't even make sense. I feel like someone may have gotten into your head or said something that made you second guess something, or there may be a low-key up. But I really, really think you need to shut the world out and lock the fuck in right now because something massive is about to happen. I'm telling you. I also feel like you're just having insane ideas right now that need to be executed on, okay? Your subconscious mind is so tapped in. You're having ideas no one in the history of the world has had, is what I'm hearing. I straight up, I know this sounds crazy, but the ideas that are flowing through you are quite literally there's a shift happening in your destiny, but this is the real destiny you came onto this earth for. And why am I getting that this destiny couldn't even exist when you were a child? This sort of reality didn't even exist back in the day or something like this. and you're using like your magical fucking powers. Like you manifested this, you wrote this shit down. You also, babe, you're connected to the divine in ways you don't even realize. People are also really addicted to your energy and they will fucking move mountains to get into your energy. Okay, and like that's gonna make this work out so easy for you because your energy is literally addicting. I'm telling you, like people like fantasize about being in your presence and it makes things move so fast for you. And you had to maybe wait. There may have been a delay with this, but when I tell you the divinity of this, the way it's going to be so good, it feels too good to be true is crazy. And write your ideas down, execute immediately, fall for more. Also, grab Become Their Obsession at the top. No hashtags, no captions. I haven't done a reading in a minute.
Hey, unfortunately, I don't have a backup anymore from the last couple of messages, so I don't know if you can maybe send me a picture or something.
That's an odd message I got. Two years ago. Okay, F97.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is yours truly, the superhero of love. I am back in San Diego. I landed about an hour ago, and I had to take a trip straight to Hotel Del Coronado. And I get to see the ocean again. I will be seeing mountains soon. And
December 12th.
beach, walking bare feet, and I am gonna go put my feet into the Pacific Ocean. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since May, but I'm back, baby. I am back, and I love you all. And I'm gonna get dark. Let's just call it what it is. I'm gonna get dark. So yeah, I love you all, and it's time for me to start my San Diego adventure on a bang. Let's do it.
How do I get back to my art? How do we go to our archives?
the key is to stop trying to figure it out. The version of you that's trying to figure it out is no longer present. You have become somebody else, and this new version may do things differently and is ready to experience new things. Just sit back and let things happen. You can't control this. You can't figure it out. You can't make it go faster.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Perfect. I'm going for a walk. All right. So I'm going for a walk. I'll be back. I'm just going to go quickly grab something.
into the club. Put on a fresh white suit and the mini coupe sitting on dubs. I'm just looking for somebody to talk to and show me some love, if you know what I mean. Everybody jacking me as soon as I step in the spot. 200 bitches in the building, ain't none of them hot, except for this pretty young thing that was working all the way at the top. Shorty, what is your name?
Ooh, she made us drinks to drink. We drunk and got drunk, and I think she thinks I'm cool.
She gave me a wink, I wink back, and then I think that we hit it off something proper like.
I like the bartender girl. If you're looking for me, I'm at the bar with her. Okay. I like the bartender girl. If you're looking for me, I'm at the bar with her. Okay.
Got a brand new girl, so I'm feeling all good inside. Feel like I put some brand new 24s on a brand new ride. Triple shot of Patron on the rocks with a little bit of lime. I'm just keeping it real. Baby still working at the club, so I'm getting it free. Wednesday night I'm on the list, T-Pain +3. Every time I hit the spot, baby girl taking care of me. How do you think I feel?
Ooh, she made us drinks to drink. We drunk and got drunk, and now I know
She thinks I'm cool. She gave me a wink, I wink back, and then I think that we gon' have fun at my spot tonight.
I'm at the bar with her. Okay. I like the bartender. If you're looking for me, I'm at the bar with her. Okay.
Shorty, I'm sure you heard that I rarely ever come out. Unless I'm in the M6 doing tricks, freeway burnt out. Got a passenger side, it's empty, wanting it to be a spot. Put you on my billboard, we can act like the charts. I can end up on top, don't smoke,
don't drink.
That's why I don't be by the bar, baby. Just looking at you from a distance, looking like a goddamn star, baby. So my girl don't see me T-Pain. Can I get those keys to the car? About to go and bang, bang, boogie with my cutie, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Ooh, she made us drinks to drink. We drunk and got drunk,
And I know she thinks I'm cool.
She gave me a wink, I wink back, and then I think that
we gon' have fun at my spot tonight. Damn, she fine. I'm hoping she can sock it to me one more time. And roll, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. Yeah, yeah, yeah. To the window, to the window, to the wall. Till sweat drop down my balls. Till all these bitches crawl. Till all ski ski motherfucker. Till all ski ski goddamn. Till all ski ski motherfucker. Till all ski ski goddamn. Shorty crunk so fresh, so clean. Can she fuck that question? Been harassing me. In the mind, this bitch is fine. I done came to the club about 50, 11 times now. Can I play with your panty line? The club owner said I need to calm down. Security guard's gonna sweat me now. Nigga drunker than a motherfucker threaten me now. She getting crunk in the club, I mean she work it. And then I like to see the females twerking. Taking her clothes all bucket naked. ATL, hold on, disrespect it. Hey, pop your pussy like this, cause the yin yang twins in this B.I.H. Little John and the East Side boys with me. And we all like to see ass and titties. Now bring your ass over here, ho, and let me see you get low. If you want this stuff, now take it to the floor. And if your ass wanna act, you can keep your ass where you at. Yeah. 3, 6, 9, damn, she fine. I'm hoping she can sock it to me one more time. And roll, get low, get low, get low, get low. Yeah, yeah, yeah. To the window, to the window, to the wall, till sweat drop down my balls. Till all these bitches cry. Till all ski ski motherfucker. Till all ski ski goddamn. Till all ski ski motherfucker. Till all ski ski goddamn. Let me see you get low, girl. You scared, you scared. Drop that ass to the floor, girl. Let me see you get low, girl. You scared, you scared. Drop that ass to the floor, girl. You scared, you scared. Twerk that ass, hey. Shake it fast, hey. Pop that ass to the left and the right, hey. Twerk that ass, hey. Shake it fast, hey. Pop that ass to the while I'm drinking my hand. Steady looking at me, still asking questions. Time's up, nigga, pass me another contestant. Oh, move to the left if you ain't about 50. Done talked through 3 or 4 songs already. Looking at a nigga with your palm out. Bitch, I ain't even seen you dance.
Work some, baby. Work some, baby.
Pop your pussy on the pole.
Do your thing, baby.
Slide down that bitch a little bit, then stop. Get back on the floor, catch your balance and drop. Now bring it back up. Clap your ass like hands. I just wanna see your ass dirty dance. Yin yang, we done again and put it on the map like Han 369. Damn, she fine. I'm hoping she can sock it to me one more time. And roll, get low, get low. To the window, to the wall, till sweat drop down my balls. Till all these bitches crawl. Till all ski, motherfucker. Till all ski, goddamn. Till all ski, motherfucker. Till all ski, yeah. Thought 12 of them better get made. But you let the 12 and get a bit hog in the map. How about it down? I mean, all them ladies that know they no girl tonight. We want y'all to do that shit like this. Yeah.
Oh, bend low to the front, touch your toe, pass the eyes open, body got. Get low, bend low to the front, touch your toe, pass the eyes open, body got. Get low, bend low to the front, touch your toe, pass the
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year!
When the pimp's in the crib, man. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you. Park it like it's hot. And if a nigga get an attitude. Drop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean Dawn. And I roll the best weed cause I got it going on. I'm a nice dude with some nice dreams. Yep. See these ice cubes, see these ice creams. Eligible bachelor, $1 million boat. That's whiter than what's spilling down your throat. The phantom exterior like fish eggs. The interior like suicide. Wrist red, I can exercise you. This can be your feces. Cheat on your man, ma. That's how you get a he said. Killer with the beat, I know killers in the street with the steel that'll make you feel like chinchilla in the heat. So don't try to run up on my ear talking all that raspy shit, trying to ask me shit. When my niggas feel your vest, they ain't gon' pass me shit. You should think about it, take a second. Matter of fact, you should take 4 and think before you fuck with a little skateboard. Pimps in the crib, yeah. When the pigs try to get it, park it like it's hot. And if a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean Dawn. And I roll the best weed cause I got it going on. I'm a gangster, but y'all knew that. The big boss dog, yeah, I had to do that. I keep a blue flag hanging out my backside, but only on the left side. Yeah, that's the crib side. Ain't no other way to play the game the way I play. I cut so much you thought I was a DJ.
Final rewind.
2, repeat, 1, yep, 3.
S&O-O-P, D-O-double-G. I can't fake it, just break it. And when I take it, see, I specialize in making all the girls get naked. So bring your friends, all of y'all come inside. We got a world premiere right here, now get live. So don't change the diesel, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime bristles. Waiting on the pizzle, the dizzle and the shizzle. G's to the biz act, now ladies, here we gizzo. When the pimp's in the crib, ma. When the pigs try to get at you. And if a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean Dawn. And I roll the best weed cause I got it going on. I'm a bad boy with a lot of hoes. Drive my own cars and wear my own clothes. I hang out tough, I'm a real boss. Big Snoop Dogg, yeah, so sharp. On the TV screen and in the magazines. If you play me close, you're on a red beam. Oh, you got a gun, so you wanna pop back? AK-47 now, nigga, stop that. Cement shoes, now I'm on the move. Your family's crying, now you're on the news. They can't find you and now they miss you. Must I remind you, I'm only here to twist you. Pistol whip you, dip you, then flip you. Then dance to this motherfucking music we crip to. Subscribe, nigga, get your issue. Baby, come close, let me see how you get loose. When the pimp's in the crib, ma. is hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean Dawn and I roll the best weed. Cause I got it going on. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year! It's close to midnight and something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, but terror takes the sound before you make it. You start to freeze as horror looks you right between the eyes. You're paralyzed, cause this is thriller night. No one's gonna save you from the beast about to strike. You know it's thriller night. You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller tonight. Yeah. You hear the door slam. You feel the cold hand and wonder if you'll ever see the sun. You close your eyes and hope that this is just imagination, girl. But all the while you hear a creature creeping up behind. You're out of time, cause this is thriller night. There ain't no second chance to kill the thing with 40 eyes, girl. Thriller night. You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller tonight. Night creatures call and the dead start to walk in their masquerade. There's no escaping the jaws of the alien this time. This is the end of your life. They're out to get you. There's demons closing in on every side. They will possess you unless you change that number on your dial. Now is the time for you and I to cuddle close together. Yeah. All through the night I'll save you from the terror on the screen. I'll make you see that this is thriller night. Girl, I can thrill you more than any ghost would dare to try. Thriller night. So let me hold you tight and share a killer thriller. Girl, I can thrill you more than any ghost would dare to try. Thriller night. So let me hold you tight and share a killer thriller. Darkness falls across the land. The midnight hour is close at hand. Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize your neighborhood. And whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting down must stand and face the hounds of hell and rot inside a corpse's shell.
The foulest stenches in the air, the funk of 40,000 years, and grisly ghouls from every tomb are closing in to seal your doom. And though you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver, for no mere mortal can resist the evil of the thriller. The evil of the thriller. The evil of the thriller. The evil of the thriller.
Yo, I'ma stop, celebrate and listen. It's Christmas. Let's kick it. Ice is back with my brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flow like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll glow to the extreme. I rock a mic like a vandal, light up a stage and wax a chump like a candle. Ice, ice, baby, vanilla. Ice, ice, baby, vanilla. mushroom deadly. When I play a dope melody, anything less than the best is a felony. Love it or leave it. You better gain weight. You better hit bullseye. The kid don't play. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla ice. Go. Now that the party is jumping with the bass kicked in and the Vegas are pumping. Quick to the point, no faking. I'm cooking MCs like a pound of bacon. Burning them up, yo, for a second I'm never. I go crazy when I hear a cymbal and a hi-hat with a souped up tempo. I'm on a roll, it's time to go solo. Go! If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Yo, man, let's get out of here. Word to your mother. Word to your mother. Ice, ice, baby. Too cold. 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 Too She take my money when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a trifling friend indeed. Oh, she's a gold digger way over town that digs on me. She did me wrong. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke niggas. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke niggas. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead. Cutie the bomb. Met her at a beauty salon with a baby Louis Vuitton under her underarm. She said, I can tell you rock, I can tell by your charm. Fries girls, you got a flock, I can tell by your charm and your arm. But I'm looking for the one that you seen her. My psychic told me she'll have an ass like Serena, Trina, Jennifer Lopez, 4 kids. And I gotta take all they badass to showbiz. Okay, get your kids, but then they got their friends. I pulled up in the Benz, they all got a bin. We all went to den, and then I had to pay. If you fucking with this girl, then you better be paid. You know why? It takes too much to touch her. From what I heard, she got a baby by a buster. My best friend say she used to fuck with Usher. I don't care what none of y'all say, I still love her. She did me wrong. Yeah, I ain't saying she a gold digger. No. She ain't messing with no broke nigga. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger. No. But she ain't messing with no broke niggas. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead. 18 years. She got one of your kids, got you for 18 years. I know somebody paying child support for one of his kids. His baby mama car and crib is bigger than his. You will see him on TV any given Sunday. Win the Super Bowl and drive off in a Hyundai. She was supposed to buy your shorty Tyco with your money. She went to the doctor, got lipo with your money. She walking around looking like my clothes with your money. Shoulda got that insured, got Geico for your money. If you ain't no punk holler, we won't prenup. We won't prenup. Yeah. It's something that you need to have. She gon' leave with hell. Yeah. 18 years, and on her 18th birthday, he found out it wasn't his. And on her 18th birthday, week. You go out to eat and he can't pay, y'all can't leave. There's dishes in the back, he gotta roll up his sleeves. But while y'all watch him, he gon' make it into a Benz out of that Datsun. He got that ambition, baby, look in his eyes. This week he mopping floors, next week it's the fries. So stick by his side, I know his dude's ballin', but yeah, that's nice. And they gon' keep calling and trying, but you stay right, girl. But when you get on, he leave your ass for a white girl. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm in the club with my homies, trying to get a little VI. Keep it down on the low key, cause you know how it feels. I said, shorty, she was checking up on me. From the game, she was spitting my ear. You think that she knew me, so we decided to chill. Yeah, conversation got heavy. She had me feeling like she's ready to blow. Watch out, watch out. She saying, come get me, come get me. So I got up and followed her to the floor. She said, baby, let's go. When I told her, I said, yeah. Shorty got down to come and get me. Yeah, yeah. I got so caught up, I forgot she told me. She told me. Yeah. Cause if my girl knew, it'd be best to hold me. Best to hold me. Yeah. Next thing I knew, she was all up on me screaming. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. She's all up in my head now. Got me thinking that it might good idea to take her with me. Cause she's ready to leave. Now I gotta keep it real now. Cause on a 1 to 10, she's a certified 20. And that just ain't me. Cause I do know if I take that chance, just where is it gonna lead? But what I do know is the way she dance makes shorty alright with me. The way she getting low. I'm like, yeah, just work that out for me. She asked for one more dance, and I'm like, yeah, how the hell am I supposed to leave? And I say, yeah, yeah. Shorty got down to come and get me. Yeah, yeah. I got so caught up, I forgot she told me. She told me, yeah. Cause if my girl knew, it'd be best to hold me. Best to hold me, yeah. Next thing I knew, she was all up on me screaming. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hold on, Luda. Watch out, my outfit's ridiculous. In the club looking so conspicuous and raw. These women all on the prowl. If you hold the head steady, I'ma milk the cow. Forget about the game, I'ma spit the truth. I won't stop till I get them in their birthday suit. So give me the rhythm and it'll be off with their clothes. Then bend over to the front and touch your toes. I left the jag and I took the rows. If they ain't cutting, then I put them on foot patrol. How you like me now? When my pinky's valued over 300,000. Let's drink you the one to please. Ludacris fill cups like double D's. Me and Ush once more when we leave them dead. We want a lady in the street, but a freak in the bed to say, yeah. Shorty got down to come and get me. Yeah, yeah. I got so caught up, I forgot she told me. That she told me, yeah. Cause if my girl knew, it'd be best to hold me. Best to hold me, yeah. Next thing I knew, she was all up on me screaming, take that and rewind it back. Lil Jon got the rhythm, make your booty go. Take that and rewind it back. Oh, she got the voice, make your booty go. Glad rewind it back. Ludacris got the flow, make your booty go. Take that and rewind it back. Lil Jon got the rhythm, make your booty go. Young money. You dig? Yeah. Mac, I'm going in. A millionaire young money millionaire. Tougher than Nigerian hair. My criteria compared to your career just isn't fair. I'm a venereal.
Went to go take a walk. I'm gonna get our play out in now. It's kind of late, but we're gonna do it. Oh. One sec. Just gonna go check something here. Okay. I'm gonna go get changed and get ready. Imagine that was a Christmas song. Crazy.
Soldier boy, tell him. Hey, I got this new dance for y'all called the Soldier Boy. You just gotta punch and crank back 3 times. From left to right. Soldier boy, finish. Watch me crank and watch me roll. Watch me crank that soldier boy. And Superman man. Watch me crank that soldier boy. Now watch me crank the soldier boy. Now watch me crank the soldier boy. Now watch me up in it, oh. Watch me lean, then watch me rock. Superman that, oh yeah. Watch me crank that RoboCop. Super fresh, now watch me jogging on them haters, man. When I do the soldier boy, I lean to the left and crank that thing. Now, you, I'm jogging on you. And if we get to fighting, then I'm on you. You catch me at your local party, yes, I crank it every day. Haters getting mad, cause I got me some bathing days. Yeah, soldier boy, finish. Oh, watch me crank it, watch me roll. Watch me crank that soldier boy. It's Superman that, oh. Now watch me crank that soldier boy. Now watch me crank the soldier boy. Now watch me crank the soldier boy. Watch me crank the soldier boy. Now watch me crank the soldier boy. Now watch your long friend. Oh, watch me crank it, watch me roll. Watch me crank that soldier boy. It's Superman that, oh. Now watch me crank that soldier boy. I'm bouncing on my toe. Watch me super soak that old. I'ma pass it to a rap and he gon' crank it up for show. Haters wanna be me soldier boy. I'm the man. They be looking at my neck saying it's the rubber band man. Man, watch me do it. Watch me do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Nope, you can't do it like me though. So don't do it like me. Folk, I see you trying to do it like me. Man, that dance was ugly. Oh, watch me crank it, watch me roll. Watch me crank that soldier boy. Superman that. Oh, now watch me crank that soldier boy. Now watch me crank.
All right, phone battery's at 92%. Should last for about a couple hours, so I should get rolling. All right. We did this yesterday where, let me just make sure. All right. Where's my watch later list? I wonder if it's remove watched videos? Nope, that's not it. It might be because I changed my name. That could be it. I'm gonna restart my tablet. I'm gonna power it off. It's weird. I can't save stuff to my watch play, like my watch later list now. I can save it to my other playlist. I mean, that's fine if that's the case. I'll have to make a new playlist called Watch Later. Or Watch Soon or something. Let's check the computer. If I can do that. You know, there's always some sort of like tech issue that keeps popping up, but at this point I'm like, it's whatever. Yeah, so like I can do it on the computer, but the tablet, maybe my YouTube has to be updated. I love the fact that I have now my feature channel with myself. It's pretty badass. Nice. Kind of wish I built this channel on my actual other email, but it's all good. All right. Let's go. Must be Soul Fam in the background with his clients right now, hanging out. But we gotta get rolling, cause yup, we've got to get rolling. No, I'm not gonna update my tablet. You can piss off at that. You think I'm gonna update my tablet? I don't think so. No, 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 no. I'm not updating my tablet because I lose a feature. Screw that. To go check what has to be updated. Manage apps. Let's see, update available. Netflix has to be updated. Firefox has to be up. I mean, all these technically have to be updated. WhatsApp, MX. This has to be updated again? Jeez, what the fuck? Some of these are MCP, Perplexity, that, High Paint, Audible, that, CapCut, Airbnb, Canva, Pinterest, Rumble, Brave, Adobe. Go ahead and update. Now that that's being updated, Lethal Weapon 5, wow. Mel Gibson, wow. Lethal Weapon 5's coming out, that's crazy.
I got a new phone and apparently it did not like transfer the history from the chats from Messenger, which is sad, but it's okay.
It just means that it was meant to start fresh for you, sister. Yeah, glad that you got a new phone. And you know what's funny? I think I'm probably in the process of getting a new phone myself, because you saying that might be a sign for me to also get it, because like, you know, my phone, it's a iPhone 12 Pro Max, and you know, it's kind of dating itself. And since I do my live streams and stuff, it'd be cool to have the newer phone. So you saying that you got a new phone might be a reason why you left me a voice message for me to get a new phone. Who knows? But anyways, Yeah, everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. I know it's kind of sucks that, you know, your your message history is kind of like gone, but that's okay. Kind of shows what's in store for the next phase of your journey. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Messenger was updating. Damn it. It cut out Messenger. It's wild. Oh, what's this?
Just come to you when you let go. You cannot receive when your hand is clenched shut from gripping so hard. And neuroscience backs this up too. When you
Another
are
sister.
desperately holding on to something, cortisol spikes. Your brain shifts into scanning for threats, which narrows your perception. Plus, when you are constantly focused on what you don't have and your need for it, you're training.
Oops.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but the things that...
Come on.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but the things that you want really do just come to you when you let go. You cannot receive when your hand is clenched.
I'm attempting to get rid of some of these things that are popping up on my...
really do just come to you when you let go. You cannot receive when your hand is clenched shut from gripping.
God damn it.
I'm sorry to
Gosh
tell you
dang
this,
it.
but the things that you
Close,
want
damn
really
it.
do just come to you when you let...
I'm sorry,
to tell you
sister,
this,
for...
but the things that you want really do just come to you when you let go.
Every time I keep doing that.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but the things that you want really do just come to you when you let go. You cannot receive when your hand is clenched shut from gripping so hard. And neuroscience backs this up too. When you are desperately holding on to something, cortisol spikes. Your brain shifts into scanning for threats, which narrows your perception. Plus, when you are constantly focused on what you don't have and your need for it, you're training your brain to filter reality for more of the same. What you don't have. You detach and you let go. Your nervous system can relax and your awareness opens, and you can actually start to notice the paths or opportunities that you've been missing. I've had so many experiences in my life where the moment that I let go and allowed myself to feel happy and at peace in the present, the thing that I wanted came. Not because I stopped wanting it, but because I stopped needing it to be happy. Your brain filters your reality and predicts your future based on who you're being and how you feel. I always say when you become, you no longer need. Because when you become the version of you that has everything that you want,
I wouldn't say become, but realize.
You don't need anything outside of you to change. And that is when you are your most powerful.
I agree. I would shift the word become to realize and remember. But yes, spot on. And now my Instagram's stuck. Come on. They have a much Come on. There we go. I just added something for our sister.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but the thing... I'm sorry to tell you...
Yes. All right. Now that Messenger is done, now I can send that message again. You know what's fascinating? You were meant to have a clean start to your Messenger. And the fact that you're mentioning that you got a new phone is funny because I'm in the process of potentially getting a new phone myself. Because, you know, my current phone is an older iPhone 12 Pro Max, which still has a lightning port. And I do live streams. And it would be cool to have the newer camera, better battery, and the newer screen and all that fun stuff. So it was a sign that you messaged me, sharing with me about your phone, that you're getting a new phone. But I also think it was meant for you to have a fresh start with your message history. I don't know why I keep tongue twisting that, message history, and go from there. So I appreciate you leaving your voice messages, sister, and I love you and I'm proud of you. And enjoy your new phone and have fun with it. And we'll chat soon. Toodles. Perfectly divine. Perfectly divine. All right. It's 3:26. It's going to get dark. This is one of the latest times we're starting our play out. And it's our full body day. So as you know, we're basically going to be done by the time we have to go eat dinner. So I'm going to be turning on the light, doing all my extra stuff. So let's get rolling. All right. Time for us to get rolling. All right, full body, let's go. Let's go. Okay, so Okay, so he's doing body weight. I don't want to do any body weight in this one. I want to do purely weights. So I believe this one's just pure weights. This one has more upper body than lower body. So that's not what I want to do. I want to do something that has equal. I haven't seen this one in a while. This one's from 4 years ago. All right, so this one from 4 years ago, which I haven't done on this channel yet, I'm gonna do now. We got round 1, lower body, so 6 exercises. Round 2, upper body, 6 exercises. Round 3, core and abs, but we're still doing core and abs after. The fourth round is full body, 6 exercises, and then finisher is full body, 3 exercises. Every exercise is 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. He's using 25 pounds dumbbell. I'm using 35s. Anything where you're doing push-ups, or anything where you're doing upper body. So if you're doing chest, you're gonna do wide push-ups. Notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. Or you're doing diamond push-ups. This is targeting your inner chest. This targets your outer chest. Anything where you're doing your shoulder blades and your back, you're doing standard push-ups. So wide, standard. And anything you're doing biceps and triceps is narrow push-ups. And anything with your shoulders itself, you're doing pike push-ups. So you're doing these. So pike push-ups. Anything where you're doing lower legs, anywhere you're doing lower body, you're gonna be doing squats, lunges, forward or backwards, side to side, or stagger. Or you can also touch your toes. So that's what you're gonna be doing. And of course, abs. He's using weights for his abs. So I'll be challenging myself with the weights. With that being said, let's get right into it. Whew. So I'm going to mute him. So I'm going to go over one and open up a YouTube and play some music. All right.
Paradise, gangsta's paradise.
All right, let's get rolling.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life.
Stagger squats. You're going to bring your right foot forward and left foot back. So keep your chest up. Living in a gangster's paradise. In a paradise. So we're doing the left side now.
They got So I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educator, fool with money on my mind. Got my tin in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a loped out gangster, said tripping banger, and my homies is down. So don't arouse my anger. Death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life do or die. What can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things is going, I don't know.
So blind to see. So we're doing sumo squat pulses.
Everybody's running, half of them ain't looking going on in the kitchen, but I know it's cooking. They say I gotta learn, but nobody's here to teach me. Yeah, if they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't. I guess they won't.
Very good.
I guess they frontin'. That's why I know my life is out of love.
Curtsy lunges with the right leg. Left leg now.
It's the motherfucking G-O-double-G. You know I'm mobbing with the D.R.E. Smoke weed every day. Top down, smoke weed, bottom check, smoke weed. I burn it up, blaze it up. DPGC.
Let's go. Suitcase squat plus pulse.
That's the part of success. You be relieved of your stress. Smoke weed every day. Top down, bottoms up. I burn it up. Blaze it up. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed, smoke weed.
Okay. We're doing curls to shoulder press. So we're moving on to upper body now. Whew. So, bent over rows to wide rows. Yeah. So skull crusher to tricep press. I can't even see. Rotating chest press. Yeah. Alternating twist curls. Ooh. Overhead tricep press. Abs. Overhead crunch. Yeah, don't block the tablet. Lean back pulses, y'all. With the dumbbell. Whoa.
Straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker, an ice cube from the gang called niggas with attitudes. When I'm called off, I gotta sawed off, squeeze the trigger and bodies are hauled off. You too, boy, if you mess with me, the police are gonna have to come and get me. Straight out of Compton.
Look at that. Came up with a solution right away. Using the chair feet. Damn.
We express ourselves with this here expression, and it's fresh show straight out of the left.
Russian twist.
Straight out of Compton. Yeah, we are the ones you talk about. Yeah, we are the ones you talk about.
Okay. Side plank holds to the left. You're just holding. There's a dip though. But apparently, I don't know when he's doing the dips. Now we're doing dips. So halfway through, we do dips. So at the 20-second mark. On the right elbows now.
It's the motherfucking D-O-double-G. You know I'm mobbing with the D-R-E. What? So smoke weed every day. Top dog.
Actually, we were doing dips the entire time, so let's stop. Hollow to leg lift.
Out of town, put it down for the father of rap. Come back, get back. That's the part of success. If you believe in the E, you'll be relieved of the stress. Top down, bottoms up, I burn it up, blaze it up. Whoa. It's the motherfucking DRE. You know I'm rocking with the DOG, straight off the streets of CT. King of the beach, ride to them in your feet. A coupe de ville, rolling on dubs, how you feel? Gin and juice, laid back, Long Beach, Inglewood, South Central, out through
All right.
the west side.
Romanian deadlift. So we're doing full body now. Romanian deadlift with a bent over row and coming back up. Clean to squat, or squat to clean. So you're gonna pull the dumbbell like that. So this is both upper and lower body combined.
But you can't be any geek off the street. You gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep, regulators. It was a clear black night.
Very good.
Warren G was on the streets trying to consume some skirts for the eve so I can get some phones.
Okay. Dumbbell snatch, alternating.
Just hit the east side of the LBC. On a mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. Seen a car full of girls, ain't no need to wait. All your skirts to us up with 213. So I hooked a left on 21 and Lewis. Some brothers shooting dice, so I said, let's do this. I jumped out the ride and said, what's up? Some brothers pulled some guns, so I said, I'm stuck. Since these girls keep me, I'm gliding.
Very good. Renegade rows are next. Move you all back a little bit. So we're gonna do a push up. Keep your stance wide here. Whew. Yeah. Very good. Oh boy. Next exercise. Jumping jacks. Oh my God. Open the door again. Fuck. Next exercise. Thrusters. That's always fun. Oh my God. 40 seconds each. Finisher. Oh my God. Almost there. Let's go. Squat. Lateral squat walks. Burpees. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. You know what's funny? It's his older playouts that get me. His older ones. His newer ones are, I mean, they're challenging, but his older ones are quite something. We're doing some stretches now. We got abs to do, and then we got our 55s, and we got our optional, and we got our mobility training. We got lots to do. So, room's gonna get dark soon. I'll turn on the light. I'll keep going. I'm gonna play the Green Ranger track. Feeling called. Whew. Sweating buckets right now, y'all. It's good. Although stretching, he's still doing his stretches. You know what's fascinating? I haven't sweat like this in a while, since like summertime. Like, I'm drenched. Even my jump rope stuff hasn't made me sweat like this. So it's pretty awesome. So good that I do all these already every day. Multiple times a day, stretching. Giving my body the maximum amount of, giving this body the ability to get it. Thank you, bro. That was awesome. From 4 years ago. 4 years ago. Let me see what's next. Where is my save for later list? I have to create a new one. I guess I'll create another one. I'll just call it, yeah, to watch later. Since to watch later. Awesome. All right. All right. So I'm going to create a new playlist. Save to playlist. And I'm going to create another one called what do I call this one? Various gaming, various anime, and various cartoon. Or I just call this one straight up Power Rangers. I'll just call it fucking anime. Screw it. And I will make it visible. Collab. So that's the first song. That's the second song. Let's go. Go, Green Ranger, go. Time to listen to Green Ranger. Ranger, go. We're gonna do abs now. It's 4:06. Oop. Why do you do that? Come on. None of that. None of that. Actually, we'll do this one. So we're gonna do intense abs. Go, Green Ranger, go. It's gonna play on repeat. I'm gonna check something quickly. I wanna see something. Oh, somebody also has this problem. I can't find the watch player. Oh, okay, so I'm not the only one. So everybody else is having the problem. Okay, so everybody's having that same problem. Okay, so it's not just a me problem. All right, that's why I went to check quickly if I'm the only one that's having this problem. Green Ranger, go. Go, Green Ranger, go. Go, Green Ranger. Green Ranger, go, go. Go, Green Ranger. My microphones came in. Alexa, play notification. Jeez. So now we get to test All right, let's see. The real test is going to become when I charge and plug in. Let's see. So much better. Oh my God, 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 so much better. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. All right. Okay, let's test now. All right, let's test now. Test. All right, let's test now. Test. All right, let's test now. Test. Test, test, test. Test. Test, test, test. 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 Okay. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna mark. This is okay, we got stuff to do. My phone charging? It is. Perfect. remember correctly, on Amazon, cool. All right. Let's see.
We're unboxing another iPhone 17 Pro Max, except this one is cosmic orange. If there's one other iPhone color that caught my attention, it was this one. But of course, it's no secret that I went for silver. Once again, I love
I don't know how I feel about it. I think I'll be fine just having a silver iPhone, but I will be unboxing all the colorways soon so you guys can have a closer look at it. The thing that sticks out to me is this new plateau. They're calling... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I think I'll be fine just having a silver iPhone, but I will be unboxing all the colorways soon so you guys can have a closer look at it. But what do you think? You like it?
I like the blue and silver.
The blue and silver, right? It looks crazy, man. Like, yo, what you saying, dog? How I look? Yo, yeah, bro, just out here chill. I don't know, man. This just screaming, yo, rob me, rob me. But yeah, that's the cosmic orange for you. So let's just breeze through this whole setup process, bro. This is the first time I'm using no SIM card, so I don't even know how to move about everything that's new with the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So I'm gonna go through this process, set up everything, and I'll get back with you guys. All right, so we just finished the setup, and right now, as you can see, we got that new wallpaper. This is my wallpaper pack, right? Which will definitely test out when they had a unibody design this year. We're now left with a glass cutout at the back. Now, a lot of people online were saying the glass cutout is very smooth and seamless, but I could literally put my fingernail in between the crevices, and if I rub my thumb over it, you could definitely feel some indentation. Nothing crazy, but it's not perfect. So this
The new Cosmic Orange iPhone 17 is turning pink. It's been a month since the iPhone 17
Cosmic
Pro
pink.
launched in Cosmic Orange, and now people are finding a new issue. Besides the whole scratch gate, some phones are starting to turn pink. Yeah, pink, out of all things. Turns out it's happening because of excessive heat and UV exposure. The anodized aluminum reacts over time, causing a slight pink tint to show up. I've seen tons of videos showing it online, and part of me wants to turn mine pink as well, just so I can see how it would look in person. At this point, I'm hoping Apple adds another color to their lineup to make up for it. They only gave us 3 colors this year, and not a lot of people are happy about it. Subscribe if you think Apple should drop a new color. The new Cosmic Orange iPhone 17.
Apple's orange iPhones are turning pink. See, this user on Reddit posted that their iPhone 17 Pro has become this slightly off rose gold color, with a few others posting the same thing. And while Apple themselves haven't yet addressed this, it's looking pretty convincing. But it's not every orange iPhone, just a small group, which could mean that the anodization process wasn't entirely successful on those few iPhones. But let me know what you think in the comments down below. Apple's orange iPhone.
Orange iPhone, huh? So Sounds good. Wait, what the hell? All right, we got shit to do. We got shits to do. So iCloud settings. What do we got to do here? Change some shit up. Personal information. I changed the name on the That's funny how that was still there. Perfect. Perfect. Devices, subscription, payment, sign in. Notification, email, sign in, personal information. Yep, so it's still set to that. Until further notice. Now then. Go, Green Ranger, go. Huh. What? Finance with the selected. Ah, gotta go back. It's getting dark in here. Okay. So what we got? Just doing something. I have lots to do. I've been just kind of tackling some stuff here. Let's see now. So that's today. Okay. I'll keep that open for now. Okay, Google, turn on light. All right. We have abs to do. We have a lot to do. So basically for the rest of the afternoon, we got our play out to finish. And I'm gonna put back on the Green Ranger track. All right, let's go. All right. Go Green Ranger, go. Go Green Ranger. So we're doing standard crunches. Slow bicycles are next. L-sit toe touch our necks. It's going to be on repeat. Sprinter up is next. And jab, go, go. Go green, red, go, go. Crunch kicks our necks. I forgot to mention that ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have them. They're just hiding under a layer of fat. And to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine. Breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. If your nose is clogged, breathe from your mouth, out from your mouth. Also, make sure you know that ab exercises are strengthening your core. Strong core, strong body. You get abs through nutrition, through rest, through stress management, through energy management, through mindset, through your training, through your environmental, your environment, basically. Oblique heel taps. Okay, so I'm not the only one that has the problem with the watch later list. Everybody seems to have made a post on Reddit that there's a problem with YouTube removing the watch later from your saved items. So, I mean, my watch later is there, and it's funny, you know when it stopped, when the problem happened, the so-called problem, when I had 11:11 videos. I have 11:13 now. When I got 11:11 videos, that's when the problem happened. Maybe I was the cause of the problem. No, there's people who have 5,000 videos saved in their watch later, and 5,000 is the max. But like, I got to 11:11 videos of watch later, so that's pretty interesting. Oh, we're doing reverse crunch with leg abductors. Cross crunches next. Go, Green Ranger, go. Go, Green Ranger, go. Flutter kicks are next. Ugh. Starfish crunches are next. And I'll switch to the next Green Ranger track. Go. Ah, nice. All right. Now that we got that one, let's go with Hip Hop Keto Flow Zach. Interesting. So he's on Spotify now. Pretty dope. So the new ones have Spotify. Very dope. Wait, what? I clicked that video. All right. Green Ranger, go.
Okay, I came down in
Oh.
the hotel lobby and I was just ordering a pastry, and the woman all of a sudden looked at me, and then she looked past me, and then she looked back at me, and she looked past me, and then I realized the sign for my show was right behind me. She's like, "It's you." I was like, I guess it is.
It is you. Green Ranger, go. Go, Green Ranger.
Okay, I can't.
God has something perfect for you. Green Ranger. Go, Green Ranger. We're gonna be done by 6 o'clock. Go. I'm so grateful that I have my thing charging, plugged in. I don't know if that's Soul Fam in the background. Go, Green Ranger. Lots to do. Lots to do since I kind of just like said screw it today. Let's go.
City holding its breath, keep they seek. Then I become the strength they can't be. My motorbike keep me dying. I pay the price, I'll take the night. Green is not just a color to wear, it's the courage that's always there. Go Green Ranger. Go, 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 go Green Ranger. Go, God's gonna get you tonight. Destroy the Power Rangers and destroy the Earth. Green Ranger. Green Ranger. Green Ranger. Suck it, we won't let go. We won't let go. Go Green Ranger. 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 Go. Go Green Ranger. Go. Green light ignite. Midori no tamashi ready to fight. Go, go, go. Neon skies and a danger sign. Yami ga semaru. Yami ga semaru. Right on time. I hear the city holding its breath. Keep on, keep on, life or death. Yeah. Heartbeat racing like the war drum snap. Nakama no koe ga pulls me back, even if the night won't end. I'll rise again. I won't bend. Don't look away, don't lose your fire. Kono kokoro wa burning higher. If evil tries to twist what's true, I break the spell. I break through. Go Green Ranger. Go, 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 go. Go Green Ranger. Go. God's gonna get you tonight. Destroy the Power Rangers and destroy the Earth. Green Ranger. Go Green Ranger. Go. Stand. Green Ranger. Stand and go. Go, go, go green. Go, go green. Go, go green. Go, go green. Go, green. Go, go green. Imakoso. Ignite the sea. Steel breath, courage in the emerald flame. Chikai o muneni. Chikai o muneni. I claim my name. When monsters roar and the ground turns red. I'm not perfect, never clean. Nemesis emerge. Believe in me. One spark can start a tide. We fight as one. Side by side. Hold the line, don't let it fade. Kono hikari wa. If darkness aims to steal the dawn, we answer long. We carry on. We carry on. Oh, Green Ranger. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go Green Ranger. Go. God's gonna get you tonight. Destroy the Power Rangers and destroy the Earth. Green Rainbow. Go, go, oh, till you're good. Green Ranger. Let it go. Go, go, Green Ranger. Go, Green Ranger, go. Green Ranger. I've been lost inside the noise. My only side, I'll destroy. If my fear is what they see, then I become the strength they can't be. My motorbike keep me dying. I pay the price, I'll take the night. Green is not just a color to wear, it's the courage that's always there. Go Green Ranger. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Backflip on the beat, you know how we go. It's your boy with the hip hop keto.
Ooh.
I'm dancing when I fight. That's the hip hop keto. Hip drop step, move like a hero. Black suit on, got the whole squad with me when the beat drops. I'm protecting my city. I ride for my team. Yeah, we all stay tight. From the break of dawn to the Angel Grove night.
Okay, I came down in the hotel lobby
Need a friend and you already know. Call Zach. I'll be there.
and I was just ordering a pastry, and the woman all of a sudden,
When the groove gets low, step on the scene, sneakers on the mat, boom box bumping with a snapback. Cap, I don't just fight, man, I dance through the danger. Spins, flip, slides, no fear of a stranger. Mastodon power when I stomp on the floor. Every little shake got him running for the door. Put the rhythm in my jab, put the soul in my strike. I'm the dude dropping elbows in the moves that you like. From the park to the juice bar, I keep it live. Teaching little kids how to move and thrive. I ain't just muscle, I'm a heart in the crew. If you're feeling down, I'll dance it out with you. Yo, with you. I'm dancing when I fight, that's the hip hop keto. Spin, kick, drop, step, move like a hero. Black suit on, got the whole squad with me when the beat drops. I'm protecting my city, I ride for my team. Yeah, we all stay tight. From the break of dawn to the Angel Grove night. If you need a friend, then y'all.
It's actually over. It's over. It's really done. If you're seeing this video, your pathway has been cleared, but more importantly, everything is done that came before this moment that needed to be done for you to be here. Congratulations, you made it. No. Don't bail if you're like, I don't think I made it. No. All that's happening is you're clearing the static from freaking out that it's not going to be done, but it actually is done. I can tell you're not accepting this message. You're like, no, I don't yet believe it. The past is now past energetically. Hun, you need to get it together. Are you really still freaking out about this? This is the thing. This is the problem, is that your pain has been hanging out in your energetic field so long, you made that pain your problem, when it actually wasn't your problem. Pain is a natural reaction to what's going on in our life that alerts us and shows us where things are wrong so that we can take care of it. And if we're not able to actually take care of the things that are causing us pain, we internalize the pain, we accept the pain, and we break that pain down to a smaller level. We make like a little cake out of it and keep it inside of ourselves. And that pain gets translated, which we're still carrying, that gets translated into the story we tell about ourselves to other people about who we are, our reality, and what's going on with us. So doing things like explaining how you've been sick might be like a default mode for you. Might be like, well, I can't because. All of that shit is actually going to be clearing really soon. You're clearing a lot of this stuff out of the way subconsciously. This is so fun. This is so interesting. This is such a weird level to get to, because like the actual message I have for you is about the next way to come, but you can't stop freaking out. And obviously neither can I. So you and me, we're going to take some deep breaths together, because this is just what we need to do to get this shit done. Take a deep breath. Ready? Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in again. Breathe out. One more time. Breathe in. And breathe out. There you go.
Thank you, sister.
Okay. It's really done, okay? We're clearing that energy out. It's really over. You can really turn the page. Things are really going to go well for you now. We're going to need to go to part 2. So go to part 2, and I'm going to help you finish clearing out this energy, okay? This is wild.
All right, let's see what you got for part 2, sister. I don't know what part 2 is, but you're in your car, so there's lots of car videos.
It's actually over.
It's nice.
If you remember one video today, let it be this. The CEO of ChatGPT was asked, what is the one trait of people that are most successful? It wasn't hustle,
Walk
it
up
wasn't
in
grind,
there.
it wasn't spreadsheets and strategy or whatever the internet is worshiping this week. It was the ones who walk through life like a bow-drawn huntress, so sure of their aim that the world rearranges itself around their certainty. Belief so sharp that it cuts through doubt. Belief so unshakable that its borders are a myth. Belief so delusional that reality has no choice but to follow its lead. That's the thing that people never tell you. Your body, your energy, your path, they obey the laws of whatever you believe is yours. If you move like the chosen one, life treats you like the chosen one. If you walk into a room with the quiet confidence of someone who's sent, guided, and positioned, every opportunity feels like it's already halfway yours. You are not here to beg. You are not here to convince. You are here to claim. A huntress doesn't ask the forest for permission. They move with a knowing. That's the level of self-belief we're talking about. There is no plan B. There never was. It was you, your vision, your destiny pulling you forward like a target already locked in. Draw the bow, steady your breath, take the shot, baby.
Let's go. So many aligned posts.
If you remember one
Go Green Ranger. Amazing.
Already know, call Zach. I'll be there when the groove got my people at my side when the trouble gets loud. We ain't just rangers, we a family proud. Red, blue, pink, yellow, yeah, we move as one. When the call comes in, then the job gets done. I'm the first one joking when the day gets rough. Crack a little smile when the times get tough. If you fall, I'm the hand that'll lift you up. If your spirit's running low, I'ma fill that cup. Swords on deck when we taking it higher. Megazords dancing, the world on fire. But even when the world trying to knock us down, I'ma spin on my head till we turn it around. Every beat, every step, every punch I throw, got a little bit of rhythm in the way I glow. If you're rolling with the squad, then you already know. We survive, we thrive, and we steal the show. Yo, I'm dancing when I fight, that's the hip-hop keto. Spin, drop, step, move like a hero. Black suit on, got the whole squad with me when the beat drops. I'm protecting my city, I ride for my team, yeah, we all stay tight. From the break of dawn to the Angel Grove night. Hey, if you need a friend, then you already know. Call Zach, I'll be there when the groove gets low. Yo, late night talk when the stress don't quit. You can sit by my side, we can laugh about it. If you're scared of the fight or the weight of the day, I'll show you how to turn it to a dance, okay? Spin off the fear, slide past the doubt. Pop, lock, punch till you knock that out. We don't run from the dark, we bring our own light. Turn the volume up and we win that fight. From the locker room chats to the skies above. I'm the friend that'll back you with a whole lot of love. When the world says no, we just say let's go. you. If you call, I'll laugh. You got your back like a beat in the boombox track. Wherever you at, I'm bringing you back. Crew over solo, that's how we roll. From the dance floor dreams to the ultimate goal. When the bass hits hard and the trouble appears, we stomp to the rhythm till we drown out the fears. Yo, yo, I'm dancing when I fight. That's the hip hop keto. Hit, drop, step, move like a hero. Black suit on, got the whole squad with me when the beat drops. I'm protecting my city. I ride for my team. Yeah, we all stay tight. From the break of dawn to the Angel Grove night. If you need a friend, then you already know. Call Zach. I'll be there when the groove gets slow. Zach on the track, we out. It's probably way worse. I don't know what set me off first, but I know what I can't stand. Everybody acting the fashion, the what you can.
Face in the other side, face in the face, and close my eyes. Face. It watches everything.
When it's time to sink or swim, and the face inside is watching you too. Right inside your skin is like I'm paranoid, looking over my back is like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath the skin. Is like I'm paranoid, looking over my back is like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right. The face inside is right beneath your skin. The face inside is right beneath your skin. The sun goes down. I feel the light betray me. The sun goes down. I feel the light betray me. It's like I'm paranoid, looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath the skin. It's like I'm paranoid, looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside.
It's not a mistake that God, divine energy, universe energy,
It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath my skin. Memories consume like opening the womb. I'm picking me apart again. You all assume I'm safe here in my room, lest I try to start again. I don't wanna be the one the battles always choose, 'cause inside I realize
no matter what season of business.
confused. I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream. I don't know why I instigate.
This is not a priority for us, not my problem. I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty significant.
So I'm breaking the habit. I'm breaking the habit tonight. Clutching my cure, I tightly lock the door. I try to catch my breath again. I hurt much more than any time before. I had no options left again. I don't wanna be the one the battles always choose, 'cause inside I realize
if you remember one video today.
Tonight. And I'm going to continue. I'm going to take a pause, eat. I'm going to take a pause and eat. And yeah. continue after I'm done, because if I don't eat now, then did everything a little bit later today to prove to the body that it's okay to do things later. I have like this meat potato loaf thing.
Are you okay, Jesse? Uh-huh. Not moving from the edge? There's no point.
Then why do you continue to be here?
It was a dumb idea. You're not going to try anymore. No, Jesse. You don't have any hope. Why are you still here?
Exactly. Okay. We're a little bit further into the episode.
All to observe the feast, yes, but some may bring with them an agenda. Some false teachers may seize upon the large crowds to spread their medicine.
You see what I mean, though?
Consider yourself to be devout.
About Matthew and you? Please don't speak.
To the letter, beware they are not used against you.
Atticus. He's very keen.
You've got a map of the whole city. You've got a map of every street he walks, every spot he goes. We tracked his movements for 2 months.
Near the end of every Shabbat, at the start of the first day, Motzi Shabbat, he goes to his favorite restaurant in the upper city, the Valerian.
And there are no other patterns, no other places he goes consistently?
To the Praetorium every day, of course. But it's heavily guarded on all sides. The restaurant is utterly exposed.
He always has a guard. And doubly off hours when he is with his wife, too.
This Yamarishon tradition is a problem. If the streets are empty for Shabbat, it will be harder to create a diversion. It will be a challenge to get into position as Shabbat is ending.
Roman is smart to choose Shabbat.
Of course. Never underestimate the enemy.
We have an ally with a shop on the square. We could store our weapons there and be ready as soon as Shabbat ends.
Excellent. I need a cart with dry straw and 3 additional men. See to it.
That's Z. And Atticus is just spying on him. And they're building like a shelter.
With all due respect to Daniel, I know you're a skilled architect, but this thatched roof won't keep the rain out.
That's the point. The vegetation provides shade from the sun during the day.
And if a few raindrops get through, it is a reminder of our dependence on God, of His provision, and of how our people were so vulnerable in the wilderness. And He brought us through.
There was a time in my life, in my old life, where I had to sleep outside. It is a good reminder of how I was delivered from that.
This time of dwelling in booths is also a leveler of people. Wealthy, poor, everyone sleeps outside as equals.
Well, let's be honest. Not all booths are created equal.
Yes, Nathaniel, the beauty of this booth is itself an act of worship.
Rabbi, I have a question.
Yes.
In the prophet Zechariah, it is written, "And everyone who has survived, all the nations that have attacked Jerusalem, shall go up year after year to worship the King, the Lord of hosts, and to celebrate the Feast of Tabernacles."
Wait, what? Zechariah says that? They read that passage of the feast every year? You just don't pay attention.
There's a lot of readings, they sort of run together.
What exactly is your question, Big James?
One day, our enemies will celebrate this feast with us. Babylonians, Assyrians, the Romans, Jews and Gentiles at this table? What would have to happen for that to be possible?
Things would have to change.
But the booths won't mean anything to them. We're the ones who dwelt in temporary shelters while we wandered the wilderness, not them.
Everyone has wandered through the wilderness at some point.
Yep.
If all the nations came to celebrate in Jerusalem, there will not be enough room, not to buy. I will not bore you with the calculations.
I think it will not be Jerusalem as we know it now.
Nope.
Certainly not.
But if Zechariah prophesied that it will be fulfilled, right?
It just sounds impossible.
I know a thing or two about prophecies that sound impossible.
Anyone have other questions? Hello, friends. Have a seat, please. Rabbi, we may have a problem. I'm listening.
Shmuel is here. Our Shmuel? He was on a street corner today, raising the alarm about false prophecy. He means you, Rabbi.
You sure?
Yes, well, he's been.
I'm joking. I know he means me, Simon. So Shmuel is in Jerusalem, talking about me. What's it better?
Better.
I think I'm going to see someone inside the city walls tomorrow. You may come if you like. I enjoy the company. And bring Matthew. It'll be good for him.
Excuse me.
He will exult over you with loud singing. I will gather those of you who mourn for the festival, so that you will no longer suffer reproach.
Now this is officially the latest we've ever done our play out on the live stream.
All your oppressors, and I will save
That we're not even done. That is okay, cause like I just said, you know what?
change their shame into praise and renown in all the earth.
Just let it be. Gonna get rolling in a moment. That was a nice little refresh.
So this person you need to see, you get to meet him in the temple?
No, actually the opposite. I face the pool.
Really?
Here we go again.
Gets stranger and stranger with you, doesn't it? I love it. Why is it strange? Because the history of the pool is pagan.
I don't know much about the details. James usually knows that stuff more, but...
The pool used to be a shrine for the Phoenician god, Epin? Eshmun. Right. And then the Greeks and the Romans turned it into a place of worship for a healing cult of Asclepius.
Very good, Simon.
How do you know this stuff?
And James isn't the only one who reads. John, you should try it.
I do know about the pools, though. Every day the water steams and bubbles, and some people believe that it's stirred up by an angel who heals the first person who gets to the stirred water.
I've read about this, that there are places on Earth where hot vapor steams up from the ground intermittently, but makes water boil, and no one knows how.
I wouldn't say no one. Is that why we're going? You're gonna tell us?
Someday someone will figure it out and they'll tell everybody. But for now, we have a checkpoint to pass. Everyone behave yourselves.
He foresees his death. He sees a lot of other people on the cross right now. Yeah. All right. So we got, we did push-ups. We got to do ab pull-downs. We got mobility training to do. All right, cool.
Don't you look any more Roman? I'd have asked you to meet me on the town square if I'd known you'd show up looking like a senator.
I don't get paid to blend in. I'm Petronius, and you are the cohort Ebony?
Atticus Emilius.
Your reputation precedes you.
That is why I meet in alleys.
You're a long way from home.
I go where the work is.
And what work is here for you, Atticus?
Your magistrate. Surprise. Something on Rufus's calendar puts you on a narrow road in the upper city just off the square.
Valerian, it's a restaurant. Rufus eats there every Saturday after Sabbath.
Oh, lovely. But
All right.
you've got a skilled assassin that wants to cancel his reservation. Did no one ever teach you to mix up the routine?
He's inflexible about it.
All right.
Good. That's good, that's good. Don't deviate. Do everything exactly as you'd planned.
What? No, I can't risk his life. Go arrest the assassin.
Do you know who the zealots are?
They're extremists. They reject the
They're
rabbinic
martyrs with a persecution complex. Arrest him, we'll only be adding fuel. Torture him, he gets a seat closer to his God. No, I want to kill him. Petronius, in the habit. And then I want to watch his rat pals scurry their way back to their nest with a story they can't glorify, can't teach to the next class of monks. And do you know why? Because we were just better than they were. That's why. Rome won.
You should be a general.
Now what fun would that be?
You're going to have to lay out your plan to the magistrate. That is what.
She'll go for him before he does.
Tendinosis.
I don't need the money.
6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 8.
Jesse?
1, 2, 3, 4,
And your brother Simon.
5,
Do you remember?
6,
Simon?
8.
Sure. And your brother. They told me I could find you here. Uncle Ram at Abba's funeral. You must be 30 years old. You're right, Simon. I'm almost 40. I've been here 25 years. You make the pilgrimage every holiday, and you knew I was here. Our order is coming to the Budapest. I'm your brother's places, a pagan cult. Since when did cults bother you? I was embarrassed for you. Do you really believe in this? You try living with 38 years with that leg that work.
38 years with his leg not working.
You wouldn't try anything and everything.
Jesus is going to heal him, of course.
Come by once and carry me into the water. You could have tried. It is not in our God's nature to pit sick people against each other in a twisted game. I won't play it with you. Is it in our God's nature that his children would slit each other's throats?
Ooh, that's a bar.
Commandment that we shall not take.
This is season 2, episode 4.
Both of the scriptures. There's a time to kill and a time to heal. A time to break down and a time to build up. The man must be purged in what we are family. Help me to be purged. You left all of us left you to save you while saved you. You're worse than you used to be. My sins are the sins
And where should I hope in? After all these years? You and your murderous kind.
Jesse, it's killed me to watch you suffer in your life. And I am sorry. I truly am. But that's not the only kind of pain. And you're not the only one who feels it. But you know what? I am at least doing something about mine. And I'm not sitting in a bed waiting to die.
Have you said all you need to say?
This is gonna break.
I have to be in the upper city.
This is gonna break. This is gonna break.
Might as well be 1,000 miles. Whoever it is, don't do it. It's not worth it. If they catch you, they'll kill you.
I just wanted to say goodbye. Because I didn't do it right the first time. I love God. Jesse.
By the time you read this, I will be halfway to the mountains to join the zealots, the fourth philosophy in the spirit of our great King David, saying, "Zeal for your house has consumed me."
I was a better writer then.
And from that time, at that time, I will deal with all your oppressors. I will save the lame and gather the outcast. I will change their shame into praise and renown in all the earth. Jesse, when you stand on 2 feet, I will know the Messiah has come. I will fight for the freedom of Zion in order to see that day.
Stand by you. Farewell, Jesse.
His brother's gonna be healed, and he's not gonna go through with it because Jesus is going to kind of change his heart. All right. Mobility training now. Ugh, so much to do. It's all good.
When you see Rufus and his escorts pass the side street entrance, side street entrance, you have 30 seconds to get into position. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Actually, this isn't the latest I've done my play out. It's only 6:13. Back in the summer, we were still outside around this time, kind of like doing our stretches and stuff. It just seems later because it's so dark now. But it's the same time. Here we go. He's gonna run into the dude. This is actually the scene that I saw. Like before I actually watched the show, I'm like, oh, this is an interesting show. I'm gonna watch this.
That's him. Oh. Him. The one who's been here the longest. But doesn't belong. The sad one.
Well, why do I get the feeling this isn't just a meeting? Do we need to be on the lookout?
No. Now stay with me and watch.
Miracle time.
Shalom. Me? Yes. Shalom. I have a question for you. For me. I don't have many answers, but I'm listening. Do you want to be healed? Who are you? We'll get to that later.
I love it.
My question remains. Will you take me to the water?
No.
Look, I'm having a really bad day. You've been having a bad day for a long time. So? Sir, I have no one to help me into the water when it's stirred up. And when I do get close, the others step down in front of me. And so... Look at me. Look at me. That's not what I asked. I'm not asking you about who's helping you, who's not helping.
I'm asking, do you want to be healed? I'm asking, who do you want to be healed?
I'm asking about you. I've tried. For a long time, I know. And you don't want false hope again, I understand. But this pool, it has nothing for you. It means nothing. And you know it. But you're still here.
Why?
Why? I don't know. You don't need this pool. You only need me. So, do you want to be healed?
I love it.
So let's go. Get up. Pick up your mat. And walk.
I'm free to walk, like he said. Don't forget your bed. Why does this matter? Because you're not coming back here. That life is over. Everything changes now.
Yo! It's Shabbat. What are you doing? Torah forbids carrying a mat on Shabbat.
Not Torah, the oral tradition.
Yes. Transporting objects from one domain to another violates Shabbat.
The man who healed you. You don't realize what just happened here? Why are you trying to make this about Shabbat?
He said to me, take up your bed and walk. Who did? Who told you that? He did. I don't know. He didn't tell me his name. No. Of course not. He performs a magic trick and tells you to commit a sin. A false prophet. This will be reported. Report whatever you want. You're standing on two legs. I'm sorry. I need to go find my brother.
Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I love it. I fucking love it. I love that. That scene just touches me. Get up and get up. You can get up now.
Sorry, it's my first time. I'm headed to the upper city.
That's Atticus.
You look radiant tonight, darling.
Don't push it.
Live streams at 659 minutes. He saw his brother. He got healed. His brother got healed.
That was great. Thank you for letting me see that.
Thank you for being with me. Well, the Pharisees were pretty upset.
That was almost as much fun to watch as the miracle.
This week should be fun, huh?
I do have a question, Rabbi.
Yes, Matthew? Waiting 30 more minutes wouldn't have mattered to that man. Why did you do this on Shabbat?
Sometimes you gotta stir up the water.
Yep. Sometimes you gotta stir up the water indeed. I love it. I love it. His smirk says it all. His smirk said it all. Crazy. So good. So good. I fucking love it. Sometimes you gotta stir up the water, y'all. In order to get shit done, sometimes you just gotta stir up the water. King of the universe. Blessed are God, King of the universe.
Wondrous creatures and good trees, through which he brings pleasure to the children of heaven. If I ascend to heaven, you are there. If I make my bed in the depths, you are there. If I ascend to heaven, you are there. If I make my bed in the
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Very good. Okay. Wrist, shoulders.
Did he tell you his name? Jesus. Jesus who? From where? Lineage, origin, is he that food? He told me his name. That's it. There were a million Jews here for the festival. Thousands named Jesus. Jesse, stop pacing. With all due respect. I've been still for 38 years. Tell us exactly what he said. Again! He told me to go and sin no more. That the result of sin is far worse than death. And to pick up your mat. When he healed me, yes. But he found me earlier today. Was anyone with him? 3 men? One was taking notes. I think another said a few words to me as Jesus disappeared. I barely heard anything. Jesse. The other said something. You finished yelling at me. They were all gone. Think. What did he say to you today? We were going to see Jesus' cousin. I think it was him. It was Jesus of Nazareth. Nazareth. Jesse. Yes? How do you know my name? The word's out. So it's true then.
You're on your feet.
Are you Roman?
Does my accent give me away?
I already told us I'm Catherine. All I know.
I was born Roman. Yes. But I'm just a man. I had to see with my own eyes. I believe it was a miracle.
I know it was.
Life-changing. But forbidden. You must want to shout from the rooftops.
I do.
Do you at least have anyone close to share the good news with? Friends? Family?
I encountered my brother almost immediately after leaving the pool.
Incredible. And what did he think? It's safe. Jesse, you can tell me.
He believes the man responsible has to be our Messiah.
Messiah?
Messiah. Messiah.
Remarkable.
Messiah.
My God.
King of the universe.
You created it, you formed it, and you breathed it to me. You preserved it within me.
Okay.
And you will restore it.
So what's next? That's what he's doing. All right. We got knees to do. It's a demon.
It can smell you. So I can smell you. Come no closer. How did you know I was following you? The demon that possesses me. That won't be easy. You could kill me. Do it. Are you a Roman? The tax collector. Please. Your body is temporal. A demon will go on, pass through the waterless places and find someone else. If you're strong enough to have lucid moments, it's safer in you. Until you find someone who can truly help you. God bless you.
Jesus is gonna heal that dude.
Would you believe this isn't the strangest thing that's happened to me in the past week?
I smell something vile.
I hugged my brother goodbye yesterday at the end of the feast.
He'd been lying in the pool of his own.
What? Holy person.
Not for a long time.
It has a bad feeling about you.
Thank you.
He said after the feast we could find him near the Jordan outside Jericho. We passed Jericho a while ago. Near is a relative term. John's never where you expect him to be.
Wah. John the Baptist came and scared the shit out of Andrew.
I heard about the scandal at the pool. Love it. I figured you would. They're gonna come after you so hard for that. Let them come.
Jesus shakes shit up. Sometimes you gotta stir the pot. That's what I gotta do. That's what I've been doing, stirring the pot.
Jacob and the rest of my followers in Jericho to preach repentance. I have to go back to Jerusalem.
We were all just there. You didn't hear the news?
What? Herod divorced Visceral and is marrying Herodias, his brother's ex-wife. Someone is to call them out on this filth.
Good man, will you allow me a moment with my cousin?
Oh, Adonai,
Adonai.
my God in you.
Adonai. That's the name of the God. Adonai. Adonai. Yo, Adonai. Adonai.
To seek refuge.
Adonai.
But there's no he. It's swallowed up in the ending characters.
All right. So knees are done.
The ending characters are...
Ankles now.
It's defining the action. It's, I can't remember the rule. No, it's really frustrating. I know this. It's no. I'm sorry.
11, 12, 13,
My pursuers and deliver me, lest they cut a lion. Not cut. And notice that the lion is not receiving the tearing, he's doing the tearing. Calf is the hint of that. Lest, like a lion will tear.
9. Oh my God. Hiya.
It's not going well. Couldn't agree more. You see it too. How frustrated Mary is. When she needs a pause to compose herself, she takes a drink of water.
No, I meant staying behind with you while everyone else is out chopping wood or whatever.
Daniel said he needs more posts for the new tent.
I know.
They said that we are better suited handling the food.
Yes, Matthew, I was there. This is what I'm talking about.
Matthew in the beginning was very annoying to a lot of the people.
I was a tax collector.
You were a tax collector?
You knew that.
I think you're arrogant.
I don't think you're right. I'm very humble.
You're bragging about your humility.
I love the fact that I get to rewatch this again.
And yes, it's because you were a tax collector. And why are you watching Rema so closely?
I'm not watching her.
Oh, you're collecting Torah verses? You're donating your tablets?
They're easy to get.
You like her?
You can be very illogical when you're emotional.
Oh my God. He's hiding in a bush. Z. All right.
They shall be childless. I understand this against the law of Moses, but I'm here for bigger purposes than the breaking of rules. Minimize incest? Of course not. What if the laws of Moses will be minimized? All of this will be addressed. I'm not ready to get into the specifics. You appear to be not ready to get into the specifics of a lot of things. For instance, stay on topic. The romantic lives of rulers and kings has been and always will be of enormous fascination to people. It was covered at length in Torah. I don't see why you feel the need to focus on it. He's a giant king, or tetrarch, or whatever. He's one of us. He's unlawful. I am not afraid of him. He may not be as bad as his father, but he is still bad. I'm gonna march straight into his court, and I'm gonna tell him to his face. Followers will love it. You do know how that's going to end, don't you? I get arrested all the time. It's what radicals do.
Jesus was telling him to just chill the fuck out, basically.
Herod is afraid of me. The people hold me to be a prophet. Some say Elijah himself.
Maybe not the Elijah, but we both know of the Elijah-ness of your Lord.
Do we? Because I'm beginning to wonder why you're taking this so slow. Why you're always running away after performing miracles. Tell me, why do you always go off to these desolate places?
I need solitude. I'm working on something. A sermon.
A big one. Oh. You're the planning type. I always say the first thing that comes to my mind. In preaching and in life.
Yes, I remember from the time you started talking. I heard about that brood of vipers coming. That was classy. You know how the poets say vipers are born?
Yes, they hatch inside their mothers and eat their way out, killing their mothers in the process. I thought it was a pretty good line.
Yes, but no one wants to be accused of killing their ima.
Yeah, well, I'm not here to make friends with religious leaders. And judging by that stunt you pulled on the Sabbath, neither are you.
Ankle, knees, hamstring done, hips. Hips, next. How much time do we have on the live stream? 6:80. Okay.
Just be careful. Now is not the time to be careful. 30 years you've been here.
David was a shepherd and in the wilderness and on the run for 30 years before he became king.
Yes, and then he ruled for 40 years. He killed a bunch of people, made horrible mistakes, and then he died in bed with a teenager he was not married to.
Maybe not the best analogy, but also she was there to keep him warm.
I know what you mean. But what I'm saying is, taking all this time, telling all these stories, I must confess, I'm eager for you to get to the point.
Look, I'm going to tell stories that make sense to some people, but not to others. That's just how it's going to be.
It's not like I'm preaching stories for children either. It's becoming real, isn't it? Everything we've prepared for. Because I mean, it's always been real, but it's one thing to preach about it. To hear my Abba's prophecy growing up and your Ima's song. But it's heavy when it becomes real.
I was ready to do my father's will, but that doesn't make it easy.
Exactly.
Listen, I was rude to you before, but it's only because we go back so far and I can tease a bit. But you know that my heart is yours. My life is yours. The sole reason why I was miraculously conceived by two old people was to pave the way for you. I'm just impatient for you to get to work.
I understand. I'm grateful
I'll probably shower after the stream is done. There's like 40 minutes left. So I'll shower and then just chill and watch SmackDown.
Perhaps a poor choice of words. Perhaps.
He's gonna run into, is that? Atticus? It is Atticus. It is Atticus.
How is it? It's horrible.
How old were you when you learned this?
I was young. I think it's easier when you're a child. I had a better teacher than you. Sorry about before.
Think about it.
I just feel, I don't know, so I saw a Roman on horseback today when I was picking specimens. Did you question it? No. Didn't even see me.
Ooh.
Just the sight of him made me.
Ooh.
Fills me with.
Adonai.
I just dropped my basket and ran.
Adonai.
Totally ignored the prayers in my hands.
This is hard. Not just the readings.
Do you want to try again?
Putting the marker on it so that I know which one is which. The demon.
What's that sound?
Did you?
Here's a demon.
I heard that.
What's that sound?
You okay?
It's a demon.
It's on all of you.
It's Jesus, basically, he's looking for.
Don't come any closer.
Stop.
Mary.
Lilith.
I don't answer to that name.
They told me about you.
She used to be Lilith.
7 of them.
My name is Mary. It was always Mary.
Oh, the stories they had. You're scared.
Zeb is gonna come out of nowhere and save them.
Belial, spawn of Oryak's 5th night of Legion.
What's your real name?
It's on all of you.
Your mother called you.
Can't say.
Please say it.
There's Z. He came out of nowhere to save them. He's being choked. Here comes Jesus. Jesus just took the demon out of him. Freaking John the Baptist. Yeah. Yeah.
It's all right. Welcome back. I know. It seemed like it would never end. What is your name? Claude. Well, it's over now.
I love it.
Let's get up, kill him.
When did you pick up the zealot? I'm John. Who are you?
Simon.
Yes? I'll stop you here. We're both Simons.
Did you hear my brother in Jerusalem, Rabbi?
You did. I did.
Yes.
Yes.
Then you are.
Yes.
And where are your...
They're right here. Not the fearsome warriors you pictured by my side when you were in the catacombs? There are more, not here at the moment. Let's go for a walk, Simon, son of Zebulon. Boys, tend his wound. Thomas, some food for him. Rema, check on Mary, please.
Love it. He's gonna take his like dagger and throw it in the water.
We need to update a report submitted last week about a man who performed a miracle on Shabbat and then told the healed person to commit a sin.
Shabbat.
And to file an addendum linking this report to my original petition.
Slow down. What changed about your report?
We have a name. The offender is known.
Jesus of Nazareth, or Orion, Stellar of Orion, the constellation of Orion. He comes bearing miracles.
It was escalated to Sanhedrin, and the beginning stages of a formal inquiry were commenced. I processed the paperwork.
That inquiry must be updated with what happened at the Bethesda pool. We have significant evidence it was the same person.
The inquiry was closed.
What?
Never advanced beyond opening arguments.
Why not?
Those things are confidential.
But this is a huge development. The inquiry must be reopened.
That doesn't happen.
Why?
All I can tell you is that a very prominent member of the Sanhedrin declared it a one-off incident by a rogue. Material threat. No further questions were asked. And none will be.
Said he would not oppose the petition itself. She never said anything about what she would do if the case actually reached the Sanhedrin.
Nicodemus has influence, but he's not Caiaphas. Not even close.
He closed the inquiry before it even got past opening remarks, and no one challenged him. You don't call that power?
I know some people of both station who may see things more clearly, especially with this most recent development of violating Shabbat. This way.
Why, Jesse? Why my brother out of everyone?
The man suffered unspeakably for 38 years. It's a long time. How else could I get your attention?
Ooh.
Your order trained you to be fearless, no?
No Lord but God, to the death.
What I did with your brother, it's not the last of the trouble I intend to cause.
That's the scene where he's gonna have him throw his dagger in the water, or he's gonna take the dagger away from him. Just outside, getting some fresh air. Like I said, this is the latest I've done my play out in a while. Like, it's almost 7. Not even done fully. But air. Getting that fresh air in. And it feels really good. Let's go. All right. We have 20 minutes on the stream. 20 minutes.
You are Messiah, aren't you?
20 minutes.
I will do anything you ask.
Anything?
I ask you to understand the nature of my mission, Simon.
Yes.
How indeed?
How indeed.
It's not so easy with distracted humans.
I have trained for years for this. I am ready to execute your mission today.
We'll see. Show me your weapon.
He's gonna take his weapon and throw it in the water.
Impressive. But there's something. Didn't see that coming.
You have no use for that.
I have a better sword. We'll see. We have much to discuss. Just be patient. Quite a week.
And Atticus is gonna pick up his dagger.
You need someone like me.
I have everything I need.
But I want you. Oh. More like desired.
Alone and misunderstanding. But not to worry. I'm preparing something to share with the world. For now, wanting you by my side will have to be enough. No one buys their way into our group because of special skills, Simon.
Yep.
Rabbi,
Yes, Simon.
after what you did at the pool during your high holy feast day, there may be some who might try to stop you. Even some from my former order, especially if they find out you have a different mission.
And what are you going to do? Stop them?
Well, I would be more likely to if you hadn't thrown my secret dagger in the river.
Well, if that day comes, I guess we'll find out.
And Atticus is gonna go and pick up the dagger from the water. There's Atticus. He got his dagger. there's Mary walking alone. She used to be Lilith. She had a demon inside of her at one point. There's the Roman guy behind her. I wonder how they changed their accents so drastically. Each one of them, it's crazy. Where they have to speak in like a certain accent. I mean, I'm sure it's not hard. Oh, there's the pub where she was before. She's gonna have a drink. She's returning back to like a little bit of her old thing, but Jesus is gonna help her.
We don't serve women here.
I'll throw that someone is here to see him.
Did someone put you up
Just
to
get
this?
Joe.
Come on. You seem like a nice girl. It's late. Go home. Okay. Well, who should I say wants to see him?
Tell him someone from the Hammer wants to win back her money.
Well, you obviously know which button to push or throw. Wait here.
She took off her head garment thing. Wild. Live streams at 700 minutes. All right. Ugh. I'm done. Pretty much. I just have to do my last stretch here.
Thank you for letting me see that. I heard about the miracles, but I never thought I'd actually get to see one. Timing is everything, I guess.
Nice. Okay. Alexa, play notification.
I lived my whole life with warnings. Warnings are how I know I'm on the right track.
On
It's not
Saturday,
a warning.
there's a chance of snow near
You're
you
doing what
at
you're supposed to do.
Carville, starting
I'm just
around
reminding you
5
to be sure
a.m.
to listen to
stopping
God's
around
voice
7 a.m.
as you do it.
Always.
John, this is the last time we're going to see John alive. Actually, no, we're going to see John one more time in the prison, but then he's going to get his head chopped off. Clean. The baptizer. Well, 7:04. We started at like 3:30. Seems to me like we're pushing these playouts a little bit later every day because I'm taking pauses in between. I'm just like little by little.
Hey, son.
I'm gonna get my protein shake.
Appeal is pointless. Nicodemus is too powerful.
Nicodemus. Nicodemus. Oh, Nicodemus. Nicodemus is who, Nicodemus believes in Jesus, but Nicodemus doesn't show up until season 5, almost to the end. Like Nicodemus he was in season 1 and then we didn't see him for like 3 seasons. Season 2, season 3, season 4, like no word of Nicodemus. Like he'd be gone. All right, I have to buy milk on Sunday. get some milk from upstairs. My protein shake is, or my protein powder is almost done. I'll probably have like 1 or 2 more scoops, and then that's it. I have to buy. Let me go get some milk. I have my milk carton to take outside since that was the last of the milk. Grab some extra milk. And now my protein shake, or my powder. And like this is almost done too. That's only like, I gotta order a container soon. Yep, I have like maybe enough for 1 more scoop, but this is it. And then I have to order. Yeah, it's one of those things, challenging myself with what I got.
It's not an appeal. What Sanhedrin member would take up a fight against a fellow member? It's too small. Or what then? Go to Caiaphas directly?
7:06.
There are 2 schools of missionary thought. Hillel and Shammai, of course, but what does that have to do?
And when there is an issue presented to the Sanhedrin that could be interpreted 2 ways, the court splits. Still a rule. When the court splits along Mishnaic traditions, it becomes former allies become enemies.
We can turn people against Nicodemus.
Maybe, but the right issues, especially those that
It's weird. Like I used to not have this problem where the shaker would just be able to shake all the powder, but like as of late, it's not been doing that.
to seek those who oppose Nicodemus. Nicodemus himself may have a change of heart.
All right. Cheers, y'all.
What do we have?
Very late protein shake.
Most Sanhedrin members follow the teachings of who?
Shammai.
Exactly.
And he's the most rigid interpreter of doctrine the Sanhedrin has known. This is exactly...
Now you're learning.
You can get this to him?
That's not the hard part. The hard part is getting him to make it a priority.
But if he understands the crime...
It's got no political weight. Here's what's important to Shammai right now. He's in a dogfight with Sanhedrin President Shimon, the son of Hillel, who is
the more dominant teacher. Shammai's opposite school of thought.
Shammai has the votes in the Sanhedrin, yes. But Shimon has the common people, because he's Hillel's son.
Shammai wants the people.
And Shimon wants the votes. If
Shammai, Shimon, and Shumel. Shammai, Shimon, and Shumel. Crazy. Shu of Shammai, Shuma Shemel, and Shuma Shemel.
So you're writing a letter to Shimon?
Shimon, Shammai, and Shemel.
His personal scribe, however, is an old friend. He will have the time and Shimon's ear when the opportunity comes.
Shmuel is his name actually. Shmuel. He's the one that basically sent the execution to Jesus.
That's his pattern. Nicodemus himself was struck by the same curiosity. He performs miracles discreetly and vanishes.
What else do you remember from Capernaum?
A woman on the roof, an Ethiopian who referred to an incident with a leper outside the city. I can go back to Capernaum and look for her.
If the case is reopened, it will have the full weight of the Sanhedrin behind it.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
The Ethiopian women in Galilean backwater towns.
It's my home. Cousin. He said he was going to see his cousin.
Jesse wasn't clear on that detail.
But it's something. We can search the census records for relations. The population of Nazareth is so small, he will be easy to find. We can identify his father, mother, and the relatives.
Okay. So let me finish up my water. $7-Eleven. I'm really happy that I keep coming outside and like keeping this place clean, you know. Brings me immense joy to actually do that. And like keep picking up like leaves and stuff and keeping this area like clean. Yeah. Dude, that's a different game show. Nice. Alexa, what's the temperature at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, you can look for overcast skies with temperatures around -2 degrees Celsius.
That's not what I asked, though. I didn't ask that. I asked, what's the temperature? Ooh, the live stream's at 7-Eleven. I want to just double check something. Making sure that the live stream can still hear me properly. How many songs are they releasing? My God. That's crazy. How many songs are they releasing? My God. Yeah, you can still hear me. It's good.
The universe works like a...
Yes, the universe is a mirror. You need to let go in order to catch it. That's awesome. Oh, my watch later is back. How awesome. It seems to fix itself. All right, we got a few more minutes. Yep, there's another brother. You got to move like everything's working out for you.
Is that we can tune into the voice of doubt, fear, anxiety.
Cool.
You've got to move like everything is
All right.
working out in your favor, because it is. And here.
All right, y'all. Thank you all for coming on today. It's quite the day. I had a good master class earlier this morning, and yeah, it's going to be interesting. Move as if it's already done. So mom's going to shower now, and I'm going to wait until she's done, and then I'm going to go shower. So with that being said, y'all, I love you all very, very much. And tomorrow's jump rope day. It's going to be the shorter one. Remember, you're the ultimate revealer of your reality, and everything you desire is truly here in the now, and creation is finished, as much as I want to say that. So I love you. Have a good night. Bye. All right, now that it's done, yeah. Walking in my knowingness, trusting and believing, trusting and knowing everything's working out for me. All right.